All right, and welcome on into DMS Adventurers Tavern, where adventure is always on the menu. We are here for a extra special Extra Life fundraiser D&D game, as we are having our bunch of nerds playing Nerds Adventure. This summer, D&D, or Wizards of the Coast, released in conjunction with Nerds Candy a 7-part adventure, with 6 of them being solo one-on-one adventures, followed by a final adventure made up of all of the different adventures. And it is that which we will be playing today. Before we do get started with that, though, I do want to jump over to our schedule. Normal DMS Adventures Tavern schedule consists of Mondays. We have our Candlekeep Mysteries D&D game at 6 p.m. Pacific. On Thursdays at 3 p.m. Pacific, we have our newly introduced Team 17 Gaming Thursdays, where Tor will be joining me to play some Team 17 games. Currently, we are working our way through the Overcooked series. Then on Fridays, we have our Wild Beyond the Witchlight D&D game at 6 p.m. Pacific. And on Saturdays, our Tomb of Annihilation stream D&D game at 6 p.m. Pacific. But you can go ahead and join our Discord, and you will learn more about all of the stuff that is going on, as well as the opportunity to join in D&D games, as I am a professional dungeon master, and we have games going within the DMS Adventurers Tavern Discord channel 7 days a week. So there's clearly some D&D going on somewhere within the tavern at all times. Now, with that, all right, we'll go back to over here for a minute. Our bunch of nerds playing nerds, like I said, is a 7-part adventure. Each one of the first 6 adventures is a solo one-on-one adventure, where specifically the single color will be playing a solo game of D&D with me, and it should be an interesting time as we venture into the world that is the Nerds Candy. Okay, so just as a reference, as this is a fundraiser for Extra Life, you can go to our Extra Life page and donate to aid these adventurers as let's see, what is the words are hard today already. This is not a good sign. All right, words are hard. Okay, we're gonna do okay, there we go. You can go ahead and donate to our Extra Life page to be able to purchase for our players today a thing we call rerolls, or health potions to help them. Rerolls are purchasable. They are $1 per reroll, and that allows the player, or myself for that matter, to reroll any 20-sided dice roll. So that is attacks, that is ability scores, saving throws. You never know, it may be the difference between a successful roll and not. So if you are able to do so, please think about going and doing that, as it will in fact aid in the adventure itself. let's see, what else do we have here? So, Extra Life itself is uh, a fundraiser to help our local children's hospitals through the Children's Miracle Network. And all of the money from this year is going to specifically aid the local or the children's hospitals with dealing with all of the changes and things associated with the ongoing COVID pandemic. It is quite amazing. I yesterday was watching the actual Extra Life channel Twitch channel stream, and it's amazing how many kids they have go through the children's hospitals on a daily basis. And our little, opportunity to raise some money for that holds a very special place for us. So, I mean, after all, there is no better place than to raise money by playing games, right? I mean, it is a good thing. So let's go ahead and transition over. There we go. All right. So our first adventure for today, before we get into that adventure, like I said, this is DMS Adventures Tavern presenting a bunch of nerds playing nerds, otherwise known by the actual title given to it by the adventure, also known as Restoring Harmony, a nerd's adventure. Now, I am joined in our first solo adventure by our lovable rogue, resident rogue, I should say, from the tavern, but also the lovable pink nerd. And we are actually going to show you a clip right now. All right. A clip. This is the released video.
Here we have a rogue, an expert in stealth, cunning and agility. A rogue's curiosity helps spot traps to disarm and to pick locks, allowing them to navigate dungeons and safely open chests of treasure. They strike from the shadows with precision and speed. They are the epitome of a dashing rogue. Now gather your party and do your best. Adventure together on an epic quest.
All right, so adventure together on an epic quest. All right. So, with that, the first player that will be joining us is Tor, as she is playing the pink rogue nerd in the solo adventure called The Candy Mountain Caper.
Hello.
Hi. All right. So let's see here. Let's go back to this one so that we have the countdown. Currently, we have raised $1,250 towards our $2,000 goal. Okay. So, Tor, you ready for this?
Yeah.
Okay. Within the DMS Adventures Tavern, we tend to run adventures that takes place as a group. This is the first time that we have had solo adventures played within the tavern. Now, solo adventure is quite literally a one-on-one adventure with your dungeon master. All right. Hopefully, all goes well, and we survive the 6 adventures that will be solo today. All right. So, we find ourselves, as we start this adventure, within the town of Harmony. Harmony itself is quite a wondrous town. It is quite lively in the fact that there are many different types of races and stuff that live within the town of Harmony. Um, Specifically, though, the majority of the residents within Harmony falls under um, one type that is the most prominent within Harmony itself, and that is the race known as the Nerds. The Nerds were the ones who founded this beloved city of Harmony. And it is there that we find ourselves within the lively metropolitan center of this town. The outdoor markets here feature food and wares from all around the realms. There is even a vast library that offers citizens free access to tomes of knowledge, while lively entertainment venues feed the soul of the city. And, not to be left out, the nature lovers also have several parks as well as the surrounding forest that provide simpler comforts for them as well. One thing, though, that truly unites the city is its vibrant color. The legend of Harmony's founding tells of a magical spark that ignited the lands in spellbinding hues. Nobody quite knows the origin of the spark, but many have sought its power in the hopes of recovering and rediscovering the extent of its power. Recently, however, a strange phenomenon has shaken the citizens of Harmony. In the past few weeks, color outages have been reported throughout the city with very few clues as to what might be causing it. This morning, Pink, you wake up to a quite unusual colorless day. As you venture outside, worried mutterings can already be heard, and as you look around, you notice a scrap of paper has been slipped underneath the door of your room. As you pick it up and read it, you see in common there is a note, and it says, "I know you are a nerd with a particular set of skills. Please, meet me in the central marketplace this morning. I will be wearing a suit and horn-rimmed spectacles. Signed, Mr. Honeycutt." Now you know, Pink, that the central marketplace that you're being asked to meet him there is about a 10-minute walk away. And as you prepare for your day and venture out of your room here at this inn that you have called your home for quite some time, you see Mauve, the innkeeper, has breakfast prepared when you come downstairs. As you finish your breakfast and contemplate what Mr. Honeycutt could possibly want with a nerd of your skill set, you head to the central marketplace. The sprawling central market of Harmony is a maze of shop stalls and riot of sounds and sights. You see face painters and storytellers delighting in their audiences. Vendors sell all kinds of wares, from lanterns to shoes to spell components to, well, almost anything that you could possibly want. And the scent of delicious treats wafts through the air. What do you do?
I'm gonna just kind of wander around and keep an eye out for Mr. Honeycutt.
Okay. Give me a perception check, please, Pink. Okay. Oh, because I don't think I set your character sheet to not be rolling at advantage. Yep, there's no toggle. Alright. So, there you go. Now you have a toggle. Alright. So, as you look around this marketplace, you do not see anyone with, a suit and the spectacles that he said would be, what he's wearing. You do see, though, that the florists that are within this area seem to be bemoaning about the faded color of their flowers. And you overhear other merchants saying color is a natural resource that seems to be running out. You even overhear someone say that they believe that harmony has been cursed.
I'm assuming I have, some underworld contacts or something.
You do.
Did I hear anything about this from them, or?
You have not. You have not.
Has there been anything official said, or is it all just still speculation?
It seems all that you have heard is speculation. It doesn't seem like anyone really has an answer for why this is happening. As you wander around the marketplace, still looking for Mr. Honeycutt, a young nerd, who you are well aware of and you have seen around before, comes up to you, and this young nerd, you know that they look up to you and they want to be a great rogue like you someday. And as they approach, they say, "Hey, Pink, what are we gonna learn today? Are we gonna work on our sleight of hand? Are you gonna teach me how to pick another kind of lock? Maybe put on a disguise to trick a vendor? Or do you have some other rogue skill you wanna pass on the knowledge of? Like, I'm open for whatever you can teach me. I appreciate it."
I think we should work on discretion. Don't run up to people and ask to be taught how to break laws.
Yeah, that's probably good. Yeah, that's a good lesson for today.
Yeah, so just, try and keep it close to the vest. You know what I do, and I know what I do. But nobody else needs to know.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I like it. Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Pink. Have a good day, okay?
I'm also gonna ask if they see somebody matching Mr. Honeycutt's description to find me.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've seen him yet today, but if I do, yeah, totally come and find you. No problem.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. As you see this young nerd go running off to contemplate how keeping things close to the vest is a good idea, you are approached by a fellow with gray hair and a pointy nose, wearing a suit and horn-rimmed spectacles. It seems that Mr. Honeycutt has actually found you. As he walks up to you, before he even says anything, you see his spectacles glow with magic as he kind of steps up to you, but without saying anything, looks you up and down. And he says, "I'm sorry, I forgive the scrutiny, but I needed to make sure that you weren't a doppelganger. One can never be too cautious, especially in these colorless times where the very fate of harmony hangs in the balance." My name is Mr. Honeycutt, and I belong to a society known as the Lore Keeper Society. I'm sure you haven't heard of us, but we've been watching you, and right now, we need your help. For you see, there is something that has been lost that we need to have recovered. Please, step in this alley with me so we can talk a little more securely.
If that's the case, we could go back to my room at the inn, but I don't know how urgent this is.
It is quite urgent. Quite urgent indeed. And he kind of walks to this small alley that very dead end situation, and you see him wave his hand, and you see a bubble surround you. Give me an Arcana check, please, Pink. You have seen these kind of things before, and you know that this is a bubble of that will allow you to speak without being heard by anyone outside of the bubble. And he says,
So is it around both of us?
It is around both of you, yes. Hey, Luna, thank you so much for the host. So thank you so much, Extra Life Fresno. All right. Oh, here we go. Dylan is here, ready to go, Tor. Okay. So Mr. Honeycutt goes on to explain that the Lore Society needs a gem called the Coral Gem recovered. The Society hid the gem for safekeeping centuries ago in some catacombs under Candy Mountain. Once a bustling mine, it has been long since abandoned, but now they need to get the gem back. And it is my belief that a nerd with your such skill sets would make easy work of this recovery mission. For you see, there are 2 entrances to the catacombs that I'm aware of. One, at the base, of course, of the Candy Mountain, is the entrance to the old abandoned mine. Now, the last that I have heard of, of the mine, it was being guarded by some kind of eerie, faceless guards, just to be safe and not allow anyone in there to get hurt, just randomly, or for those that wish to go in and try to mine the mine again. We don't want them to do that. However, and this is why we met in this alley as opposed to going back to your room, hidden behind a fake wall over there, and points to the back of the alley, is a secret tunnel that leads all the way to the catacombs under Candy Mountain. Now, this path, although it, offers a safe way in, it could be perilous, as it's unknown how well this tunnel has held up over the years. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm, not asking for you to do this for free. Although the town of Harmony needs you to help with this. I also, and he pulls out a pouch, and you hear the jingle of coins, and he says, of course there is some monetary compensation as well. And he holds out the pouch of coins.
I'll take it. And, does he know anything else about what I might encounter in the mine, or what? Like, is it just a regular mountain, or volcano, or whatever?
Candy Mountain is very popular here, just outside of Harmony. It was a mine that they used to get gemstones, and as well as lots of other items out of. And they have not had anyone working in the mine for quite some time, as it became too dangerous for them to continue, as it became the stone inside became very slippery, and no one has been there that Honeycutt is aware of for at least 50 to 80 years. So unfortunately, he does not know what you will encounter within the mine. But, someone of your talents and skill set, I'm sure you can deal with anything that you come across. And as he says this, you see him also pull out this potion bottle. Give me a Arcana check. Not quite sure what exactly this bottle is, but you are you have seen them before, you just don't know exactly what it is. It is a red substance, red liquid. You, as Tori, know exactly what it is, and that's a potion of healing. Pink, however, does not know what it is.
So it's not super far away, right?
No. No, it is not. No, it is not.
So like days or what?
No, the mountain is just outside of town. It would take you approximately overland about 45 minutes or so to get from the center of town to the base of Candy Mountain. You're not sure about the tunnel, because it depends on what shape the tunnel is in, if you want to go that way. Yeah. So, with that,
people don't really go to the mountain anymore.
No, they do not. It's very much the to give a local representation here. Our local foothills, how they have the schools or the towns have the letters written on the side of the mountain. It's kind of like that. You don't have a lot of people that go and specifically go to that area, but it's still iconic.
Okay, I just wanted to know how conspicuous I would be if I just went walking up.
That's a good question. You're not quite sure. You personally have never been to Candy Mountain. You know of it. You have seen it at a distance, but you have never gone actually to the exact, Candy Mountain.
Is it just a mountain? It's not a volcano? Or
it is not a volcano.
A giant mimic, or...
I mean, you never know.
Okay.
For the purposes of this, it is a mountain made of candy that they were mining. So who knows what may happen?
Cannibalism. I'll take the tunnel and go.
Okay. As you choose to take the tunnel, All right. You see that just behind the end of this alley is the false location that Mr. Honeycutt told you. Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm having Dylan issues right now. All right. As you break past the false wall that is there, you see a dusty stone staircase that descends about 20 feet downward.
Is there any light?
There is not. It seems that this is a very dark tunnel.
Okay. I'm gonna go down the stairs. I'm gonna try and be stealthy.
Okay. Give me a stealth check then, please. Okay. You believe that you are the stealthiest nerd that has ever nerded. Or stealthed.
That goes with all my other horrible rules.
You have had a really rough weekend with virtual dice. Okay. Now, as you get to the bottom of this staircase, there you go. Alright. You see that the tunnel that leads off at the bottom of the staircase is about 10 feet wide, about 10 foot tall as well, and seems to be roughly hewn from dirt and rock.
Are there, like, supports or braces at any point?
Give me a perception check. Do you have dark vision?
I do.
Oh, that's good. Alright. Okay, look at that. Apparently you're rolling a bunch of d20s helped. Alright.
Than last night.
So as you move along, you do see some spots that seem to have braces to hold up the tunnel. But as you go deeper along the tunnel, you also see holes in the wall and ceilings. They are too small for you to move through, but big enough for maybe something else if, you know.
Do they seem natural or dug out?
Natural to the effect of it didn't get carved out by, picks and that kind of stuff.
It's not nerd made?
It's not nerd made. Nope.
Okay. And just going forward, I want to try and keep an eye on everything, basically, and especially for traps or any signs of weakness in the walls or ceiling.
Okay. Alright. As you keep a lookout, this tunnel seems to go on for miles. Are you just staying in the dark? Are you lighting a torch? What are you gonna do? How are you going to try to perceive this stuff? I mean, you have dark vision, which allows you to see up to 60 feet in front of you. However, it is black and white, which a lot of things within Harmony seem to be turning more black and white than colored, but still.
Do I hear anything?
You do not.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and light a torch.
Okay. Alright. As you take out your torch and your tinderbox and you light it, something pale and glistening seems to dart past you just beyond your torchlight and dashes into a hole in the wall.
Cool. I'm keeping the torch, well away from the walls, because I'm assuming there's probably spider webs and whatnot.
There are, in fact, spider webs and whatnot.
I want to try and see what that thing was and where it went.
Okay. Alright, go ahead and give me an investigation check. Okay, look at that. That's much better. Although you no longer see it, you do see that the hole in, you can kind of look at the hole that it went into, and you hear from kind of within the wall a little bit of scraping and chittering, but you're not quite sure what it was. As you're trying to discern this, you hear from up ahead, or is it coming from behind you? You're kind of a little turned around. You hear a rasping voice that says, "Oh, it smells like fresh meat has come down into the darky dark just for Slummery to feast on."
I'm made of candy, not meat.
As you say that and you look down the hallway, you see this creature that is he looks to be well, let's, you know what, actually, let me he looks kind of, well, the equivalent for D&D purposes would be he kind of looks like a goblinoid type creature. He's got some molted green skin, spooky yellow eyes, some claws, and as he smiles at you, he has razor sharp teeth. And he says, "You're not made of meats." "Oh. Slurmy doesn't like not meat things. Slurmy loves meats."
Well, I will take out some of my rations and say, "I'm sorry to disappoint you. Here is some meat, and I'll just be on my way. And, you do your thing, I do my thing."
Give me a persuasion check. Okay. As Slurmy comes up closer to you, he says, "Oh, you bring Slurmy foods? Oh, I like foods. I like foods a lot. Are you going to be Slurmy's new friend?"
Sure, I'd love to be friends. I am Pink.
I am Slurmy.
Very nice to meet you.
You too. Why do you come down to the tunnels?
I have to go and retrieve something from, is it a cavern or, because from under Candy Mountain, I'm already under Candy Mountain, so from somewhere down here.
He says, "There's lots of things inside Candy Mountain. There's rats. There's all kinds of things."
It's a gem, right?
Yes, it is a gem that you're looking for.
Yeah, I need, what is it called?
What?
I don't remember what it was called.
Oh, it's okay. The coral gem.
Coral gem.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen anything like that? Or heard of it?
No. I don't really like gems. I like meats.
That's fair. Mm-hmm.
There's lots of meats that comes down here. I've been here for a long time, just eating meats. Do you need help with your search?
I wouldn't want to take you away from what you normally do.
I normally just go around and look for meats.
Well, if you don't mind, that would be wonderful.
Okay. Well, come on. I'll show you where there's some traps and stuff. So I'll help you navigate. Okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. As you continue on through the tunnels, you see Slurmy, points out certain things, and he says, "Oh, watch out right here! There's... Oh, you don't want to fall down in that. It really hurts if you fall down in there." I know, because I had to go down there. Because that's what happens when people fall in, they turn into good meats. It's like it's tenderized and stuff.
Good to know.
As you look downwards, you see it is a pit trap with spikes down in the bottom. Okay.
Kind of figured.
Mm-hmm. He also takes you through this section, and he says, "Be careful. That this part, there's some loose boulders and stuff because the ceiling's sort of collapsed right here. But you're the right side. You can do this. You can. If Slurmy can do it, you can do it." And as you easily make it past this, you arrive at what looks to be the end of the tunnel. As it opens up into a room. And let me see here. Let me go ahead and get you onto the map. Alright, hold on 1 second. Alright, there we go. And it is, yes, I'm aware, a black screen, but don't worry, I have Fog of War on. So, alright, so you have made your way down the tunnel, and it enters into a room. Now, from this side of the tunnel, you see that the area of this room has assorted rubble and junk scattered about it. And as you step in, you see that there are crude hack marks and the like around the walls of this room. It's as if someone was wildly swinging at it with a pickaxe. But don't worry, you now know how to find your way back to the City of Harmony without too much trouble, as you have come to find out this pathway is accessible. Give me a perception check, please. Okay, look at that. We should have counted the natural 20s today, and I didn't think about it. All right. Okay, so as you go into this room, you see that there is an exit that leads to an additional tunnel that is through the opposite side of this room. And Slurmy says, "Yeah, that goes on to all kinds of other places. There's lots of little rooms like this down here in the mountain. You said you're looking for a gem? I don't remember seeing any gems, but we could look."
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're really the best.
Thanks. Do you have any more rations? Any more meats?
Yeah.
Okay. I like meats. All right, so you you go. Where would you like to go? Which direction? You see, as the pathway continues, it forks into two directions. Left or right? Which way would you like to go?
Right.
Okay, right it is. All right, so you head to the right. This is one of my favorite D&D things. It's a tunnel. What's it lead to? Another tunnel. What's it lead to? Probably a door somewhere, but right now it's just tunnel. All right, so you head to the right, and you see that the pathway again splits. However, as you look to the right, you see a set of stairs that ascends upward. And to the left, you see that the pathway continues. Left or right?
Let's just keep going right.
Okay. As you head up the stairway, you come to a door. Like I said, there's doors. Aha, door. The door here is not locked from this side. And so easily enough you can open up this door.
Is it trapped?
Would you like to check for traps?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check then. Doesn't look trapped. And actually, you know what? Roll with advantage as Slurmy is right there too. That was worse, but it's okay. It doesn't look to be trapped. Do you open the door?
Yes.
Okay. As you open the door, you see that there is this is a room, a storage room of some kind. You see a roughly hewn room that still has old rusted picks, shovels, crowbars, wheelbarrow, even an old wooden mining cart in it. Everything here seems to be covered with a very thick layer of dust and cobwebs.
And there's another door across the way.
There is another door across the way.
I want to check for traps.
Okay, give me an investigation check with advantage. Okay. It is not
So
trapped.
close to a 20.
It was so very close to a 20. It was indeed. So it does not seem to be trapped.
So I'll try and open it.
Okay, it opens as well. There is no lock on this side of the door. As you open the door, you see the tunnel goes on to another set of stairs that also goes upward. Give me a perception check, please. Okay. You see that there are footsteps all over the ground here in the dirt.
Are they have a pattern, or are they made by the same beats, or is it just a lot of traffic?
It looks like it is made by kind of a small creature, bipedal, and seems to kind of be going back and forth from the room that you were just in to go up the stairs. And at the top of the stairs, you see that there is a set of iron doors.
That seems like where I'm supposed to go, so I'll go up there.
Okay. As you head up, you come to a locked doorway. What?
Checking for traps.
Okay. All right. Doesn't seem to be trapped.
Is it locked?
It is locked. Would you like to try to pick said lock? All right. You do so, and as you open this door, you see that there is some kind of mining camp set up in here. You see old dilapidated buildings in various stages of despair and collapse.
Buildings?
Mm-hmm.
This place is huge.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, this specific section is very large.
I thought I was still in a 10 by 10.
No, as you go through this doorway, it expands out. It seems that they had quite the mining camp here within the mountain itself. And you see directly across from the doorway that you came in is another set of iron doors.
I'm gonna listen, and do I hear anybody or nothing?
Give me a perception check. Okay. You do not hear anyone. It seems that this place was abandoned.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the set of doors, check for traps.
Okay. Doesn't seem to be trapped. This is also locked.
Pick the lock.
Okay, go ahead and pick the lock. As you pick the lock and open the door, you find yourself outside at the base of Candy Mountain. It seems that this was the other entrance that Mr. Honeycutt was telling you about. Which leads you to believe that it is one of the other directions that contains what it seems you were looking for.
Yeah, so I'll go all the way back and go this way.
Okay. So you go back through the doorways, down the stairs, through the storage room, down the next set of stairs, and you head to the right. As you follow this around, you seem... It feels as if there is going to be no end to this hallway, as it seems to keep going and going before eventually opening up into a room. And you see that this room consists of nothing except a 6-foot square locked stone box.
Is it trapped?
Give me a investigation check.
Still with advantage?
Still with advantage. Okay, it is indeed trapped.
I'd like to disarm the trap.
Okay. Give me a check for that.
Is that thieves' tools?
It is sleight of hand. Oh, that was a good thing you have advantage. Yeah.
Oh, I do?
No, I'm just saying, like, in rolling it. But I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that you used one of your rerolls for that to give yourself advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. As you look at this box, and it is covered with runes and glyphs, there's a keyhole and 6 buttons. As you go through and you go to pick this lock, I need you to roll a d6 for me, please. Okay. As you unlock the box, I need a dexterity saving throw. You do manage to get it to unlock. However, you hear an extra click, and as you do that, you instinctually just drop to the ground as you see a needle come flying out of the box. Pretty sure whatever was on that needle, probably a good thing you did not get hit by it. But you open the box, but you have unlocked the box. What would you like to do?
I want to look in the box.
Okay. As you open the box, you see, I mean, this is quite a large box. 6 foot square, in fact. And you see resting in the center of it, glowing with a very soft pink light, is a fist-sized coral gemstone.
The inside of the box traps.
Give me an investigation check. Doesn't seem to be.
Cool. I'll grab the gem.
Okay. As you grab the gem and you start to make your way out of the tunnels within the Candy Mountain, you overhear the sounds of some creatures that seem to be further down the opposite tunnel. Where you had turned to the right, you hear it coming from the left. As you get to be about right there, you hear voices coming from this direction. What do you do?
Hide and listen.
Okay, give me a perception check. Do you speak any languages other than Common?
Halfling.
Halfling, okay.
And Thieves' Cant.
Okay. Okay. So, you overhear in Common, these couple of people arguing and saying that, if they cannot get the box open, Mr. Greystone will, well, you know what he's gonna do to us.
Can I assume that this is the box I just opened?
Uh-huh. As you, have gone around the corner and amongst the rubble hidden, you see coming down the hallway and turning to go the way that you just came from, a couple of kobolds with what looks to be pickaxes and all kinds of different tools and stuff to potentially get this box open. What do you do?
Do I know if it would be quicker to try and go out this way, the exit, or to just keep going where I'm going?
To use a phrase from my mother, 6 of one, half dozen of the other.
Alright, I'm just gonna stealthily book it to get out of there.
You go back the way you came?
Mhm.
Okay. As you leave this area and you get back to the part where you had met your new friend, he says, "This is as far as I go, but thank you for the meats.
You're very welcome. Thank you for all the help.
Will you come back and visit me sometimes?
I was just gonna ask if I could come back and visit you.
Will you bring the meats with you?"
Always.
Awesome. All right. So with that,
Give him a high five and then I'm out.
okay. All right. So with that, you venture back through the tunnels to return to the city of Harmony. As you arrive back, you not knowing where Mr. Honeycutt lives or whatever, you instinctually just head back to your inn.
He knew to find me there before,
He
so.
did, in fact. And it is as you arrive at the inn and you see sitting in the lobby, you see Mr. Honeycutt.
I'll tell him, that there's some kobolds who are working for Mr.
Greystone?
Yeah, Greystone. And I'll give him the gem.
As you hand over the gem, he breathes a sigh of relief and he says, "Thank you so much, thank you." And he shakes your hand with like the vigor of a man half his age. And he says, "I do have one question for you before I leave. Would you like to join the Lore Keeper Society?"
Sure. Sounds fun.
As you say that, he reaches into his satchel and he pulls out a pair of gloves. And he says, "Hopefully you will be able to put these to good use in the days to come, as the battle is not over yet. There's still more work to be done before the color can come back to Harmony. Thank you for your service to the town. The Lore Keeper Society will be in touch." As he bows and heads for the door, he flips the innkeeper a gold piece. As Mauve catches it, she kind of does a double take and then nods approvingly at you. You have been handed a set of one of your favorite magic items, Tor. You have received a set of Gloves of Thievery.
I mean, yeah.
That is one of your favorite as a rogue magic items.
Well, yeah. But still love bags of holding.
You do love bags of holding. This is true. However, that is not the thing that you get. But
that's like my favorite.
All right. So with that, we come to the end of the Candy Mountain Caper that was the adventure of Pink the Rogue. Now it's...
I made a friend.
You did make a friend. A little goblin-y friend that lives in the tunnel, in the mine shafts of the Candy Mountain. Named Slurmy. Yep.
I'm taking off 5 rations and 1 torch.
Okay. Alright, no problem. So, okay. With that, we have made it through the first of our adventures.
Yay!
Alright, so what we are going to do is we are going to take a 5-minute break at this point before we start the next adventure. Gotta go see if I can find our next nerd. All right, we will see you in just a few minutes. All right, and welcome on back to DMS Adventurers Tavern, where adventure is always on the menu. We are here for our second of the adventures, and that is with our rogue or our ranger. So let's go check out the video for Red.
Looking through the brush and brambles, we find a ranger. Highly skilled in monster tracking, with a bow and an animal companion by their side, they are the perfect hunter. A ranger's creativity serves them well, casting spells that harness nature's power. After perfectly stalking their foe, it ends with a surprise attack. Now gather your party and do your best. Adventure together on an epic quest.
All right. You do not, however, have a companion from the start, I believe. You get that. Yeah, you get that later on. So you do not have your friendly adventuring companion, but don't worry. All right. So so this adventure with the I keep going to this is going to be a fun one. I keep going back to Power Rangers with the Red Ranger. Wow. All right. Alright, this is called A Voice in the Wilderness, is your special one-on-one adventure. We have with us playing our ranger, we have Anna.
Howdy.
Alright. Okay, so, let's see here. When this adventure opens up, we find ourselves, or we find Red. We find you within the forest on the outskirts of the city of Harmony, investigating what the locals are calling color outages occurring across the city.
Color outages.
Color outages, as in the colors of the of nature, as well as everything within the city of Harmony seems to be fading. Nobody's quite as vibrant colors as you used to be. The forest is usually filled with lush colors from the plants and wildlife that fill the area, but you found the strange color outages dulling the city have struck here too, fading the flowers and even graying the leaves. Entrusted, of course, with protecting and preserving the forest, you've been searching for natural causes that might be behind this outage. But so far, you have had no luck in determining the source. And as you hunt for more clues, you see a small blue bird comes to land next to you on a branch of a tree. And in its beak, you see a tiny scrap of parchment.
Oh. Is the bird just sitting there?
It's just sitting there.
Is it like trying to give me the paper, or is it just a bird with paper in its beak?
It is just sitting there. It's looking at you, seeming to almost wait to see what you are going to do.
I will whistle to it and try to, just like a nice little tune, and try to reach my hand out very carefully towards it.
Give me an animal handling check.
Sure. I don't know why I'm rolling with advantage.
I didn't set your thing to have toggle on, because I forgot.
Okay.
Alright, yeah. Well, that's okay though.
I mean, it's a 10.
That's a decent. As as you reach out towards the bird, it comes over and it drops the piece of paper within your hand before flying away.
I'm a nerd, so I don't think I actually have arms.
Well, technically you have feet, but yeah.
Let's not get into it.
No, we're not getting into it. This is right up there with every video game that has characters that have hands but no arms. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right. As you open the piece of paper, open the note, you see it says, "Noble Ranger, please help us solve the mystery of the color outages. I've sent my sapling scout, Elowyn Greenleaf, to wait for you in the old oak grove. She knows who you are and awaits your aid, but make haste, she may already be in danger." And the note is signed Mr. Honeycutt.
Okay. I gotta find Evelyn. Is that right?
Elowyn. Yep.
Elowyn.
Because Greenleaf.
For Mr. Honeycutt.
Mm-hmm.
In the old oak grove. Okay, do I know where the old oak grove is?
Give me a nature check.
Nature, that is wisdom, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And it's in the forest, right?
It is. So you have advantage.
I'm familiar, so I would have advantage this time.
You do.
Alright, advantage on nature. And I think there's one more thing. It is a 14.
That's a 14.
Yeah, not bad. And my proficiency bonus is doubled if I'm using a skill I'm proficient in.
Mm-hmm.
So
So technically
that's
that makes it a 16.
Yes,
right?
it does make it a 16. Yes.
So you remember how to get there, and there's not a lot of groves within this area that have old oak trees in them, so it's pretty easy to figure out where this is, and you remember it.
Okay.
Yep. All right. And so you also give me a history check, just out of curiosity.
Okay, but I do not have advantage
You do
on that. And I have no bonus.
But you have a natural 20.
Yes, I do.
Apparently, Anna's on a roll again today, Tor.
I'm back, baby. Playing a ranger like I should be.
So you know Mr. Honeycutt as a kindly, soft-spoken librarian at the Harmony Library.
Okay.
So you are familiar with him.
And if he says it's important, it's definitely important.
It is definitely important. Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So I need to be ready
Mm-hmm.
for shit to get real.
Mm-hmm. You do.
Okay.
So as you make your way to...
Making my way.
Yeah, Tor did it too. Through the forest, over the mountains, through the forest, to the old oak grove you go. Yes.
Do I notice any odd tracks as I'm going along?
Give me a perception check.
Perception. Okay. I don't think I get... As I'm not tracking anything, I'm looking for tracks. I haven't started tracking anything, so it'll just be a straight roll.
Straight roll.
Okay. Okay.
11. 11's not bad. There's lots of tracks within the forest, but nothing that stands out as unnatural or anything that,
shouldn't be here.
Right.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do I have any idea how close the grove is?
It's about a 15-minute walk from where you were.
Okay, then I don't... There's other things Natural Explorer gives me, but it only takes effect if I'm traveling for an hour or more. Okay, just making sure.
No. Yeah, you're good. No one that really, nothing that you see as something that is
super weird.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So, as you arrive within the grove, or within the forest, you enter a grove of ancient trees. Now, one of these trees you specifically know that is called the Old Oak, as its thick, gnarled branches twist up into the sky, and birds chirp in its gently creaking boughs. And as you look at this old oak tree, you see a small sapling with a very tiny face looking around as if expecting someone.
Oh. Okay, this must be Elwyn. I'm standing wrong, aren't I?
That is correct. So let's see here. Let me get...
There's nothing else in the grove besides her? Nothing...
No people in the grove besides her. Let me get you onto this map and get the fog of war off, because it's a forest. There you go. You see this little shrub that is right there.
Plant people.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And as you look around, you do not see anyone else.
Okay. I'll call out to her and ask her what's going on.
Okay. So as she sees you and gets super excited, she kind of scurries over, as any plant could do, I suppose.
And while she's walking over, I'm definitely gonna keep like an eye out to see if anything
Okay.
is trying to like sneak up on us.
So as she gets closer, you see that this plant, this shrub, as it were, is dressed in a sapling scout uniform that includes a green sash with some stitched on badges. And she says, "Oh my goodness, Red! Hi, I'm Elowen Greenleaf. Mr. Honeycutt told me to meet you out here.
Yeah, Mr. Honeycutt told me to meet you. Said you had, yeah, he said there's something important we gotta do to help with figure out what's up with the color drain.
Well, yeah, but also he's letting me come with you so that I can earn my merit badge by being a helpful member of the forest community. Yeah, but hopefully.
Okay. She's like 12.
She's totally the equivalent of a Girl Scout. Yeah.
Oh my God, he sent me a child. No, Susan, no, you can't give me an adorable child.
I can.
Oh shit. I mean, shoot. I mean.
It's for the kids, Anna. It's for the kids.
Oh God. I'm gonna have words, Mr. Honeycutt.
That's fair. So
the woods are dangerous, and we don't know what's causing this. Not a fan. Not a fan. But
as this is all going on, she says, "Mr. Honeycutt has entrusted me with a mission and to help you. We need to find what's called the Crimson Gem. It's see,
Crimson Gem.
I can't do it myself.
Does that sound?
I need the help of a ranger, and that's why we have you, so that I can learn from you. And supposedly the gem is guarded by a legendary Scarlet Sentinel. But
do I know what a Scarlet Sentinel is?
Give me a history
Or
check.
Would it be a construct?
It would be a construct.
Okay. Well, that's on. So it's a history check. So I have advantage.
You do.
On recalling information about him. Because I'm gonna need it. History.
Okay. So you are aware of creatures such as the Scarlet Sentinel being of an ancient statue that is imbued with magic to protect something.
And it's protecting the Scarlet Heart?
Yes. The Crimson Gem, as it were.
Oh, the Crimson Gem.
Yep.
Okay. And do I know what the Crimson Gem is?
Elowen actually tells you. She says it's one of the gems of power. Mr. Honeycutt says that if we can get it and bring it back to him, that it will help to bring color back to the world.
Okay. Yeah.
And you see, amongst the branches of this little young shrub, you see a small pack that she carries, and hanging from one of her other branches is a pair of binoculars and a compass.
Oh, excellent! You're prepared for being in the woods.
Yeah, and are you hungry? I have snacks. As she pulls out,
it's always good to be prepared.
She pulls out a box of sapling scout wafers.
You can only get those at certain times of the year.
Yeah, but
yeah,
I made sure and I brought some with me so that we would have a snack.
We'll definitely eat those as we walk.
Awesome.
Do you know where this Scarlet Sentinel is supposed to be?
m-
Do I know where it's supposed to be?
You do not. You do not.
Right.
She does go on to say some bad guys have been looking for the gem, but Mr. Honeycutt believes that they're the ones that are responsible for the color outage. I do have this map, and she pulls out this piece of very tattered paper.
Oh boy.
All
right.
And she says,
"Can I take a look?"
Are you gonna help the Lorekeeper Society in doing this? You're willing to help me do this?
Of course.
Okay.
It's my job to protect the forest and everything in it, and right now that's you and me, and all the people that live nearby.
See, this is why we needed such a good ranger. I don't recognize the location of this map refers to, so maybe you can.
I can certainly try.
All right, and so she hands it to you, and the map illustrates the rough location of what could be a cave mouth or a doorway.
Okay.
But you recognize the unique shape of the trees depicted on the map as belonging to what is called the lemon drop tree.
Lemon drop tree.
Mm-hmm.
How far is that from where we are now?
Lemon drop ledge, which has most of the lemon drop trees on it, is within a part deep in the wilderness that you've heard about. However, you have never explored there. Some say long ago, temples were carved into the cliffs, and you've often wondered if the rumors are true.
Oh, it's Bad News Bears? Great.
And
perfect place to take a small, untested child.
Of course, totally the appropriate place. Also on the map are some glyphs that are drawn next to the doorway of the map. And
do I recognize the glyphs?
There's some pretty decently drawn glyphs. One is a picture of what looks to be a fox head. Another is a set of gloves. The third one looks like a spider. The fourth one a plant. The fifth one a cat head, and the final one is a set of paw prints.
Interesting. Does that mean anything to me? Is there any folklore attached to those?
Give me a history check.
I don't get advantage on because it's about
glyphs.
Stuff I don't.
But
Ooh.
It's okay. You're rolling important when you need it. So looking at these glyphs, you being a ranger, you know that there are certain plants that kind of go with these glyphs. You know there's a plant called the foxglove. There's a plant called the spider plant. And there is a plant called the cat's paw.
Oh, okay. I was thinking like symbols of mystical heroes, but no, they're
plants.
They're plants,
Mm-hmm.
But they're useful plants.
They are useful plants
and distinct plants. So, okay, so I know roughly where the direction we need to go to get there.
You do,
and I also know there's some bad dudes who are also looking for the same place.
Yes.
And I have a small child who has probably never seen violence in her small life.
Possibly.
Maybe the child loves murder. I don't know. But I'm not going to hedge my bets on it.
Okay, good call.
Yeah. Be like, maybe the small child should stay out of danger.
I mean,
she's probably pretty good at blending in a forest.
She would, except for, thank goodness the sash is green.
Yeah.
So as you have these discussions with Elowen, you set off for what is the Lemon Drop Ledges. It's about a 2-hour hike or so from the old oak grove. And as you travel, you notice the color outages even extend this far away from the city of Harmony.
That's
Even the
less than
animals seem to be noticeably duller. Some birds and stuff that you see that normally might be, brilliant, bright, vibrant shades of oranges and reds and, the like, are now just tones of gray. Give me a perception check, please. With advantage because of Elowen. I will give you that.
Okay, then I will roll
19's not bad. Alright, 18's good too.
Yeah.
As you are moving forward, you notice that you are being followed. You are being followed by a small fox.
Like a normal fox, or
A chimeric fox.
oh, interesting. Does it stop when we stop?
It does.
And it moves when we move.
It does. It almost seems skittish as it notices that you notice it.
I will ask Elowen for one of the cookies.
Okay.
And I will set it down on like a nice little rock.
Uh-huh.
And then I will step away, but watch the fox.
Okay.
And give it some distance, and then just wait and see what it does.
It goes up to the cookie and it kind of sniffs at it before it starts to eat it.
And what kind of cookie is it? Just like a shortbread?
What is your favorite of the Girl Scout cookies, Anna?
Well, unfortunately, I don't think... Can foxes eat chocolate?
I don't think so. But they can. They can in D&D.
They can in D&D, so it's the peanut butter patty, not the peanut butter chocolate covered peanut butter ones. Those are my favorite, and then the Thin Mints after that. But only if the Thin Mints have been frozen. You can't eat them warm.
No, it's the peppermint. It's the peanut butter ones. Yeah. And
the chocolate covered peanut butter, not the just
yes.
regular peanut butter.
Yes. As the fox sits there and it eats it and kind of is watching you and just waiting.
I will say, you coming with us, friend?
Give
we're
me
going
an
into
animal
danger.
handling check, please.
Okay, please don't be awful. Natural 1.
Would you like to use a reroll?
I
for
do. I do have 2 left over from last night, so I'm gonna do that, because this is literally the only thing I could roll that would be, 16.
You actually have a total of 3 rerolls, by the way, left. Because there were some donated to the players today. So,
sweet.
Yes. All right. So with that, the fox looks at you and he takes a very skittish but a little bit braver than he was before step towards you. And you have acquired a fox.
Yes.
So now you have a small child that is a plant.
And a small fox.
And a fox.
Mm-hmm.
You just
because I make good decisions.
Good decisions, yes. Mm-hmm. Yep.
I mean, I'm not gonna be a dick to a fox or a child.
Right.
Unless the situation calls for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well,
okay. So
keep on trucking.
I need survival check with advantage as you're using this map to take you and your new companions towards the lemon drop ledges.
Survival, theoretically good at the... Not on the dice.
Not on those dice. And Elowen's like, She is talking your ear off as you're
Oh,
as
I
you're
bet,
traveling.
because she's like 10.
Mhm. And she
At
says,
most.
I'm sorry I'm not more help. I haven't completed my sapling scout the orienteering course yet, but I'm working on it. That's one of the things I'm hoping to get from here. But Red, can I give you something?
Sure.
And she pulls out of her bag a embroidered sapling scout merit badge. And she says, "Thank you for agreeing to go on this mission with me and helping. I greatly appreciate it."
Of course, kiddo. I mean, somebody did the same thing for me when I was your age. You really need to work on.
Wow. As you keep traveling, so it should have only taken you 2 hours. It actually takes you 3 to get there.
I mean, I can't get lost.
You can't get
but I
lost.
also don't 100% know where I'm going.
You have not been there before, and this map is not the greatest of maps.
Or in the greatest condition.
Right. But eventually...
And I have a small child and a fox.
Yeah. Eventually, you begin to smell the scent of fresh lemons as you reach the top of a bluff covered by lemon drop trees. The sheer cliff, though, is about 100 feet from the bluff into the ravine below. Now, these lemon drop trees, as it were, are have a very silvery bark, distinctive spiky green leaves, and clusters of small lemon sweet fruit. And you know, being from the forest, that the birds and other forest animals tend to love to eat these fruits as they give them a boost of energy.
Interesting. Do I see anything else around us?
Give me a perception check, please.
Okay. Theoretically, not bad.
Not bad. As you look around, you see across the ravine from where you are right now, you see a entrance that looks fairly similar to what you think was supposed to be represented on this map.
Okay. And the trees are on both sides of the ravine?
They are. However, there is a 100-foot cliff down. There is no direct way to get across that you can see at this point.
Okay, and there's no bridge or... Is there a path down the ravine?
Just climbing down. Give me another perception check, please, as you stand at the edge, looking north and south to see if there is a bridge.
That's better.
Much better. You see about a 5-minute or so walk north is a precariously looking rope bridge that crosses the ravine.
Of course it is.
Of course it is.
There's no, goat trail down the ravine?
Nope.
Okay. Alright, before we make our way over there, you said the lemons are good for you?
They are. You know that they the animals and stuff will eat them for a boost of energy.
Alright, yeah, then I'll carefully climb one of the trees.
Okay.
And pull a lemon apiece for me, Elwyn, and the fox.
Okay. As you do, Elwyn says, "You might want to have some more of those. I bet you that they give you extra energy."
I'll pull some from a different tree, so I don't pull all of them off of one tree.
Okay. All right.
2 or 3 apiece, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've never personally eaten them before, correct?
Correct. And
Alright.
do you eat them?
I'll take a nibble on one before the other two eat any.
You take that, and It is really sweet, but they're edible and they taste really good. As you see Elwyn and the fox gobble up theirs, you continue eating, and it is on the third piece of fruit that all of a sudden you feel like you can take on the world. You feel the effects of enhanceability bears endurance, which means you have
Ooh.
advantage on constitution checks, but also you gain... Oh, that was terrible.
Oh no.
All right.
Really?
All right. I'm gonna do it again. I can't. That was just ridiculous. There we go.
I'll take. Is that 6 temp
We'll take
HP?
the 6. We'll take the 6. You get 6 temporary hit points.
That literally doubled my hit points.
Right? Yeah. So, do you head down the to the rope bridge, or do you try to like rappel down the side of this cliff face?
I don't know that I have the equipment for that. No, I do. I have a single rope, and it's 100 feet down.
It is.
Yeah, it's not long. It would get me halfway down.
Mm-hmm.
And it wouldn't work for the fox.
No, it would not.
And I don't know that the child has the climbing experience necessary. Hell, I don't know. I have the climbing experience necessary.
That's fair.
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess we'll check out the bridge.
All right.
And then from the bridge, if the bridge looks bad, see if there's anything else.
So you head over to the bridge, and you see this rope bridge is about 250 feet long. Some of the planks are missing or look worse for wear. Some of the suspension ropes dangle from the main lines where the wood planks have given way. But overall, the bridge looks worn and weather-beaten, but feels as if it can still handle some weight.
It's a good thing we have a fox and a child, and not full-grown adults,
Or
I
a
guess.
Goliath. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Yes.
Still nobody but the 3 of us?
Still nobody but the 3 of you.
Okay. Do I feel like it would be a good idea to put the kid on my back and make my way across? Or would it be better for us to go individually? I don't imagine that she's particularly...
looks, I would say individually.
Yeah, I didn't think she was particularly heavy, but if they're in pretty rough shape...
She's doing okay.
Okay, yeah, is she doing good with
She's
the trek?
Yep.
Okay. I'll tell Fox, you do not have to come across this bridge if you don't want to, because it does not look like a great time.
Okay.
But it's been fun.
So
and
you go across the rope bridge, and you see the fox follows you as well.
I have no idea if this fox understands me, or if I'm just the crazy lady that lives in the woods that talks to foxes. But, here we are.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, yeah, I definitely want to go across first to check the stability.
Okay, and you do so.
Stuff.
Seems to be fine. As you head to the other side of the rope bridge. Yep, seems okay.
Yeah, when I get to the other side,
mm-hmm.
I want to do a quick scan of the tree line. Do I see anybody?
Give me a perception check.
And go down. Bop.
You
do
not see anyone. It's kind of weird. You would think that there would be people around, but nobody. You do, however...
somebody is looking for this place.
It's true. You do, however, see the entrance to the temple carved into the cliff. And
Is this an open cave mouth?
It is.
Okay.
As you get to the entrance with your party members with you, you see that there is, along the thin edge of the cliff, there's a doorway. And it has a bas-relief archway carved into the cliff. The relief consists of leaves, flowers, and plants of all different varieties. Give me a nature check, please.
Okay. Nature.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you recognize the flowers and leaves and plants depicted as 3 of the plants that you already had talked about with Elowin, and that was the foxglove, spider plant, and cat's paw. There are other varieties that you do not quite know for sure, but you do know those 3 specifically.
Okay. Feeling that's gonna come up again. I'm gonna check for traps.
Okay.
At the entrance.
Give me a investigation check, please.
Checking for traps.
Checking for traps.
14?
Okay. It is not trapped.
Cool. And I will carefully, quietly, stealthily, bow drawn, make my way down the tunnel.
Alright. You're very stealthy.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay.
Not really much better.
I mean...
So I'm just gonna take it.
Yep. So, this doorway, you need to figure out how you are going to get past the door. The door is closed.
Oh, there's a door.
There is a door.
Okay.
Yep. And it is...
Okay.
It has those bas-reliefs on there.
It's just like a solid stone
door. Yep.
There's no like keyhole
There
or
is
anything.
Not.
If I touch, like, say, the foxglove part of the relief, does it do anything? Does it push in?
As you push that, you see glowing lines emerge around the archway. Partway.
Then I'll hit the spider plant and the cat's paw.
As you do, the glowing lines seem to form from inside the solid stone, and then all of a sudden the stone grinds as the door swings open.
Okay.
And you see in front of you a passageway. The air smells dank and stale as you look into this dark tunnel that leads into the cliff. You see along the walls what look to be colorful pictograms on either side of the tunnel, showing a variety of scenes. You see happy nerds frolicking beside a well from which a rainbow of colors pours forth. The city of Harmony being built, and an amulet that has 6 colorful gemstones in it. And finally, as you get to the very end of this tunnel, which would be up there, scroll up a little bit, you see the final depiction is that of a great library being built. And coming from the room directly in front of you, which is, as the pathway reveals itself, you see a red glow coming from in front of you. In the center of the room, as you step forward, you see a faintly glowing red gemstone hovering above a 12-foot-tall statue of a warrior that sits atop a stone dais. The gemstone's glow dimly lights the room, and on the floor surrounding it is a large red circle etched with strange sigils surrounding the statue and extending out in towards the room. As if sensing your presence, the statue's eyes snap open and glow red. it seems you have found the Scarlet Sentinel.
Okay. Does it look unfriendly?
Well, I mean, it is a
It's a guardian of the
warrior statue that has red glowing eyes. Not the
Alright.
most friendly of people, however, not weapon drawn.
Okay. I will call out to the statue, to the guardian. I am here to claim the gem, not for myself, but for the protection of the people of Harmony. Will you let me borrow the gem?
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh god. Oh god. Yeah.
You want to re-roll it? It is for the kids.
Yeah. It is. I will use my last... God damn it! That's why I don't... That's not a charisma character.
I will let you re-roll that. I will give you one of mine.
Okay. You want it to be a 3.
Please don't. It's still a 4. Alright. The dice have spoken on this one, Anna. The dice have spoken.
I know. Like, come on.
Mm-hmm. So
it doesn't want to give it to me.
It does not want to give it to you. And you see that as it just stands there or sits there and stares at you, the gem itself is floating about 17 feet off the ground, off of where you are. The gem is floating above the statue's head, which is right here, but it is 17 feet above the ground.
Okay. Does the statue look like it could fit through the door?
It does.
Never mind. Then... Yes, it doesn't react at all.
It does not.
Okay. I will step into the room.
Okay.
Does it do anything?
It does not. It is just staring at you with red eyes.
The gem is floating above its head. So the only thing in the room is the guardian and the gem above it.
Yep.
There's no, pillars or...
Nope.
Okay.
Sure not.
Okay. I am gonna back up a little bit.
Okay.
I am gonna get a running start, and I'm going to try to jump onto the guardian and grab the gem.
Okay.
And then not start a fight, but jump try to clamber on it and use it as a springboard to grab the gem.
Okay. We just received a $10 donation for rerolls from Cooper. Thank you, Coop.
Thank you, Coop.
The odds are that everybody's gonna need rerolls today.
I mean, I just need to not open my mouth and talk. is what is.
Okay.
That's what Rangers are meant to be.
As
talkers.
you cross the boundary of the red circle that is painted on the floor, you see the Sentinel activates.
Thought so.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm committed.
You are
running, and I'm gonna try to springboard off its chest.
Okay.
Jump up and grab it. That'd be either I don't know, athletics, acrobatics. If he's not gonna punch me out of the air before I do anything.
There is that possibility, yeah. He is going to I've got noises going off on my computer here. I'm trying to figure out. Thank you, Cooper. Thank you, Torque. Give me an acrobatics check, please.
Acrobatics.
Oh, Torque
Why
bought
couldn't that
a
have been the
survival
persuasion?
pack for later, that's for sure. Okay. Survival acrobatics, that works. So you
I mean, it's a
jump
+4 either way, so.
you jump onto this sentinel, and he is going to attempt to slam you out of the air.
Okay.
He misses.
Yeah.
All right. Give me a oh no, actually with the acrobatics you can jump up there. And I would say that you're able to grab the gem, but I need another acrobatics check to get out of the circle without him trying to slam you again as he takes another swing. What is your armor
That
class?
does hit.
Okay.
13.
Oops, wrong button.
Yeah.
Wrong button. I forgot that. There we go. Come on.
Ooh, 10?
10 points. Now keep in mind you have 6 temporary hit points. I'm not sure why it
6
says
of those, and then 4 of my actual hit points.
But you managed to make it outside of the circle on the other side of the room.
Okay, does he follow me?
He does not.
I'm not gonna...
As soon as you leave the red circle, he sits back down.
Oh, thank God. Okay. I'm gonna pop my shoulder back into place. That hurt. I will circle back around.
Okay.
To the front of the room. Still not moving?
Nope, he does not.
Alright.
Alright.
And I will...
As you exit out of this...
Skedaddle.
Out of this temple, you go back to your friends at the very entrance, and Elowin is so excited that you succeeded in doing this, and she travels back with you, as well as the fox, which we will be naming Runt the fox, because runts. And you head back to the city of Harmony to meet Mr. Honeycutt. And as you do so, with your small little party of creatures, I'm gonna actually put you back onto this map. Get off of there. All right. And we're gonna go ahead and put your new friends on the map as well, because why not? All right. You arrive at the town of Harmony, where you cannot control Elowin as she excitedly wants to introduce you to her new hero, to Mr. Honeycutt. And so she goes running for the library. And now Mr. Honeycutt, you have heard, stories of him, you know him. And he is overjoyed with the return of the Crimson Gem. And he wants to know everything about what happened as you tell him, and as Elowin goes through. And if Elowin didn't want to be a ranger, she'd make a really good bard, as she elaborates these stories and, makes it sound like
way cooler
than it actually was.
Like we almost fell through the bridge, but heroically grabbed her before she could fall. And then,
exactly.
And I 1v1 the robot instead of springboarding off of it and getting punched out of the air like a dipshit.
And you rescued this fox from, disaster and this, that, and the other.
It was starving, and we gave it our food, and we nursed it back to health.
Exactly.
And we were gone half the day.
So, as he scribbles copious notes into this little black notebook, Mr. Honeycutt is just smiling and he's so excited. And you see him pull out this shiny badge of merit for outstanding service and hands it to Elowin and says, "With this, you are now a sapling scout first class." And he turns to you and he hands you a pouch that contains 20 gold. And he says,
Nice.
"Would you like to join the Lorekeeper Society?"
Do I know what the Lorekeeper Society is?
It is a secret society to maintain the city of Harmony.
I mean, I guess. I already don't interact with a whole lot of people, so now I just do it and get paid to do it.
Works for
Sure.
me. And he hands you a necklace.
Ooh.
And that necklace is a necklace of adaptation.
Ooh.
It is very pretty. While
That
wearing
is very
this necklace, you can breathe normally in any environment, and you have advantage on saving throws against harmful gases and vapors, such as, cloud kill and stinking cloud effects, inhaled poisons, and the breath weapon of some dragons.
Okay. Does that include water
It does.
or no? Ooh.
Mm-hmm. It does.
Dang.
Yes. And as you are being given this necklace and Mr. Honeycutt explains what it does, you see Elowin and she comes up, she gives you a big hug and she says, This is for you, and she hands you a newly stitched merit badge for acts of heroism and bravery. And it is with that our red nerd adventure comes to an end for this point. You will be back at 6:00 and have a little more experience when you come back. So,
Ooh.
yay!
How bad would that robot have messed me up?
Oh, it would have
Been bad.
Bad. Yep.
Because he almost took me out in one blow.
Yep.
Even with the temp hit points. If it had not been for the temp hit points, I would have been at 1.
Yep. So with
But
that,
hey, I got the artifact,
you
and I did not fight the robot whose only job is to protect the gem.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah,
So
the
with that,
didn't ask
thank
for me
you,
to
Anna.
kick its butt. Yeah.
Yay!
Ooh.
We will be taking a 5-minute break right here, and then we will pick up with the next of our colors, which will be purple. So we will be back in about 5 minutes, guys. Thanks. All right, and welcome back to DMS Adventurers Tavern, where adventure is always on the menu. We are back with the next of our installment of a bunch of nerds playing nerds, otherwise known as Restoring Harmony, a nerd's adventure. And now we will be hanging out with the purple nerd, the wizard, as it were. And let's go ahead and we are going to watch the video clip that goes with this one.
Here we have a wizard, a scholar of the arcane arts, known for knowledge, determination and ingenuity. Wizards will always have their nose in a book, from learning how to cast fireballs to using invisibility to sneak past enemies. They stand up to fearsome foes by standing back. All the way back, in fact. No, that's too far. There you go. Perfect. Now gather your party and do your best. Adventure together on an epic quest.
All right. So, it is adorableness. It is truly adorableness. So, welcome on in, Will, as you are playing our wizard in this instance.
That does all his somatic spells with his feet.
They have no hands. They're nerds. They don't have hands. I don't know. It's weird.
So do I melt in water? Do I have to run away from water?
I don't know, but, you know, who knows? We'll see. I actually haven't. I don't know. Do nerds actually melt in water? That's a good question. All right. So with that, we are here for this craziness that is this adventure. So, Purple, we find ourselves at the beginning of this adventure in your study, poring over old books about the magical history of Harmony's vibrant color, trying to find an explanation for why it seems to be fading away. When a beautiful butterfly alights to your windowsill, it looks at you with sparkling eyes before saying, "Go to the statue of Philomena the Wise." And then the butterfly disappears in a twinkling mote of light.
Oh, that's not common for that species. I've never seen lights light up like that, or them to disappear or talk. Maybe I should investigate this.
You do know that the statue that the butterfly was referring to, Philomena the Wise, was one of the founding wizards of the Prism Academy that you attend. And that there is an 8-foot statue of Philomena in a quiet wooded glade within the campus, about a 5-minute walk or so from your study.
Oh, yes. I do remember that. I guess I'll have to put this book down and go investigate this statue. I think that it would be wise and thoughtful to do. Okay, I'll grab my staff and my spell book, and I'll straighten up my things and leave my room and go to the garden with the statue.
Okay, as you approach the statue, you see sitting on a bench not too far away from the statue is an elderly man that just seems to be sitting there wearing horn-rimmed glasses and just kind of staring at the statue. As he sees you approach, he motions for you to come and sit on the bench.
Okay. I'll walk up to him and say, good day. I'm Purple. How may I... Did you send the butterfly to have me come see you?
As you say this, he puts his finger up to his lips as if to shush you, to just tell you to be quiet. And he unrolls a spell scroll and casts a spell that you happen to know you've seen cast before. It is a spell scroll of silence. And you see this arcane magic come out from him, and create this almost like spectral bubble around you. And it with that he speaks to you in your mind using telepathy and says, "Forgive the precautions, but there's always ears about. My name is Mr. Honeycutt, and I belong to a society called the Lorekeeper Society. You may not have heard of us, but we have been watching you. And right now, we are desperate for your help. Give me an Arcana check, please."
Okay.
Okay, so 16, it's not bad. You recognize this Lorekeeper society as a society of wizards and even some creatures of lycanthropy that have pledged to defend the magic of harmony against all manner of enemies. Now, you haven't met anyone from that society up until now, but you had heard rumors of its existence.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. I think it's a little rude to just silence me and cast the spell before our introductions were proper, but I appreciate us and you requiring of my skills. This has got me quite pensive about what to do next. So, what is it you need me to do?
I am very sorry. I should have told you this before, but I am sorry. It is of utmost importance. You see, we need to find this gemstone called the Violet Gem. It's a magic stone that will help the Lorekeeper Society in finding the cause of these color outages that have been happening around the area. Now, the reason that I ask for your help is because we have found, and he reaches into his leather satchel that he has with him, and he pulls out this amber stone inscribed with runes on it. And he says, "This piece of amber is the key to finding the Violet Gem, but no one in the society knows how to decipher it. You being the studious wizard that you are, and I know that you have been trying to figure out these the cause of this color outage yourself, I believe that you might be able to decipher this. If you can help us, the Lorekeepers and even all of Harmony would be forever in your debt."
Oh, well, I do love living here in Harmony, and I would have been very troubled with the color loss. And I have been studying different matters in the arcane arts about why this could be. May I see this amber?
He hands it over to you.
Okay, would that be like an investigation or an arcana?
Please. Arcana. Okay. So you look at this amber, and you have come across tomes that have such runes as these before. And you are able to kind of pick up certain words on it, and as you realize that this is truly something you will be able to do, Mr. Honeycutt says, "Please understand that we do not want to just, ask for your help without reimbursing you for your time." And he pulls out this pouch of coins, and he hands it to you, and he says, "Here, for your trouble." And it is a pouch of 20 gold.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I suppose I could use these for supplies or something, or maybe to acquire can I go buy this gem? But we'll see. Thank you.
He says, once you have found the gem, please leave me a note at the tavern, and we will meet back here within the hour of you leaving the note.
Okay.
So you are with that. He says, "Do you have any other questions that I might be able to answer?"
So, like, the runes that I was able to decipher, is there anything that could pertain to the lore keepers or anything?
Not. Well, do you tell him exactly what you've picked up? A couple of words. You've picked up a tune to the stone. You have picked up something about a herald's crypt. And that's about all that you can pick up without going back and studying and comparing notes with the books that you have in your room.
Was that heralds as in the person who would announce things, or as like a person who was named Herald?
The person who announces things.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, there's a herald's crypt.
Oh.
According to what I see here, there's some more that I need to go back and decipher in my study, but that seems like where the gem might be. Do you know of this herald's crypt?
I do. There is a it is a special location here within the school. It is where all of the headmasters of Prism Academy are buried. But they from what I understand, it is off limits to students.
Oh, do you have any way to give me access to this?
I do not, unfortunately.
Okay, and then, so this crypt, is there a special building or something on campus that it's located at?
It is off to the side of the Great Hall. The entrance is.
Okay. Do you know if there's anybody I could talk to about getting access to the crypt?
Maybe the headmaster.
Oh,
Gustava.
True. I guess it is the crypt for all the other ones.
They might be able to give you access. I do not know. I unfortunately do not have connection with them. But perhaps you can.
So, like, I'm writing in my book and stuff, and I'm like writing down this stuff. Oh, I'm sorry. I think that's all my questions. I really need to go back to my study and study these runes some more.
Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate your help. Again, remember to just leave me a note at the tavern, and I will meet you back here at the statue.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I forgot your name again. What should I?
I am Mr.
Do I need to do this in secret or something?
No, of course not. But I am Mr. Honeycutt.
So I should put a name down as Mr. Honeycutt, or is there some secret name you want me to do?
Mr. Honeycutt is fine.
Okay.
Yes. So you see, as this conversation comes to an end, he does a gesture, and the silent spell is dropped. And with that, you are able to rush back to your room and translate the rest of the runes on the amber. Now, there's two things that you learn from these runes. One is a series of numbers, and the other is a poem. The series of numbers is 12, 2, 6, 9, 24, and 36. Don't worry, I'm putting them into the chat.
I think I got it. 12, 2, 6, 9, 24, and 36.
24 and 36, yep. And then the poem that you decipher, which is what you had picked up a few of the things before. And let's see here. There you go. It says, "Attune to the stone to light the way. At Harold's crypt, one kneels to pray. Turn my skull, then bow your head, lest you who seek now join the dead. Once in my tomb, speak my name thrice. A gift of sunlight is the price."
Can I do like a history check or something to see like which headmaster this stone would be related to,
Sure.
or like might have in the past been mentioned of?
Okay. Go ahead and give me a history check. Okay. So you know, now that everything has been said about this, being where the headmasters are buried and all of that, you are aware of a door that is next to the Great Hall that is very intricately carved with flowers on it. And it is known, of course, as the Flower Door. And you don't necessarily know what headmaster this would specifically mean, as although all of the headmasters are buried there, like, you as students don't really learn about the past headmasters. But it is clear that you know that you need to attune to this stone and that it will help you.
Okay.
You also know that in doing so, the stone most likely will aid you in several things going forward.
Okay.
Now, my question for you is, do you go to the headmaster and ask to be admitted to the crypt, or do you try to sneak in?
So this flower door,
Uh-huh.
do I know that it's like students can walk by it all the time regularly or something?
Yeah, you can walk by it, you're just not allowed in.
Is it like guarded or something?
You have not seen anyone guarding it, no.
Well, what I would like to do before I decide if I'm going to sneak in or ask, can I study the door? And I want to. I mean, we are wizards, so more than likely it's not a real guardian. It's like a ward or something like that.
Right.
So I would like to study the door for like some kind of wards or alarm or something.
Okay. Give me an investigation check first, and then an arcana check. Okay. Look at that. Alright. So, you're looking at this door, and, like, you've heard rumors about what would be behind the door and stuff. But you're looking at it, and it's weird, because you feel like there's something else to this door than just flowers. There is something that... There's some kind of magical lock on it. Do you attune to the piece of amber?
Oh, this stone, the amber I could attune to. I thought I had to want to find the stone. All right.
Nope.
Yeah, I would definitely attune to the amber.
Okay.
I would have done that probably before I went to the
to the door.
stone, because I thought that was the stone they're talking about. Yeah, but the amber, I would definitely have attuned to that.
As you very thoroughly look at this flower door, you see the stone as you step close to it and get a really good look at it. The amber stone itself actually starts to glow. And in doing so, you see that the light from the stone reveals a series of glowing numerals, 1 through 50, that are in the center of each of the flowers on the door.
Oh. Well, I would do 12,
Mhm.
2, 6, 9, 24, 36.
As you do so, the door opens, and you see a set of stone steps that descend 30 feet into darkness.
I look around and then I walk on in.
All right. As you do so, let's see here. Let me make sure. Yep. I just want to make sure I had Fog of War on here. All right. You are going to be at the bottom of the map as you enter into this hallway and down the stairs. As you descend, the stone stairs lead to a corridor that ends in a iron doorway. Now, the thing about this is, if I remember correctly, you do not have dark vision. It is dark down here.
Does the amber stone light my way?
It does. It does, in fact, light your way. So it is with that stone that you are able to see. And
Okay.
as you...
am I able to, is it casting a spell, or is it just, it radiates light?
It just radiates a little bit of light.
Okay.
Yep. And as you make your way down this hallway, it ends in an iron door. And you see on the door is inscribed some words in common. And it says, "Dust a hand cannot clean. A button a hand cannot push. A cog a hand cannot freeze."
Are you gonna drop that in the chat?
I'm trying right now,
again?
yeah. It's just not wanting
Okay.
to. It's not wanting to let me do it. There we go. It wasn't letting me copy it to be able to dump it into chat. Alright. So, there you go. Dust a hand cannot clean. A button a hand cannot push. A cog a hand cannot freeze. And you notice a perfect square of what looks like dirt on the door.
Okay. So I see. Is there other parts to this? Well, can I do like a investigation or arcana check or
Sure.
like a investigation?
Okay. So you see this perfect square in the center of the doorway that only that perfect square is their dirt. The rest of the door is perfectly clean.
Well, I'm gonna try and use a mage hand to touch the dust,
Okay.
the dirt, or on the door.
Okay. As you cast Mage Hand, and you go to swipe away the dust, and it doesn't seem to work.
Okay.
But you do have Mage Hand up now.
Mm-hmm. Dust you cannot clean. The other part of the door, can I push that with the mage hand, or sort of sweep it around, dust it?
Okay, you do so. Doesn't seem to do anything though.
Dust a hand cannot clean. Okay. And there doesn't seem to be a button on the door or a
Nope.
cog.
Nope.
I'll cast Prestidigitation on the dirt.
As you do so, the dirt disappears and reveals a small button.
Oh, a button a hand cannot push. I would. I'm going to mage hand the button.
Okay. As you
If
push
that-
the button, it turns into a cog that begins turning.
Okay. And then I will ray of frost the cog.
As the cog is frozen, the door unlocks with an audible click, and a carved mouth appears on the door and says, "Enter."
Oh, thank you very much. It's a pleasure to meet you. I
And
guess it
as
doesn't
you
respond.
as you enter, or as the door opens, you see that it reveals a large room. There we go. And in this room, you see you've heard a lot about this place in your time at Prism Academy. The Herald's Crypt is a sacred place that is venerated by all of the faculty. As you enter, you see tombs of the former headmasters in alcoves along the walls, and flowers and notes of appreciation are laid before the tombs in silent reverence. Now, in doing your research before you came down here, you did learn that the tombs are warded with powerful magic. Anyone attempting to defile them would face certain death. And as you
Okay.
look around, you see each of the crypts are engraved with the name of the deceased, as well as ornately carved and decorated with the coat of arms and other heraldry significance to the headmaster.
Mm-hmm. Are there any of the heraldry that shows a skull?
Well, if you want to go up to each one, you can give me an investigation check.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's
7 of them.
7 graves.
Mm-hmm.
Well, by looking at there's different flowers at each grave, it looks like almost.
There is.
Did the flowers on the door look coincide with these flowers that
They
are down
do.
here?
They do.
So which one would be the 12, the first number?
So that would be the first one to your left.
Okay. And then do they sort of go around the
They
room
do.
in that order?
Yep. So the first one that you come to there, you see this tomb has a bas relief of a wizard holding a wand aloft. And the words, "A founding member of Prison Academy," are inscribed on the tomb. And the name Professor Magdalus is written on the tomb.
Magdalus?
Magdalus. You head to the second one, and you see this tomb is very familiar as the bas relief of the wizard who looks like the statue that you were just at in the wooded glade, holding an open book in one hand and a wizard's staff in the other. And it also says, "A founding member of Prison Academy." You know this to be Professor Philomena.
Oh, Professor Philomena. My deepest respects. I love your work that you did for the university. I will go to the next one.
Okay. This one you see is Professor Orem, and it has a bas relief of a wizard holding a human skull in one hand. The words, "He invested far into the shadow realms," are inscribed on the tomb.
Professor Orem?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It was a skull in a hand?
Skull in a hand.
Okay. I'll go to the next one.
As you start to walk to the next one, you see that the one directly right there has a bas relief of a wizard with his hand on a globe. And it says, "He opened the doors to the cosmos." And you see Professor Wazti.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You keep going?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the next one.
Okay. This one is Professor Alexandra. You see a plump wizard surrounded by farm animals and magical creatures. And it says, "She was nature's mystery and magic made flesh."
Magic made flesh. Oh.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And what was her name?
Alexandra.
Oh, Alexandra.
Mm-hmm. You go to the next one. And you see, this is Professor Althea, and it has a picture of a wizard with an intense expression encircled by a wreath of fire. And the words, "She who hurled fire," are inscribed in the tomb.
What was in the wreath of fire?
The wizard with an intense expression.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then the
final
last one
down there, you see depicted a gnome wizard surrounded by all manner of mechanical trinkets and toys. And the words, "Voted the most fun professor ever by the students of Prison Academy 200 years in a row," are inscribed in the tomb.
As Professor who?
Wigglewampus.
Of course, Wigglewampus.
Of course.
He was so fun.
Mm-hmm.
He has a fun name too.
Right.
Okay, so going to read and write these things down and do small sketches in my book and look at things. Speak thrice, a gift of sunlight is the price. Okay. I want to go up to the third one.
Okay.
The Professor Orum.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do an investigation check?
You can. So as you get closer and you go to investigate this crypt, you notice that the amber stone that you have starts to glow even more.
Oh.
And as it glows a little bit brighter, you see the skull that is carved on the tomb starts to glow and becomes three-dimensional and hovers right above the tomb.
Oh, I will immediately kneel in front of it.
Okay.
I don't even know if I have knees, but I'm going to kneel in front of it. And then I'm going to turn the skull that's floating there and turn it.
Okay.
And then I'm going to bow my head down and see what happens. Unless you who seek to join. Oh, and then I would say Professor Orum, Professor Orum, Professor Orum.
As
3 times.
you do so, you see you hear a door click right next to you. Literally to the right of you. As a pathway opens up to the right of Professor's tomb.
Thank you, Professor. And I'm going to cautiously move forward. I'm going to sort of investigate the hallway here.
Okay. This hallway seems to have additional artwork on the walls of pictures of flowers and pictures of the school and whatnot. And you see the hallway seems to turn to the right.
Okay, well then I'll go up. As I go past the different portraits and stuff like that, I'm gonna try and write down notes and sketch things down, and
Okay.
I'm sort of just looking at things as I go about
Okay.
down.
As you get to the end of this hallway, you see it opens up into a room, and in the middle of the room rests a stone sarcophagus atop a black marble platform. The sarcophagus is carved with arcane symbols and an inscription: Zimadeus Prism, founder of Prism Academy. And on the lid of this sarcophagus is carved a sleeping wizard. Give me an investigation check, please.
Okay. Before I moved closer, I was thinking about this amber piece that I have, and I'm trying to like sort of check to see, do you have the power of sunlight in you? And trying to figure out if this amber piece has some kind of sunlight ability.
Possibly. It has
Okay.
been glowing for you, so possibly.
Okay. All right, so I would then move up to read the inscriptions and stuff like that, and then I would, you said investigation, right?
Correct, yes. You notice as you step up closer that clasped in the wizard's stone hands is a brilliant violet gem, the same size as the amber stone you are currently holding.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Who do I need to say his name thrice? Well, I will move the amber gem close to the other, like where the hand is,
Okay.
and for the violet gem, and see how it reacts.
There doesn't seem to be any reaction when the amber gem gets close to the purple gem.
Okay, well then I will grab. I'm gonna do. I don't know if it'd be a sleight of hand. I'm gonna try and do a little Indiana Jones where I'm gonna grab the stone and switch it out with the amber stone.
That
real
would be
quick.
a sleight of hand check, please.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not bad for a wizard.
Not bad for a wizard with no arms. Yep.
Yeah.
Not bad indeed. All right. So you do so. You switch it out for the amber gem, and you now have the violet gem in your hand.
Now, does it glow in? Does the amber gem glow in sunlight or something?
It does. It starts to glow. But it
Neat.
seems that in switching out those stones, you have stopped whatever could have been triggered by taking that purple stone out.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Professor Prism. May you, your eternal rest, not be disturbed by anyone else. I am sorry. And I will slowly back up and then sort of skitter a little quickly down this long hallway and out, and then
All right. And as you make your way back out of the tomb and everything, nobody stops you. Nobody seems to even have noticed. But so all went well. As you go to the tavern in the town and leave a note for Mr. Honeycutt, you return to the statue of Philomena the Wise and wait. Mr. Honeycutt arrives, and he is so grateful to you for finding this violet stone. Do you give it to him?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm like, I would say, Mr. Honeycutt, this was a treasure of this school. I mean, shouldn't I hold on to it? I mean, what are your lore keepers going to do with it now?
It's a
I
long.
feel like I should be part of this solution in some way. I am more erudite than you, I believe. Was able to solve this, and so I need to
Well, would
do
you like
this.
to join the Lorekeeper Society and help
I
us
think
to
that
find a way
that's
to restore
necessary.
the color to Harmony?
I I believe that's necessary. You need my intellect to help you.
Well, then, that is more than agreeable. But what we are doing is collecting several of these very powerful stones, and together it is our hope, once they are all collected, that we can use them to put a stop to this drain of color.
Oh, it must happen. I would be happy to join the lore keepers to help them with this quest.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well then, I have something for you for completing your mission. And he hands you a rust bag of tricks.
Oh, nice.
This gives you either rat, owl, mastiff, goat, giant boar, lion, or brown bear.
Yeah, I know. This is like the one magic item in the other games with you that I like totally loved.
I know. I love this one. I love the bag of tricks. So he says, "Well, then do not worry, for we still I need to contact others to be able to get the rest of the stones, but once we have done that, I will contact you again, and we will together take care of this situation."
Okay. That sounds good. I need to go prepare and do some more studying about this.
Of course.
And see how I can help later on.
All right. Well then, until next time, the Lorekeeper Society will contact you.
Okay,
And
thank
with
you.
that, we come to the end of Purple's adventure. So good job, Will. You have found
That
the
was-
violet stone and have put another notch into the solving of restoring harmony to the world.
Yeah, I rolled exceptionally well.
You did.
But there was a point where I'm like going, "Oh my god, I might not be able to figure out how to open this door."
Yep. But you did well. All right. Well, with that, we are going to go ahead and take just a few minutes break and get the next of our adventuring party. So we will be back in a few minutes with our yellow nerd.
All right. Good luck, Tor.
All right, and welcome back to DMS Adventurers Tavern, where adventure is always on the menu. We are back for our A Bunch of Nerds Playing Nerds, Restoring Harmony, a Nerd's Adventure. And we are actually back with our green nerd. And just a reminder, this is Run for Extra Life, which is our fundraiser benefiting the local children's hospital. As of, let's see, they just posted it, I think. As of, let's see here, year to date, we have raised $10,088,728.73, which is pretty awesome. As of this morning at 1:30 a.m., which regular Extra Life was mainly yesterday, locally we had already raised over $4,000. So our goal is like 9,000, but it's pretty freaking awesome. So we shall see how close we can get with that. But before we figure all of that out, thank you so much for hanging out with us during this crazy adventure that is the Nerds Adventure that was released with the in conjunction with Wizards of the Coast. And thank you so much for all of my players to agree to jump in and do all of this, because we don't usually do one-on-one adventures in the DMS Adventures Tavern. Usually it's the whole group thing, but not today. So with that, let me introduce you to our next nerd, as it were. Welcome in, Green. I hope you're having a wonderful day as we find ourselves within the town of Harmony. Now, the city of Harmony has many wonderful features, but it is especially known for one very important thing. And that important thing, of course, is its vibrant colors. Now, unfortunately, due to a strange phenomenon that has shaken the citizens of Harmony, in the past few weeks there have been color outages reported throughout the city, turning its vibrant streets dull and gray, and with very little clue as to what could possibly be causing this. Those outages are causing the citizens of Harmony distress, and no one is sure what to do. But this evening, we find ourselves with Green relaxing in your favorite seat at the tavern when a older fellow wearing a suit and horn-rimmed glasses pulls up a chair right next to you, Green, and looks nervously around before speaking. And he says, "Green, I need your help. It is a matter of utmost importance. My name is Mr. Honeycutt, and I am the current magistrate of the Lorekeepers Society, an ancient and secret group dedicated to the defense of Harmony. Will you help us?"
Well, hello there, Mr. Honeycutt. So are you here investigating all of the strange occurrences? I would love to help you and bring a little more joy to the village.
Well, I believe that I know how to solve the mystery of the color outages, but to do so, I need your help. We need to recover the Emerald Gem. I believe that the gemstone is in the possession of a thief somewhere within the Circus of Illusions. which is quite well as a entertainment mainstay of Harmony. And Mr. Honeycutt says, a bard such as yourself, with all of your talent and charm, can easily infiltrate the circus as a performer. If you are willing.
Well, yeah. I sure am. If it'll help. I think I've seen the circus come around. I definitely would love to go check it out and see what kind of entertainment they have.
Of course. But watch out for the clowns. Some of them are not quite what they present.
Oh yeah. I remember the clowns back in Bard school. They were a rough bunch.
Agreed. He says, now, don't get me wrong. I don't want to take advantage of such a generous heart as yours. And he puts on the table a small pouch of gold. And he says, for your troubles.
Oh, wow. This is most gracious.
There's 20 gold pieces in the bag.
Oh wow. Most people pay me after my performance. This is a first. Thank you.
Consider it well, let's just say we're aware of your talents, and we know that you can do this. So please help us by finding the emerald gem.
I sure will do my best. You say you think it's at the circus?
I do. I believe that the person who has it is currently within the circus. Not quite sure who, but I believe that is where you will find them.
Well, I'll see what I can do. Do you know anybody at the circus that I might be able to maybe question?
I do not. I personally have not a whole lot of experience with the circus, but perhaps. Well, I mean, it is a pretty important gem. I'm sure that someone that has it is probably going to want to share that possibility. So, I do not know for sure who it would be.
Well, I'll do my best to find this gem. I'm sure somebody there, if it's that important, you're right. It's a small circus. Somebody will know what's going on.
I'm sure that they will. So with that, you can head to the circus. All right. So as you arrive at this circus, it is, as I said, the Circus of Illusions. It has a massive, big top tent in the heart of the circus. You also see that there is a fence line around the circus encampment and a ticket booth just on the outside of that. Now, Green, the question that I have for you is, do you pay to get in, or do you sneak in?
Oh, well, us bards, we're not fond of paying all the time, but I don't know if I want to sneak in on this one. I might just see if they might be interested in letting me in on as an audition for a new performer. I'll walk up to the ticket booth.
Okay, as you walk up to the ticket booth, you see that there is a what looks to be someone dressed as a jester selling tickets. And you also see just on the inside of the gate, or the fence, is a bunch of clowns. So as you approach the ticket booth, the gentleman inside says, "Oh, well, welcome. It's 1 silver and you can go right on in."
Oh, well, hello there, fellow. You might recognize me. My name is Green, the great Green Gatsby. Bard is my trade. I bring joy and wealth to all that I entertain. Before I pay my entrance, just curious, do you have any openings for performers?
I don't believe so, but you are, welcome to try and do that once you make your way in. You could go talk to the ringmaster. That would be your best bet. Rabina is the ringmaster. She probably would be the one to answer that question. I don't know that we have any spots open at the moment, but you never know. If you're good enough, perhaps.
Well, I shall definitely go see this Rabina person. Thank you for that. And what was your name? I'm
be
sorry.
1 silver.
Oh yes. I almost forgot there. Here you go. I'll slide her a silver piece.
Okay. And as you ask for names, you get they say, my name is Nimbus. Nimbus Olive Butter.
Oh, well met, Nimbus. That's a lovely name.
Thank you. And as you hand over your silver, you see that he gestures to the clowns, and you are able to walk into this circus. Now, as you enter, you see that the circus is made up of several different tents and booths and the like. You see there is the main tent, of course. However, you're used to the vibrancy of all of these colors, and something is weird about this tent. It doesn't seem to have quite the vibrant red and vibrant yellow that most of the circus tents have had in the past. It seems that the colors are draining from here as well. You also see that there are some tents within the circle as well. You see that there's to the left as you enter, which would be down here. There are some what look to be vendor booths more than tents. You're actually given a kind of a map from the ticket booth that tells you a little bit about each of the different locations. So you've got some of the, let's see, where's it at? I'm trying to remember. Some of the vendors down here. The tents down there have tasty treats like kettle corn, caramel apples. Their specialty though is toads in a hole. And there's also in one of the other tents that's there is a strength test game. The one where you hit something with a hammer and the little thing goes up and you try to hit the bell. There's one of those. A little bit further on, you have a tent that has a sign outside that says the Strong Woman's Tent. A little bit further on as you keep going around here, you see it says Filippo Fleetfinger's tent. You keep going on and you find Rabina's tent. The one that kind of looks like it is a little more elaborately decorated is the one right here, and outside of the tent on a wooden sign says Magnifico the Great. in very florid painted letters. You see two unshaven clowns kind of hanging out over there as well. So where would you like to go?
Let's see here. I think I'm gonna head down to the vendors first.
No problem. So you head down to the vendors, and as you do so, you have the people that are they're selling their wares. You've got the food, you've got, the vendor trying to egg you on to try the strength test. There's also a game in here that uses darts and these little balls of air that they have pinned to the back wall.
Ooh, I think I would like to try that dart game. That sounds kind of interesting.
Okay, so go ahead and roll me a dexterity check. We'll go with that.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good way to start right there. All right.
Look out! I almost hit you. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Maybe darts is not your strength. But maybe try again. I don't know. You might wanna try again.
Yes, if I could do a reroll, I would love to do that. Okay.
That's not a whole lot better. It's better than the 3. But
I'm afraid I'm a little distracted by the lack of color in your tent. I noticed it's not quite as vibrant as most circus tents.
No, the color has been draining from everywhere. I'm not quite sure exactly what we can do, but yeah, unfortunately, that's how it's been today, for the last couple weeks.
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
It is.
I'm doing my best to try and cheer people up, but as the color fades, people it really is affecting them.
Yeah, it does get harder. Yes, we haven't been quite as busy as we normally would be this time of year either. Yeah, I heard that that the boss had to let some people go.
Oh, that's terrible.
It is.
Well, hopefully we could figure out what's causing this and get things turned around. I really would love the color to come back.
Yeah, well, and he kind of he gestures over to the food booth that's there and says, "Yeah, it's just not the same when the bananas turn gray."
Oh, I could tell you a story about gray bananas, but I'm afraid it's I don't know if I have the time right now.
Well, you can always come back. I'll be here.
Oh, thank you. And good luck with the rest of your games.
Thanks. You see this this bowl of oddly gray bananas that don't look like regular bananas. They just have the general banana shape. And you see the bowl says runts of the litter. So with that, where would you like to go?
Well, those bananas just don't look very appetizing to me. I was going to eat one, but I think I might pass today. I'll probably head over to the next tent. Is this the strong?
That is the strong woman tent, yes. Yes, it is. And as you kind of come up to the tent, you see that the flap of the tent is open, and she is there's a very clearly the strong woman sitting there sipping tea and munching on cakes. And she says, "Welcome, welcome, come on in. I'm Imelda. What brings you here?"
Hello, Imelda. I am the Green Gatsby. Well, I'm here, as, if you haven't noticed, the colors have been disappearing, and, there's some concerns in the local area, so I thought maybe I would try to find out, what might be happening. And on my way, I stopped by the circus, and, because, well, I love a circus, and, I would check things out.
Well, you're more than welcome to come on in and have a seat. And as you kind of walk in and you look around, you see her tent is surprisingly filled with barbells and iron bars and even trophies from her past feats of strength. Totally surprising. And she's, as you keep talking to her, she doesn't have any idea as to what is causing the color shift, and she says, "All I know is, getting a good workout routine is very important for everybody. I mean, there was this time I read this book that this guy wrote, and being strong is not everything. You got to be strong and smart." And this book was really inspiring. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. It was done by this, released by this special library that they had this guy that wrote a book about. It was like a pop-up book, had like illustrations and that popped up, and you could get a good view as to what position you needed to be in and all that stuff. Don't quite remember what the name of it was though.
I think I know. The writer. What do you call himself? King Bludger, I think, was the name of the author of that book.
That's the one. Yes, that's the one. Yeah.
Oh yes. I tried to read that. But funny thing is I don't like exercise, so I didn't get very far into it. But great book.
Fair. Yes. So I'm hoping one day maybe I can meet this guy. He seems really inspiring. And you get the feeling that she could sit here and talk to you all day. Especially about like working out and all of that stuff.
Well, I see you're pretty busy here today, and yeah. Oh, are those magic dumbbells over there in the corner?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, they are. And she walks over to go pick them up. What do you do?
Oh, I'm gonna. She's hiding over there. I'm going to quietly try to sneak out. Is there anybody else in the tent?
There is nobody else in the tent. Give me a stealth check.
Okay. If there's nobody else in the tent, then can I look around to see if there's anything else in here that doesn't seem like it should be in here?
Sure. Give me an investigation check.
Investigation. Thank you. Can I reroll that one?
You can. You've got plenty of rerolls. You can totally do that. For the kids, after all.
Maybe I'll get those dice warmed up.
Right?
A little bit better.
One of the very first rolls Tor made was a natural 1, so you need
to
do what she did and just roll a bunch of d20s. Yep. Oh, Lord. But, okay, so you do not see anything that that is out of place.
Okay. I'll let you do your thing. Wow, you're pretty impressive. I think I heard somebody calling me, and I'm gonna.
You're ducking out. All right. And she seems to just kind of give you a nod of acknowledgement, and she's working out. All right. So with that, where would you like to go next?
Well, I'm working my way around to try to get to Rubino. I think Flippo is next.
Flippo is next. Yep. All right.
What do I see outside his tent to give me
So-
an idea of what Mr. Flippo is? Or...
You do not see anything outside of his tent. However, you do hear music coming from inside.
Ooh, I love music.
As you
I'll
step
poke my head
inside,
in.
you see
Yeah.
a gentleman in what probably at one point was very colorful outfit is now very faded, and the gentleman inside seems almost morose as he is sitting there writing, and he seems very engrossed in what he's writing as he stops playing the music, goes to write some stuff, then picks back up, and it seems that he is writing something, possibly a song. And as you enter, you see that his tent is filled with instruments and littered with paper all over the place. It is apparent that you have found the bard of the circus.
Ah, yes. It's very much like my one of my old professors in Bard School's offices. Always creating new stuff. Hello there. Don't mean to interrupt, but my name's Green Gatsby. Hello there. What is your name?
I am Filippo. What can I do for you?
Oh, well, I'm here investigating the loss of color in the area, and I've noticed the circus has lost a lot of color, and I thought maybe I would see if maybe there's something I could do to either help or find out what's making the color disappear. Have you noticed
Everybody's
anything
losing their
strange
color.
around here? I know, it's very sad.
It is.
Have you noticed any strange occurrences around here, or maybe any items that don't seem like they quite fit in a circus? Or do you know anybody that would handle stuff like that?
I don't know. I don't handle that stuff. That's above my pay grade. I don't know.
Do you know who would know that kind of stuff in the circus? Who would be a good person to talk to?
Probably the one who owns the circus. But I don't know if they even will have an answer for that.
Okay.
All of the colors it's just gone. Everything's just gone.
I know, it's so sad. Maybe this will help cheer you up a little bit, and I will cast dancing lights in his tent.
Okay.
Multicolored.
Multicolored even. Okay.
Yeah, we'll do like a red, a blue, a green, and a yellow, and they'll just kind of orbs dancing around in his tent.
Okay. As you do, you see although it doesn't immediately solve the depression that he's under, you do see he does have a small smile.
You can chin up, Mr. Flippo. Things will get better. I know these lights won't last long, but I thought maybe they might inspire you for a new song.
Yeah, I suppose. And you see he kind of goes back and he starts, he grabs the lute and he starts strumming. And it's kind of a sad tune, but it is a tune after all. So it seems that whatever inspiration that you gave him seemed to work.
That's a lovely piece you're playing there. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Okay. So as you leave, where would you like to go next?
I think I need to talk to the ringmaster at this point.
Okay.
head up there too.
All right, so you head to the ringmaster's tent, and you see that it does say ringmaster outside of her tent. And as you step inside, you see that there is a human woman sitting at a desk. There's a couple of chairs, small table. There's even like what looks to be a small sofa in here as well. And she seems to be going over some kind of paperwork as you enter the tent. She said, "Oh, welcome to the Circus of Illusions. What can I do for you?"
Oh, well, hello there. Well, it's not what you can do for me. It's what I'm hoping I can do for you. As you know, the color's been leaving this area, and it appears it's even affecting your wonderful circus here.
I am aware.
I'm wondering. I'm looking for a possible object that might help with the colors. Have you seen any objects brought into the circus?
I mean, everybody's got objects. Can you be a little more specific? What kind of object are you looking for?
Well, I was told that there's a green gem, and if I can find this gem, I can help bring some little bit of color back to the area.
Oh. Interesting. I can't say that I have seen any gems come in per se. Yeah, there's no one that I have seen that has such an item. But you are more than welcome to look about yourself. Like I said, I can't say that I have really seen anything like that.
Do I get a sense that she's telling me the truth?
Give me an insight check. Oh yeah, she has no idea if there is a gemstone within her carnival.
Oh, well, thank you. Is there anything I could do for you while I'm here? I've noticed there's not as many people around as what most circuses have, and I would love to help.
And how, may I ask, are you going to do that?
Oh, well, I have instruments that I am well versed in. I can play a lute, and then my trusty bagpipes here, well, I just like to spread joy and humor wherever I can go.
Well, we have a bard on staff. I can't say that we necessarily need one, but I mean, if you're going to be around here, you're more than welcome to perform within the tent.
Oh, well, I thank you for that. I shall see if I can do that for you.
Okay. All right. So then, with that, you now have the permission to look around the different, around the carnival in general.
Okay.
Yep. Where would you like to go?
What was this location up here?
That is actually a storage tent.
Ooh. Well, that's a good place to hide something. Is there anybody outside of it?
There are a bunch of clowns outside of it.
But if I I will try to sneak around to the back side of it.
Okay.
And I'm going to, hopefully to help bring a distraction, I'm going to cast Dancing Lights this side of it.
Okay.
To hopefully distract them as I go around to the back side of the tent.
Okay, give me a stealth check, please.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, you can make it to the back of the tent, and this is one of those tents that has the flaps, so you can, lift it up and get underneath it it and into the tent. You
Okay.
see that in this tent, you see it truly is a supply tent. There is food stores. There are props for different acts. There's all kinds of stuff. But you do not, in fact, find any gemstones here.
Okay. No gemstones.
No.
Is there anything? I guess any crates that look
That look what?
look like they're more secured and like
Oh, okay.
they don't want people to get into them.
There does not look like any of those.
Okay.
You get the feel that in here the turnover is quite quick.
Okay. All right. I will go ahead and sneak back outside the tent, I guess.
Yeah, you can do that.
And I'm gonna work my way around to
The last one?
Magnifico, the crates.
Okay.
Is there anything behind that? Anybody standing there?
There is no one behind it, no.
Okay. I would like to try and sneak up to that one and just kind of
Okay.
look inside to see what I can see inside.
All right. So you do so. You are able to go up, and like I said, again, it is the flaps, so you can totally look and lift it up and go inside. All right. Let's see here.
If I see anybody in there before I go in.
I forgot to put that on the back. You do not. You do not see anyone back there.
Okay. I'm just trying to stay away from clowns. They're kind of scary.
This is not letting me.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and go inside of the tent if I don't see anybody. Do I hear anybody?
You do not hear anybody.
Okay.
Okay. Could not get the other part to cooperate, so this works, I suppose. We'll just zoom in over here. Yeah, you can't see inside the big tent. It's fine. Alright. So I tried to make it look cool and it didn't work because it wouldn't let me click on the thing. Alright. So inside this tent, you see a small table with 2 chairs surrounded by the tools of trade. You see a top hat, some silken handkerchiefs, a cabinet with in there. You see a couple decks of playing cards, a crystal ball, and a large mirror in an ornate frame. And there's even a dove in a cage within there.
Okay, so the crystal ball, the dove, mirror. What else was in there?
Things you get like tools of his trade, so it's clear that he is the illusionist. He's got like a top hat, some handkerchiefs, the cabinet, decks of cards, crystal ball, and the large mirror, and a white dove in a cage.
All right. I'm going to. Is there any drawers on the desk, or
there are no
all up in the
drawers
cupboard?
on the desk. There are drawers in the cabinet.
I'll go up to the cabinet and check the cabinet.
Give me an investigation check, please. Okay. As you look through that, you do not see anything that is specifically a gemstone, but you do notice that the back of the cabinet is missing. So it is a backless cabinet.
Oh, can I see through the back, or do I need to pull it away from the wall to see through it?
You just see the tent wall through it.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's one of those disappearing cabinets, I bet. Ha ha ha. I know his tricks now. How about the crystal ball? Is there anything glowing about it that might be green? Like I'm looking for green glow or the gem itself, possibly.
Okay. You do not see anything within the crystal ball.
Okay. Mentioned a mirror. Is it like just one of those, like a wall mirror, or like one of those?
It's one of the stand-up
mirrors?
mirrors, and it is in an extremely elaborate frame, ornate frame.
Okay. I go inspect the mirror for any hidden
Sure.
compartments.
Go for it. Okay.
I re-roll that one.
You can. That was worse. In your investigation of the mirror, are you like touching it? What are you doing? Explain to me how you are investigating this mirror.
I'm going along the frame, feeling around for like any catches or releases that might open a compartment. He's a magician, so I'm assuming most of his objects have hidden compartments in them. So.
Okay. As you work your way around the frame of this mirror, you do not find any cabinets or anything. But as you accidentally touch the actual mirror glass itself, it seems to cause the surface to ripple like water.
Whoa, that was weird. I'll
Give
step
me
back.
an Arcana check.
I want to definitely reroll.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Why are you rolling worse instead of better? This is not working for you.
Am I allowed to do a third, another one?
I will give you one more. There you go.
Right, there we go. That's a little bit better.
So
wow. It's all for the kids.
It is for the kids. So you get the feeling that, this is important, and then it dawns on you that a lot of mirrors like this are used as a permanent teleportation circle sort of thing, where it is into a demiplane. And if you would like, you are actually able to step through it.
Yeah, I'm gonna look around a little bit. As long as I still don't see anybody in here, I'm gonna step through. I'm gonna step through.
Okay, as you step through the mirror, you are transported to a demiplane, and you see sitting in the room that you are teleported to is a simple ebony box with a lock on it.
I will walk up to the box.
Okay.
And you said there's a lock on it?
There is a lock on it, yes.
Well, let's see. Do I have anything that might help? Really? Can I check it just to verify? Is it locked? Yeah, it's like a padlock that's on it?
It is it's got a very obvious kind of lock.
Okay. Is there anything else in this?
There's not. That demiplane only consists of the locked box. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to grab this thing. It seems kind of valuable, and I usually can't help myself when it comes to things like this. I'm gonna grab the box and put it in my backpack.
Okay. All right, you can do that. Do you step back through the mirror?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so you are back within the room of this gentleman. You have no idea who it is, but he has had people enslaved before. As you see the clowns that are outside looking a little rough, but they seem to be like very loyal to this guy.
Okay. When I checked out the room, did I happen to see any keys? I'm assuming he's got a key on his person, but just in case.
You do not see any keys, no.
Okay, I'm going to sneak out the back of the tent again.
Okay. Sure.
And kind of work my sort of way around in a wide berth.
Okay.
And I will say hello to the clowns. Well, hello there. My name's the Green Gatsby.
There's two of them, specifically standing outside of the tent that you were just in, and both of them very rough-looking clowns, very not the greatest of guys, very unshaven. One of them even seems to be picking his teeth with a broken chicken bone. Clearly not the highest capacity of security. But, yeah.
Well, excuse me,
Yes.
sirs. I'm looking for Magnifico the Great. Is he in his office? Have you
He's
seen
not.
him?
He's in the main tent.
Oh, is he performing? I would love to see him.
Yes, of course.
Oh, well, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I will head to the tent.
Okay. All right. So you head to the tent, and you are able to see as you enter in. Let's see. Let's go to front. There we go. You see that there is a stage. There's some benches, and then there's some hay bales to sit upon. There is a large stage in the center, as well as a curtained off area for the performers to go backstage. But sitting on one of the hay bales, you see Mr. Illusionist that you were looking for. And he is just sitting there enjoying the acrobats that are currently performing on stage.
I'll walk up to Mr. Magnifico.
Okay.
Hello there. I was sent here looking for the great Magnifico. Do you know who he is?
You're speaking to him?
Oh, wonderful. I found you.
I wasn't lost, but yeah, sure, whatever.
Oh, I like that one. I'm gonna put that down in my book. That's a good one. I'm just curious. I'm investigating the lack of color and how all the colors have been disappearing in the area. And I've talked to a few people around here, and nobody seems to know anything. But I thought, well, I should talk to the illusionist. He might know something. Do you know what might be causing this?
I have no idea, sorry.
I believe him.
Give me an insight check. He's really hard to read.
Okay. I'm going to
What? What are you gonna do?
I want a key.
Give me a perception check.
Yeah, I say I want to look to see does he have the key that I'm looking for.
You do not see a key on him.
Okay. Um. Let's see. It's tough how to word this. I'm going to where do I have to be? I'm gonna get up and kind of start walking away, and then when he's not looking, does he look at me as I'm walking away?
He does.
Thank you. I just thought maybe somebody as great as you might be able to help me with this kind of stuff. I'm looking for a green gem. Have you seen one around here?
Nope. Sorry.
I believe that.
Go ahead and re-roll your insight check. He's hard to read, but you get the feeling he's hiding something.
Oh, my friend, it's okay. We're friends. In this circus. I'm gonna try to charm person on him.
Okay. Charming person on the. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Let us see how well this goes. That is a wisdom save, correct?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yes.
That's this one. Wisdom save. Yep, that's totally what I thought was going to happen. All right.
Not just me rolling low.
Oh, no, I've been rolling really crappy. So, yeah.
Oh.
All right, so you charm him.
Hey, friend. You can tell me it's okay. Have you seen any green gems around here? I really need to find one to help the village.
The only one I know about's mine. I came into possession of it recently.
Oh, do you mind if I see it? I think it might save the day if I could just inspect it and see it.
But I found it. It's my gem. I don't want to give it to you.
Well, I'm not taking it from you. I just need to borrow it. And imagine once if this is the gem I need, we could bring color back to the area.
Okay. Okay. And he kind of gets up and starts to head towards his tent. Do you go with him?
Yeah, I'll follow him.
You go with him and you see him walk directly over to the mirror and touch the mirror and then walk through.
I'll follow him in.
Okay. Are you going into the mirror?
Yes.
Okay. As you shift over to the demi-plane that is the area where you found the box, you see all of a sudden he has gone from this regular guy, whatever. He is pissed off. Someone has stolen his box. It's not here.
So what's the gem's not here?
No, the gem's not here. I had it in a box and someone stole the box. How could somebody do this to me?
What was special about the gem?
It was pretty and I liked it.
Ugh.
I just thought it was safer in here because then, nobody would just walk up and take it. But clearly I was wrong.
Oh, is there any other areas in here where it could be hidden? I'll go check your office, and I'm gonna pop outside the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna put the box. He's not right behind me. I'm going to try and put it in the disappearing cabinet.
Okay. All right. So he comes back through, and he is like, he's that mad, also sad. He's got all of the emotions all wrapped into one. He's pissed off at the world that someone has stolen from him. He's sad that he has lost this beautiful gem that he really liked. And he's just not quite sure what to do with himself.
Well, maybe you left it in your office somewhere. Here, I'm gonna start checking your table here and maybe look around, see if it's in here somewhere.
Okay. All right. So, he is, well, actually, I had his character sheet, so let's get his character sheet up. We'll see how he does with all of this. He's gonna look around. We'll see how this works. Investigation. As he looks around, he goes over to the cabinet, and he says, he opens it and he goes, "Oh, there it is! I don't remember putting it in here. How did it get in here?" As
You found it!
you see him pull out this box that you have put there.
I'm so glad you found your box. I hope the gem's still in it. Oh, you don't
Me
think
too.
that got misplaced too?
I don't know. And you see him reach into the inner layers of his clothing and pull out a key. And he unlocks the box, and you see, for the first time, this gorgeous emerald gem. It is beautiful.
Oh, that's a lovely gem. Can I look at it and see if it's the one I've been looking for?
How do you know if it's the one you're looking for?
Well, it's got the special it's got this little aura about it when you're holding it that tells you that this is a magic gem, not just your everyday gem.
Oh, okay. He kind of very hesitantly hands it over. And as you take it, you know this is the gem that you were looking for.
And as I grab it,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to subtly cast prestidigitation, and all of my clothes and everything turns green.
Okay.
Oh, this is it! Look! I'm turning even more green than before!
Wow. Or because I actually have the soundboard up, which I totally forgot. There we go. Forgot I had it up still. I've got too many windows open. Alright.
Oh, jeez.
As
Can I borrow this gem? I think it'll really help out the town.
Can I get it back when you're done?
I believe so. I don't know. I was just told that if I can gather this gem, it'll help solve the color crisis. I don't know if I can bring it back or what it'll be used for.
Give me a persuasion check to convince him to let you use that.
Oh, she's definitely.
Come
really.
on, Green! Come on! There you
Something.
go.
There we go.
I'm like, really? This is your
Oh.
thing. This is your
This is
thing.
my one thing.
You have one job. Yeah. All right. So he lets you use it, and with the promise of, if it isn't destroyed or if you can bring it back to him, he would appreciate it.
Oh, I will definitely do so. But think about it, all the color back. It'll be amazing again.
Yes, that would be nice. Yes. As you start to head out of the circus with this stone gem that you had found, the owner of the circus finds you, and she comes up to you and she says, "So did you find it?"
I did. I'm really excited. Thank you for your help. I really need to get to the town to bring the good news.
Well, before you go, I think that for your heroics in such a dull and dreary time, perhaps you'll have more use for this than others. But I noticed that your instrument is quite plain, but I think that this definitely has your name on it. And she hands over a lute. A DOS lute,
Oh,
as a matter of fact.
this is a beautiful lute. Oh, thank you. Oh yes, mine has definitely seen some better days. I'll take special care of this.
And you notice, as you kind of turn it over to look at the back of it, the wood that makes up the majority of this lute has kind of a green tint to it. It's as if it's meant to be.
My color.
Yep. All right. So with that, you are able to head back to the town to find Mr. Honeycutt. And as you find him amongst the tavern that is in town, Mr. Honeycutt seems overjoyed with the return of the emerald gem, and he wants to know everything about the adventure, as he scribbles copious notes into the little black notebook that he has with him. And he says, "Wow, that is quite the investigation and quite the adventure that you went on to find this. I greatly appreciate that. I do have a question for you, though. Would you be interested in joining the Lorekeeper Society and help to keep Harmony safe?"
Yeah. I would love to if it means we could make this a better world.
Well, then, if that is the case, please hang around the town, and I will contact you once we have gotten all of the gems that we need. As it is not the end of the adventure for this. I think we will be able to bring color back to this world soon.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah, you can always find me here. I tend to stay here pretty much 5 nights a week for my bit.
Wonderful. And with that, we have concluded Green's Circle of Illusions solo adventure. And you have gained a DOS lute. So, very, very cool. All right. With the conclusion of Green, we are going to go ahead and take a 5-minute break as we prepare for our next adventure. So, now is a great time to donate to Extra Life if you have not already, as we are raising money for Extra Life. Currently, we are at $1,305, close to our $2,000 goal. And just for reference, because I forgot to announce this before, our local fundraiser is currently being sponsored by Gamer Advantage. They are a company that makes items, especially glasses and eye products for gamers. They make what looks to be, because I haven't actually seen them in person, amazing different types of eyewear and frames and whatnot with the blue light ability, as well as making, and this is what I thought was really, really cool, they make vitamins for your eye health that are sugar-free and good for you, which is a weird concept. Usually you get one or the other, not both. So, all right, check them out. It's really cool. Okay, we will see you in just a few minutes. We will be right back. All right, and welcome back to DMS Adventurers Tavern, where adventure is always on the menu. We are here for our A Bunch of Nerds Playing Nerds, Restoring Harmony, Nerds Candy D&D game. Now, before we get into that, I want to say thank you for hanging out with us in the tavern today, as we are raising money for our local children's hospital through Extra Life. We are currently at $1,305 towards our $2,000 goal, and super excited to be raising money for these kids, as all the money from this year is going to help the children's hospitals deal with the ongoing pandemic and everything that is associated with that. And super excited about participating with my local children's hospital, as the Extra Life team for our local branch is amazing. So, yeah. Well, we have already been through... Let's get you over here. We've already seen our pink rogue. We have seen the story of our red ranger. We have seen our purple wizard. And we've seen our green bard. Now, we are brought to see what is going to happen with yellow. So we shall see. As Yellow's story is called A Web of Lies. Now, before we get into that, much like we have done on the others, let us go ahead and show the video so introduce you to Yellow.
Ah, the cleric. The power of the gods flows through these champions. They channel divine healing magic that can protect their allies. Defenders of others, a bastion against the unholy. They can even call flames down from the skies to battle their enemies. And when all else fails, a powerful mace is sure to make their foes run for the hills. Now gather your party and do your best. Adventure together on an epic quest.
And that is Yellow. So welcome on in, Sushep, who is playing Yellow for us today. Yay!
Glad to be here.
All
Thank you for
right.
having me.
So, Yellow, we are within the city of Harmony. You are a cleric. All right. So, you are... At the beginning of this adventure, we find Yellow within the Monastery of Inspiration, currently within the actual meditation gardens. For you see, the clerics of the Monastery of Inspiration have always been seeking answers, but specifically seeking answers to the color outages towards that have been taking place within Harmony. Many of the clerics here spend their days reading thick tomes filled with ancient knowledge, while others work with the community to inspire a sense of togetherness. Today, you specifically are sitting near a fountain pondering the mystery of the color outages when you see a small bee floundering in the water, about to drown. Now, you remember a saying from one of your elders at the monastery, that all living things, no matter how small, or even if they cause you fear, are to be spared, as such is the way of the order. What do you do?
I'm going to dip in one arm to get under the surface of the water and try to sort of lift it up underneath the bee so that it has something to push up against with the feet first.
Okay.
And so I'm not accidentally putting pressure on it.
Wonderful. As you do and you lift it out of the water, the bee takes a moment to kind of shake the water off of its wings before it takes off. And it seems that you have saved that bee. For the time being, it is able to survive and go back to find the rest of its hive members.
Good luck.
As you sit down to go back to pondering what you could do to solve this mystery of the color outages, you see an older human man wearing horn-rimmed glasses approach you. And he smiles. And he says, "I'm sorry to interrupt, but, do you have some time to talk about a matter of great importance?"
I do, yes. How may I assist?
Well, my name is Mr. Honeycutt. I am the magistrate of the Lorekeeper Society. I belong to a secret order that is sworn to protect Harmony, and the color outages that have been caused by some nefarious force that is still unknown to us. And we need your help to recover an item that will aid us in rooting out this evil. Now, this item has been lost for some time, and I only know little bits and pieces of it, but I know it is called the Saffron Gem. My recent studies have me almost certain of its locations, but unfortunately, as the leader of the society, I personally cannot go and ascertain if this is the true location of this item. And he says, but I believe with your skill set and abilities and even, well, all of the good things that we have heard about you, that this will be something that you might be willing to join us in doing. Do you think that you would be willing to do so?
Very much. If we can come up with any better answers, that would be wonderful.
Well,
and I can definitely understand that having the gym brought to you is probably significantly easier because you also have stuff to administer. I don't think you can do that remotely.
I cannot. For you see, and he hands you this old-looking map, and circled on it is a location deep within the Darkwood Forest, and written in common on the map says, "Follow the sweetness."
Okay.
And he says, it is my studies that have led me to believe that this map will take you to where the Saffron Gem is. However, it is an old map, and I am not 100% sure that this is the correct location.
Oh, I see. If it borders a meadow and the meadow, say, got more taken over by trees, the locations might be off a bit, is what you're saying?
Agreed, yes.
Okay.
Well, I don't want to impose, and I don't want you to think that you are doing this for no compensation. And he picks up a pouch and he hands it over to you, and inside you see that there is 20 gold. He said, I wish you good luck on your journey and safe travels. When you get back, you can find me at Jenny Wins. It's a local tavern. I hope that this is truly the correct location.
So do I. All right then. I guess I'll gather my things and I'll head out. I'll gather my things, let people know where I am going, and I'll head out pretty soon.
Okay. All right, and with that, he will walk away. So, is there anything that you would like to do to prepare for this situation before you take off and travel to this unknown location due to the fact that this map is a weird map?
I think the biggest things, like I assume there's a very tiny amount of let people know where I am and where I'm going, gathering up things like packing stuff together. One thing I do want to do
Mm-hmm.
is just get a little bit of basically chalk.
Mm-hmm.
My thought here is that if I do notice anything that's different on the map than in real life because of changes, like maybe the river changed the direction a little bit, or maybe the path is different, then I'll use chalk to mark like where the difference is without actually putting any new ink on the map.
Okay, I can get that.
And probably that's about it, I would think.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. All right. So you do travel out following the map. I need a survival check with advantage. As you do have the map. Let's see. I don't remember if I set it to toggle. No, I did not. Hold on. There you go. All right. So survival check with advantage, please.
All right. Hooray for map makers.
All right.
Very hooray for map makers.
Right. By the way, just for reference, you do have a total of let's see, what you bought 5, so 10 rerolls.
Ooh, excellent. Thank you.
Yep. So just for reference, you do have those. Some were left from last night, and some were purchased today, and yeah. Alright. Some will be used for the adventure later. So as you travel through, you are following this map, and you're making some adjustments, not a whole lot. Most of the stuff is pretty spot on once you get, to the Darkwood Forest. You see that you were right. There is a meadow on the map that is not quite as big as it was portrayed on the map, but there's still enough identifying markers that you can tell that this was the meadow that they were referring to. And as you get further in, give me a perception check, please. See how perceptive you are to your surroundings.
Perception.
Our old friend. Look at that! Look at that! Alright. So, you notice as you approach the location marked on the map that the air around you seems to be getting sweeter. You get the unmistakable scent of honey in the air.
Ooh. Okay, well.
That's
definitely the signpost I was given, so.
As you approach, you see left in ruins is a temple. Its vaulted ceilings now collapsed. And you see that from the little bit of structure that was still standing, you get the feeling that this temple was built in the shape of a honeycomb. As you see the walls stand in ruins, but there is a B-shaped sanctuary that lies broken about the crumbled outline of the temple. The only thing left, it seems, is a ring of moss-covered stones encircling a well. And the well is one of those that has like the hoist and bucket to it. So you are able to walk up, and it seems to be in fairly good condition, considering everything else here. The well seems to be in fairly good condition.
That's a hopeful sign. It may well be that even if there isn't enough interest in the temple itself these days. Maybe a few families are using the well. Maybe they'll know more about this place and I can talk to them. So, but first, might as well just sort of go and see and check out the water quality and all.
Okay. As you step closer to the well, you notice that the sweet scent that you had caught in the air seems to be almost wafting up from the well as you see bees congregate around its edges.
Oh, now that's an interesting sight. Well, I'll be very, very careful as I raise it up then. I don't want to accidentally get any bees caught in the coils of the rope as I bring up the bucket.
Okay. All right. So as you do so, you see that the bucket was about 20 feet down, and you safely bring it up. There's no water in the bucket. It seems that the water level must be lower than 20 feet.
Okay.
Do you lower the bucket back down?
I think so, but with the caveat, I guess, I think I would like to cast light
Okay.
on the bucket itself so that it illuminates the water,
Okay.
maybe below.
Mhm.
I don't know if it would actually be able to show me, like, I don't know how reflective it is. Like, there could be algae or other things, but it's maybe worth a shot.
Okay.
And then I'll carefully begin to lower it back down.
All right. So you do so. You lower the bucket back down, and you're kind of paying attention to how much the rope as the bucket goes down, and you hit the 20-foot mark, which is where you had started. You lower it, and you keep lowering it, and you're looking in the well as this bucket goes down, and it hits 30 feet, then 40 feet, and at 50 feet you hear a small splash. It seems that the water level is at 50 feet down.
Okay, that's good to know. And I will actually, just sort of as a mental note to my own self, and a physical note for maybe others if that would be useful to them, I'll just write down water at 50 feet in chalk on the outer edge of the well.
Okay. Sure.
And I'll bring up a little bit of water just for fun.
Okay, as you bring it back up and you taste the water is clear, it is cool, it is sweet, and it is very pleasant to drink. Give me
I wonder if this is what
Arcana
happens
check.
when tea plants grow very near to a water well. Arcana check.
Arcana check. Okay. As you are, enjoying this water and you are kind of looking around and trying to figure all of this out, you get the sense that the smell and the sweetness in the air, there might be some conjuration at work here. Some conjuration magic at work.
Someone is maybe deliberately keeping this a wonderful, pleasant place to stay. Well, that's just marvelous. I think I'm going to look around a bit more for any signs of a person having been here, or maybe multiple people. And I'm not necessarily looking for the big grand things, because I realize that this as a functional temple complex like that, those days are past. But I'm looking for things like sitting areas or resting areas, carefully maintained shelves, or any place that has like the leavings of incense or candle wax.
Okay. Give me a investigation check, please. Okay. So
I think I'll do. I think I might as well try a reroll on that one, just for
okay.
funsies.
Yep, for the kids.
So I tab that down. Okay, investigation. That was much worse. So I will do it again.
That is much worse, yes. But I will give you a reroll to that. So go ahead and reroll that one. Third time's a charm. There you go.
Oh boy, yeah, it is.
All right. So as you are investigating this area, you everything is in ruin. Everything is overgrown and the like. It's weird because there has to be something that is doing this. And the only thing you can think of is that there must be something down the well that is causing this, because there is nothing up here on top. With that natural 20, you figure out that perhaps you need to go into the well in order to figure out what is going on. Because as you were searching, you were also trying to find an entrance to this place where this gem's supposed to be, and you do not find anything like that.
All right. Well, I think there's no better solution then than to see if I'm going to see if there's anything that could be used to slow the do I actually want to lower myself in the bucket itself? Possibly.
Possibly.
I think I'm just going to sort of double check that it's as sturdily set up as possible.
Okay.
For the lowering down, bring up the bucket to the top, and then I think I will start to kind of carefully lower myself in the bucket, sort of trying to either have a foot in the bucket, or seeing if I can't kind of tie myself to at least the rope.
Okay.
And then have that there to steady as I head down.
Okay, give me a athletics check with advantage, as you have taken several precautions here.
Athletics.
Oh, athletics. The good old athletics. All right. 12 is exactly what you needed. So,
very glad of that.
Yes, as you lower yourself and the bucket with the rope and all of that down, you have a couple of moments where things get a little precarious, but you manage to right it off and able to make your way down. About 10 or so feet down, you come to what is clearly the source of the bees that you had seen coming around this well. But as you go by, they don't seem to bother you. They actually seem to get out of your way. It's as if somebody told them that you were a good person, that you were helpful to bees. Might also be that you're yellow, but who knows?
Yes, I'm just the very, very large relative that they haven't seen for some time,
right,
coming around to visit.
But because you saved the other bee, they do not attack you. Alright. As you get down towards the bottom and just above the water line, you see an opening in the side of the wall. A small, about 5 foot wide corridor.
Okay. I will carefully step off from the bucket and into the corridor.
Okay. As you do so, you see a a narrow tunnel, and I actually get to reveal a thing. Alright. Woohoo! More revealing. Alright, so you see a tunnel that you are able to go into. And this
So
tunnel...
fancy.
I know, right? It's like I was making maps for a reason. So as you enter this tunnel, the tunnel itself seems to be filled with a increasingly thick network of spider webs that crisscross the area. It's solid. So how would you like to deal with these spider webs that are in your pathway?
Well, the first couple of things that come to mind in order are one, that it may be possible to cut one side, like instead of aiming to like cut through the middle, maybe sort of cut more on one side so that the spiders still have webs on part of it, and so they can catch, whatever they need to live, and I'm not disturbing them too much. My other thought was, if it's super, super thick, then heat may cause them to curl away, but I also don't want to catch things on fire, actually, because I don't want to, hurt the bees or anything. So I think I will go with cutting first, and then if there are areas that I can't cut through very easily, because I have a small little knife with me. So if I can't cut through, then I'll see about maybe lighting lighting a very small candle or something to get the spider silk to curl away, basically, without lighting it.
Okay. So you spend some time doing this, and you are able to cut off just one side and slowly make your way down the hallway. It takes you probably a lot longer than just, cutting it through the middle to get through or whatnot, but you do manage to succeed in doing this.
Oh yeah, so this is definitely the sort of thing where it will be like, yeah, I'm aware. This is not fast.
No.
That's okay though.
All right. So with that, you continue down, and as you get to the end of the hallway, you see a room open up in front of you. This room is shaped like a giant beehive and covered in honeycombs and spiderwebs. Didn't know spiders and bees were friends, did ya? The walls are carved in a hexagonal pattern that curves upward to a domed ceiling 40 feet above. Large chunks of beehives hang on the walls, and honey drips from the combs. On the floor here, under a dense mat of spiderwebs, there is a chest atop a 4-foot-tall stone pedestal. What would you like to do?
I'm very curious about that pedestal. I think given what I have on me, it's probably easier to just sort of try to make a straight line toward that.
Okay.
So that I'm not disturbing the webs any more than I have to.
Okay. Alright. Okay, so as you do, give me a perception check, please. Alright. I'll give you that with a 13. You see a... Let's see if it's going to give me the actual... Nope, it's not. You see a spider up in the... towards the ceiling. A giant spider. Which explains the spider webs.
Good afternoon. And I'll sort of keep sort of heading forward, I think,
Okay.
carefully.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely it's one of those things where I think I will make sure that I have my shield out just in case it's very, very hungry or something. But
Okay. You see this spider, and it is watching you very closely. As you cut through the webs towards the chest.
as I get about halfway, I'll actually turn to it and say something like, I don't suppose you've heard of the Lore Keepers?
No.
Okay.
Why are you here? Why are you breaking into my home?
There's a great need in the land right now for answers.
What is the question?
What is causing the color outages?
Is that
It's
why?
a very
Is that why you don't seem very vibrant a color?
It is, sadly. But the Lore Keepers are deeply involved in investigating it, and they think that if we recover something that was placed here, then that will help. That we'll get some better answers, and we'll be able to solve the problem.
You want to take something that is mine?
I actually thought that you might be working with the Lore Keepers. That's why I asked.
I have never heard of them. But everything in here is mine. I found it, it is mine. And you want something
That's fair.
that is mine? Then you must trade me for something that is yours.
Okay. Let's see. Well, I've got a very nice blanket. Family member made that for me. I don't know how helpful that is. It's very cozy in here.
Do you have any honey?
I'm afraid I don't have any honey on me, but I can probably go and get some honey if you would like that.
I would.
Okay. Let's see. There is a bucket outside. Is a bucket of honey about right?
That will do.
Okay. So I will turn around and make my way back over to see if I can't perhaps gather some honey.
Okay. So you head back up the well on the bucket and give me a nature check, please. I know these are the things you are super good at. Okay.
Re-rolling that one.
There you go. Jeez, I should have
boy.
I almost kept track of the 20s and I forgot.
Don't worry, I will get into combat later, I'm sure, and I'll be like, yep, I'm rolling very low now. That's my lot in life. It's
This
good.
has been the way of this week, so yeah. So you go out and you search the temple ruins. You had already looked, so you found them earlier. The beehives where you know that you can get some of the honey. And being the person that you are and respecting nature.
I have a sensor. Even. So I can do the smoke so that it's not like scary and bothersome in the same way for someone to be. Yeah. So I'll use the incense and the sensor that are in my equipment.
Nice.
Sort of as a makeshift smoker to help them be able to kind of relax, and it's not this big scary thing when I move
Perfect.
some of the honey out.
You do, and you are able to fill that bucket that you had found in the well. And you are able to fill it with honey. Completely full.
Okay, and I will All right, so I think I will be lowering that in.
This is the problem with having the transportation bucket be the honey bucket. I know.
Yeah, I'm thinking that if I have the blanket tied around the hook at the end that would ordinarily attach to the bucket, I feel like I could probably get the blanket and the backpack together would probably allow me to hook something other than the bucket itself on the end.
Okay.
Because that has straps.
Right.
So I'll basically kind of use the blanket as something of a sling.
Okay.
And the backpack to, well, basically to have something that has big, wide, flat straps that I could use to hook on the end, and also probably have like at least one arm or one leg through the other. So it'd be more awkward for sure, but I think this way I would be able to have the bucket holding honey and not holding me, and have the bucket contraption, like, you know, the hook on the end, not the bucket itself, like to lower me down.
Yeah, you can totally do that. It is a little bit awkward, but you can
Super
make it
not graceful, but it works.
Yeah,
Yay.
it works. All right. So you head down with the honey, and you get back into the room with the giant wolf spider, and you satisfy her with the bucket of honey, and she says, "Okay, fine. If you can get it open, it's yours." As you spend the time cutting through the webs, you uncover a locked chest that is beautifully decorated with bees and flower motif. And on the lid of this chest, there is some wording. And it says, "I'm a comb, but not for hair." And you see there are 5 rotating discs on the side of the chest, each one carved with the letters of the alphabet that can be rotated independently of the others.
I'll try honey for honeycomb.
Okay. You take a few minutes to sit there and spin through these dials till you get the word honey. And as they align, you hear a click, and the chest is unlocked.
Oh, now that's clever.
As you open
and then
the
I'll,
chest,
carefully.
see that there within the chest is a saffron gem. Very beautiful, very yellow. It is very pretty.
Okay. Does the chest look like it was designed very especially to hold the gem without damaging it, or does the chest look like it was a very nice chest that happened to be used to carry that, but could also be used for other things?
The second one.
Okay.
It was just a very nice chest that they could hide something in with the puzzle.
Okay. Well, in that case, I will carefully take out that gem, because if it's not being specifically protected by the chest, like designed to hold it and it alone, then I'm going to consider that another thing of the wolf spiders and not take it with me. Don't want to overstep there.
Right.
So I'm just going to take the saffron gem itself. And I will thank the wolf spider very much.
Thank you for the honey. If you need
It's always
anything
good
else,
to-
let me know.
I will. This is such a wonderful place. Your home is very beautiful.
Thank you. I try to work on it as best I can. So, with that, you are able to make your way out of this spider's room, as it were, temple, as it were, and make your way back to the agreed upon location of the tavern.
The Ginny's Inn, I guess, where Ginny wins.
Yes. And as you return and you show the saffron gem to Mr. Honeycutt, he is extremely grateful to you. And he says, "I have a question for you. Such a person as yourself, would you be interested in joining the Lorekeeper Society, as you have proven that you care about this town as much as we do?"
I absolutely would be interested in joining. This is a bigger step than I've been able to take just on my own towards solving the color outages. If more such steps could be taken, I'd be glad to help.
Well, then it seems that with you joining the Lorekeeper Society, we stand a better chance to put an end to those who would dare to dull the vibrant soul of Harmony. I am close to figuring out who the culprits are, but I think that I still need the help of a few others. And he pulls out this kind of long wooden box, and he says, "For going above and beyond in service to the city of Harmony, I have this for you." And he hands you this box. Do you open it?
I do. Thank you. The box itself is beautiful also.
And you see, as you open this box, you see a mace of disruption in here. And you know that this is a mace that is very popular within the monastery because it does more damage to those that are undead than it does just as a regular mace. But with that, you are able to have a mace of disruption. So, with all of that said and done, we come to the end of Yellow's story for now, as Mr. Honeycutt turns to you and says, "Once I have figured it out, and once I have figured out who is responsible, we will contact you, as our job is not done yet."
I will be waiting for the call.
All right. So with that, we are done with Yellow. Thank you so much, Sushep, for stepping up to play Yellow. And we will, it looks like we are right about on track for the 6 o'clock final adventure. So thank you so much. We are going to take another little break here and switch it out to our final color. So we will see you back here in just a little bit. Thanks, guys. Good job. Welcome on back to DMS Adventurers Tavern, where adventure is always on the menu. We are here for our next of the bunch of nerds playing nerds with our final individual solo adventure. All right. That's what I get for trying to have a snack. Okay. So we have our final color. And let's go ahead and jump over to that and introduce you to orange. All right.
From the sword to an axe and shield. A superior combatant that shines in physical situations. Fighters love to kick down doors, charge headlong into dungeons and slay monsters. They use their bravery to do whatever it takes to save a friend in need. Now gather your party and do your best. Adventure together on an epic quest.
All right. And with that, we enter into the story of Orange. Now, Orange being played by Cooper. Hi, Cooper. Thank you for coming in to play Orange for us.
It's a pleasure, dear Susan.
It is. It is. All right. So, where do you find within the town of Harmony, where would you find a person who loves to work out and become strong and all of that stuff? Of course, you find them at the gym early in the morning before the students even arrive. We find you getting in an hour of training when two tough-looking goons swagger into the room. The first one locks the door behind them as the other one sneers at you. They both have swords, and you can tell instantly that they aren't blunted for training. As the first goon swaggers up to you, he says, "Time for a little candy-coated nap." It seems that they may or may not have been sent here to kill you.
Well, I don't need a nap right now. I just got finished warming up. How about you warm me up, pal?
Give me a intimidation check as you're saying this. Holy crap! What is up with the natural 20s today? Jeez.
Yeah.
Okay. As you say these things, you notice that they are super serious about their job. Give me a athletics check to show them just how powerful you are. That works. Why should I ever doubt these things? I mean, come on. As you flex the muscles that you have just warmed up, the first guy, the one who locked the door, he just turns around and he unlocks the door and opens it and walks out. The other one, he says, "You're not gonna survive. Not when Mr. Greystone gets a hold of you. I suggest you stay away from Mr. Honeycutt."
Well, I don't know about all that. You see, this Mr. Greystone sent you to kill me, and now you're telling me not to go to Mr. Honeycutt? Is that what you just said?
It is. You will not survive.
We'll see about that. So here's my question for you, pal. You can run, or we could go. What it would be?
He turns around and he just books it out.
Cowards. What? This is interesting. I need to figure out some more. I will go to this honeycut and figure out what's going on here.
As you say this and you get ready to head to go find Mr. Honeycutt, you see this human man, older gentleman, with glasses come walking into the gem, and he says, "Orange, there you are. I'm here to warn you that I heard rumor that there's some goons that are after you. They're trying to ruin my plans."
And what plans that you have?
I need your help. I'm the leader of the secret lore society. It's a ancestral guardians of harmony, and I believe there are nefarious forces at work, and it is our duty to stop them, as I believe that they are attempting to steal all of the color from harmony and use it for their own gain, robbing the color from the world as they do so.
They're trying to steal all the colors? That's not good.
And I've been working to acquire the gems of power in hopes to stop them. And I need one more, and I was hoping that you would be able to secure it for us. For you see, I've finally ascertained where the final gem is. It's hidden in a ruined mausoleum notorious for monster activity. And I feel that someone of your strength and your power would be able to go into this mausoleum, return the gem to the Lorekeeper Society, and help me solve the mystery of this color outage. I'm sure that you've seen, what has happened around town, and how nothing is as vibrant as it used to be.
I take a look around town. Do I notice this?
You do, very much. Even yourself, you don't feel quite as vibrant as you were.
Well, that explains a lot. I'll do this. For the people, of course.
Of course. Now, I don't want you to feel like you're doing this just for the good of it, although I do appreciate that. And he says, it is the least I can do to compensate you for this. And so he pulls out this small bag of coins and he hands it to you. And he says, I also have something else that I hope you will never have to use. And he pulls out this necklace that has a single bead on it. The bead itself is like a red-orange color. He hands you a necklace of fireballs with one single use.
Ooh.
And as a dungeon master, I'm a little worried that I just gave Cooper a fireball necklace with one use.
Don't worry, I use it responsibly.
Responsibly. Yes. Alright. So, do you agree to go on this mission and find this peach gem?
Sure thing.
Okay. Alright. So, with that, you head to out into the forest. Deep in outside of Harmony lies the ruins of this mausoleum. And as you reach it, you see it is a crumbling building. Not in the greatest of shape, that is for sure. But easily enough to find, even though it is a crumbling building that is in ways being reclaimed by the forest. You see stone walls poke through the vegetation. And the courtyard's flagstones are even covered with leaves and broken by tree roots. Now, you've spent a little bit of time out in the forest, doing your training or whatnot, and you're well aware of the sounds of nature and how nature works. You always have like the sound of birds chirping and other animals within the forest making noises. However, here it's quiet. As you approach the crumbling building, you notice that it's really odd. The birds don't sing here, which makes the area unnaturally quiet. Because things are not creepy enough. There's no singing birds here. But what I do need from you is a perception check, please.
Okay.
Okay.
No, I like to reroll that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, would you like to reroll that? Okay.
Better.
Much better. Yes, much better. Okay. Alright. So, you are able to find the entrance here, and it takes you just a little while to find it, but you are able to eventually find the entrance to this crumbling mausoleum. Now, when you find it, you find the iron-barred gate with a very old, rusted padlock on it. It is as quiet as a crypt, yeah? Yeah. I'm loving the fact that I did not choose any of these characters for you guys, but you guys have done well in finding the ones that have the things that the player will not shy away from. So, I got Anna to have a kid she had to take care of. So, what are you gonna do with this iron barred gate with the rusty padlock there, Orange?
I'm no lockpick, but I know how to hit things good. I'll take out my hand axe and try to hit the padlock.
All right, give me a strength check, please.
Oh, come on.
You re-rolling that for the kids?
Yeah.
Okay.
For the kids.
Because otherwise, this is going to be a very, very short adventure. If you can't get in. There you go. All right. So you break the padlock off of this iron gate, and being the strong person that you are able to move the iron gate out of your way with no check needed, as it is, it's rusted, it's old, but it does move. Alright, you are at the very bottom of the map. Let me go ahead and reveal that. There we go. Alright, so after moving this iron gate, you see a stone staircase descending down into the darkness. And this entrance that you see, the staircase leads downward into a dark corridor. Do you have dark vision?
I don't believe so, and wrong color, Susan.
Oh, sorry, wrong color. Yep. It's been a day, guys. It's been a day. There it is. There we go. I get that.
I don't believe I do have dark vision. Nope.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
No dark vision. So, what you doing?
Since I cannot see, I'll light up a torch.
Okay. Alright. So you move downward down the stairs and into the hallway of the mausoleum. Give me a perception check, please.
Sure thing.
Okay. It's even quieter down here than it was outside. And as you move along, the walls down here are covered with trails of slime, some of which drips onto the floor and forms slick pools. But as you...
Slime?
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
Do I know what kind of slime it is?
Give
My
me
snail
a perception check. Or actually, investigation would be better because you've already perceived that it's there. Okay. Thankfully you know it is not flail snail slime. But it kind of looks almost like some sort of an ooze. You're not quite sure what it is.
Well, I'll just be ready and take my long sword out in my one hand and the torch in the other and hop across.
Okay.
Be ready.
So with that, you come to this door that is in the middle of the hallway. It is not locked. Do you want to check for traps, or would you like to open it?
Well, I see doors are busted open.
Okay. So you open the doors, and it leads you into some sort of corridor. And you see 4 alcoves, each with a rotted wooden door standing in its way. But the slime is worse in here.
It's worse?
Give me another perception check, please.
Oh boy. I'll reroll that.
Okay.
I'm gonna waste all my rerolls on text.
Right? Hey, this is what we're here for. Yep.
Oh man.
So you do not notice. You do not. But it is as you step up trying to figure out exactly what you're going to do that an ooze drops right behind you. And it proceeds to take a swipe at you. Let's see, I want to make sure that I don't have these at advantage because they're not advantage. That's a 9. What are you going to do there, Orange?
Well, strange finding something this slimy, but happy! Or something. I don't know what I'm doing. Is it... First I want to scare it with my torch or my fire and wave around.
Sure, you can totally do that. Go ahead and roll me a d20. See how well this works.
As I expected, nope.
No, it's pretty close though. The ooze doesn't have a whole lot of armor class. It is an ooze after all. But no, unfortunately that does not work. So, it will try to attack you again. Does a 16 hit you?
My armor class would be 17, so...
Oh, that's right, because you don't have your shield up, because you have a torch.
Yeah.
Alright, so that 16 does not hit you. What would you like to do?
If I get scared, I attack with my longsword.
Okay. 16 will hit it. For 7 points of slashing damage. Alright. So you take a slash at this ooze, and it's weird because it looks very much like you're cutting it as you slash through it. But it does seem to do some damage, and it also seems to piss it off as it tries to again attack you.
Good. Susan?
Uh-huh.
May I, please?
You may. This is what rerolls are for.
We will.
Alright.
Phew.
Alright, but I did forget, your weapon is not magical, therefore it is, it takes a -1 penalty to damage rolls.
All right.
Yep.
Ooze.
Ooze. Welcome to Ooze Land, yep. Alright, and Orange, what are you gonna do?
I notice my weapon is not got weaker or rusted or melted a bit?
It's got ooze all over it, and it looks like it's almost like it's corroding. Yep.
Fail. I run out of options here. Wait. I remember something. Susan?
Mm-hmm.
You have a attack altitude on me?
Okay. Sure. It doesn't work.
I lay my sword down a bit, and I'll use the bead.
Oh, okay. Okay, so, okay. Alright, I didn't think about that, but okay. Let's see here.
Actually, Susan.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah, probably not. Not. I'll save it for real mercies. I'll try the torch again and see if I can burn with the torch instead.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d20 because you are not proficient in torch fighting. You should totally be proficient in torch fighting. That would be a cool skill.
Nope.
7 is not... Well, actually, you know what? What is your... I didn't think about this, but what is your strength modifier?
It's 3.
So, actually, that would be a 10 then. Because even though you are not proficient with it, you would still get your strength. So that will hit. Roll me a d4. Okay, so you do 4 points of damage to it. Your torch doesn't take corrosion damage because it's not metal. So that works out. Alright, so it is going to try to attack you as well with a 22.
It's not a crit.
It is
I
not
will
a
take
crit.
the damage.
Okay.
Ah! Should I? Should I take that damage?
Should you take that damage?
Uh,
You'd be unconscious.
we will.
Okay.
No! No!
Okay. So, what would you like to do?
As I can't use my seal and attack at the same time, can I?
You're to
Why
do what?
Put my sword away and take out my seal and attack?
Yeah, you can. I'll let you. Sure.
Cool. I attack with the torch again. I put my sword away and take out my seal and attack.
Okay, go for it. 19 is definitely gonna hit. Roll me a d4. Alright. Every little bit helps.
Yep.
Okay. He's starting to look pretty rough as he takes another attack at you and does not hit. Because your AC is now 19, huh?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, so what are you gonna do?
I'm not backing down for the fight. I'll keep attacking.
Alright, go for it. 18 is definitely gonna hit. Roll a d4. Oh, that's
damn it.
terrible damage. Alright. So he's still up. He's still up. He's trying. He's not doing well, but he's trying. What are you gonna do, Orange?
Keep trying until I win. Or till I die. Whoever goes first in these stories.
Okay. 10 will definitely hit. So that is 3 more points. And it is with that it is dead.
Ooh, the torch is awesome.
That was a good call. That was a real good call. Alright, so you stand within this room with a big pile of slime by the door that you just took care of. And you see 4 different rooms. What would you like to do? Currently there is no gem in sight. Where would you like to go?
I'll do the true try method. Eating me my mode.
Roll a d4.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Is that right?
Yep. That works. Number 3. First one to your left.
Yep. The first one I see.
Alright. So, okay. Give me a perception check, please.
Sure thing.
Alright. As you stand at this door trying to figure out, is this the one you want to open first? What do you want to do? You hear tapping and clacking sounds. Do you open
tapping and clacking sounds?
Uh-huh. Do you open the door?
You know what? Fine, I will open it.
Okay. You open the door and you see 2 skeletons quite literally repeatedly bumping into each other. And you see on the there is a sarcophagus in here. And on the sarcophagus it says, 2 warriors, so great was their love, they were buried together.
I see those words and look at the skeletons.
Yep. And they're just standing there bumping into each other.
I'm not sure this is quite the room I'm looking for, so I'm going to close it and let them continue on with that.
Alright. It's very nice of you to close the door so they can continue. Alright, where do you want to go next? Are we rolling another d4?
Yep. If I get a 3, yep. 1. So this one.
That one. Okay. So you go to the next door and you open it. You find a skeleton surrounded by hard candies in wax paper wrappers. And the skeleton seems to have a piece of parchment in his hand.
Do I get a feeling like he's been stood up by someone, or what's going on?
Well, you see on the wall of the sarcophagus it says, "Here lies Professor Fizzwidget, inventor of sweet candies for all of Harmony."
I probably had no idea who that is, but I feel bad for the skeleton. I don't know why. I'm gonna say, hey, bye.
No response from him.
I will check the parchment. Let's see what it says.
So you take the parchment and it is closed with a wax seal. Do you break the seal?
I don't know. I mean, open someone's sweater while the person seems bad to me. Hey, can you hear me? Hello?
No response.
Sure, I'll check it out. Hopefully it's not nothing inappropriate or...
So you break the wax seal and you open the parchment and you see a recipe. It's the long-lost recipe of Professor Fizzwidget's famous tart and tangy candies. You have a feeling that the candies that are in the wax paper around him are those candies.
I actually think the bakery will like this recipe. I will take it with me.
Okay. You take it with you. Alright, so we going to
I will not
see
let your work go to waste, Professor.
Alright, are we going directly across or are we rolling odds and evens?
Odds, even.
Okay,
How about that?
go for it.
Even?
Evens. Alright, so you go down to the bottom one. And you open it and you see a robed skeleton of a librarian lies in repose holding a parchment across their chest. And the inscription says, "Here lies the first librarian of the Great Library of Harmony."
I hope I'm not taking any more of these guys' letters. The first one, I don't know. The first librarian, you say?
Yep.
And no response when I say hello?
No response.
I will go in and check the apartment. Is it like the first one?
It does not have a wax seal. This is a scroll of protection against aberrations.
Ooh. Well, I'm not a spellcaster, but this could be important later. I'll take it with me.
Okay. So that leaves one room. One single unopened door. And as you open this door, you see hovering in the middle of the room is an assortment of trinkets, equipment, and bones. And there is an odd shimmering surface reveals the gelatinous form filling the passageway, wall to wall.
Oh no!
Give me a perception check, please.
Oh no!
Okay.
Oh good!
You see in the inside of this gelatinous cube is a gemstone. Peach in color. And the odds are it's probably the thing that you're looking for. It's
I'm not
floating
sure.
right in the middle of this gelatinous cube.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm tough. I'm amazingly tough, but this cube is going to be a challenge.
It does not.
Susan.
It does not move to attack. What are you gonna do?
I have a stupid idea.
I like him. Go for it.
I have with me a shovel and rope.
Okay. What are you gonna do?
Thinking.
Good question.
Thinking. I have a lot of things here. I wonder, is there some way I can tie something up and use it to grab the item and pull it out.
Okay. You can certainly
I don't-
try.
I mean, I got an iron pot, rope, shovel, ticker box, seal.
You have quite
Do
the
I-
collection of interesting items right there, Coop.
Yep. So my point is, will one of these items be enough to go and somehow wrestle the gem and book it somehow?
It's a good question. You can certainly try. Certainly try.
Try, I will. I'll try.
Okay. Alright, so you are going to tie your rope to which item?
I need one that can have a good grip on it.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I will use my hand axe. That will probably one be the best grip.
Okay. So you tie your rope to the hand axe?
Yep.
Okay. And then are you throwing the hand axe at the gelatinous cube, or how are you doing this?
I try to hit it hard enough to penetrate it, and somehow hook the gemstone and pull it out as hard as I can.
Okay. Alright, so roll an attack for me, please.
A hand axe
A
attack?
hand axe attack.
14.
Okay. Gelatinous cubes, much like the oozes, do not have a whole lot of hit point or a whole lot of armor class. Alright, so go ahead and give me the damage on that it does as you throw this hand axe into the gelatinous cube.
5.
Okay. It seems to stick. It seems your plan is working. However, it also means the gelatinous cube moves towards you and tries to attack you as you try to attack it.
Oh boy.
Oh! I kind of want to use the reroll for that to make sure I get the natural 20, but I'm not gonna. A 14 does not
thank
hit
goodness.
you. Nope, it does not hit you. Alright, so
Well,
what are you going to do now that you have your hand axe inside of the gelatinous cube with the rope attached to it?
Well, that plan fails. Well,
It's in there.
it's in there, but now that thing is attacking me. So,
You attacked it. What did you expect? Give me
That
a
is true.
history check, actually. I know this is super your strength. This gelatinous cube does not seem nearly as tough as some of the others that you have encountered.
Alright. Well, I'll take my longsword out and attack
Okay.
and hope for the best.
And hope for the best.
Oh,
That'll hit.
and that'll be 6 damage.
6
right?
damage, yep. It sure would. Alright. So, he's starting to get even more hurt. And he's gonna try to pseudopod you again. And not do well. Why am I'm rolling really crappy for attacks. Alright, so, go ahead, Orange, what are you doing?
Keep striking down.
Okay.
11?
11 will hit. Like I said, he doesn't have a whole lot of armor. He's kind of a blob. Alright,
Yep.
so 6
Five.
points. And he is going to try to pseudopod you as well again.
Ooh. Luckily, I still have my shield up with me.
You.
So,
Alright. Did you just throw the torch on the floor? Is that what you did?
yep.
Okay. Alright. So then it is your turn. 19's gonna hit for 11 points. You're cutting off like chunks of him. Let's put it this way, Coop. Have you ever tried to cut Jello? Like when you make,
Yep.
you remember Jello jigglers where you like cut them out with cookie cutters and stuff? Yeah, you're doing that with the sword versus this gelatinous cube. You're just taking chunks. All right, he's
Nice.
going to try again. One of these days. Hey, look, I actually hit you.
Damage first. Let's see what happens before I say reroll. Oh, that's not bad. I'll take that.
Okay, as you take some acid damage, go ahead and what are you gonna do now?
Ooh, that really stings. Ow, 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 ow. But I'm tough, and I'll attack again.
Okay, go for it. 13's gonna hit.
And he's still up.
He is not. He is down. As you look around in this, and you finish cutting up this Jello cube that is a gelatinous cube, you see that there are many items inside. You see there is a greatsword, there is a potion, there's a ring, there is a brass bell, there is the peach gem, and there are 2 metal gambling dice.
Ho ho ho! Amazing finds.
Yep. So, do you grab all of the stuff and bring it
Yep.
back with you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, you head back, now that you have the gem, you head back to the town of Harmony with your stash of things, and going back to see Mr. Honeycutt, you find him at the local tavern, and as you hand over the peach gem, you can see Mr. Honeycutt is visibly relieved. And he says, "You have done well. Would you be interested in joining us in the Lorekeeper Society? Will you help me put an end to whoever's stealing the color from Harmony? I am so close to finding out who it is." And
For Harmony, I'll do my best.
wonderful. I know that I will need the help of heroes like you to stop him. So, I will call upon you when I need you. So with all of that, now that he has all 6 of the stones, you are able to actually go and take the items to one of the wizarding students, and they are able to cast Identify. And you have found a +1 greatsword, a potion of healing, and a ring of protection that are all magical.
Nice.
The 2 metal gambling dice, it's just 2 metal d6s. And then the brass bell is just a brass bell. So with that, our adventure with Orange comes to a close. And so, that means there is only one adventure left. And that is our final adventure. So, with that, it is 10 minutes till 6. We are going to go ahead and take a 10-minute break here. Get up, stretch, go find some more soda because caffeine. And we are going to be back here at 6 o'clock to run the final adventure as all of our nerds level up and get called upon by Mr. Honeycutt to solve whatever it was that is stealing the color out of Harmony. So we will see you in just a few minutes. All right, welcome on back to DMS Adventurers Tavern, where adventure is always on the menu. We are here for the conclusion of our A Bunch of Nerds Playing Nerds Restoring Harmony adventure. It's been an interesting 6 adventures that we've just run. I have to say that this is probably the most amount of actual adventures that I've run in a row. Not the longest one, but definitely the most number of adventures. But it seems that extra life tends to mean that I run a bunch of adventures, a bunch of hours. So that's okay, because it's for the kids. Now, before we go into the adventure, I do want to go ahead and go with this one. Replay the videos for you to be introduced to our characters. Okay, let's go.
An expert in stealth, cunning, and agility. A rogue's curiosity helps spot traps to disarm and to pick locks, allowing them to navigate dungeons and safely open chests of treasure. They strike from the shadows with precision and speed. They are the epitome of a dashing rogue. Now gather your party and do your best. Adventure together on an epic quest.
All right, so that was our rogue Pink. Then we have...
Looking through the brush and brambles, we find a ranger. Highly skilled in monster tracking, with a bow and an animal companion by their side, they are the perfect hunter. A ranger's creativity serves them well, casting spells that harness nature's power. After perfectly stalking their foe, it ends with a surprise attack. Now gather your party and do your best. Adventure together on an epic quest.
And that was our ranger. Next we have our wizard.
Here we have a wizard, a scholar of the arcane arts, known for knowledge, determination, and ingenuity. Wizards will always have their nose in a book, from learning how to cast fireballs to using invisibility to sneak past enemies. They stand up to fearsome foes by standing back. All the way back, in fact. No, that's too far. There you go. Perfect. Now gather your party and do your best. Adventure together on an epic quest.
Next we had Green, which was our bard.
As you can hear, we have found a musical bard. These adventurous, humorous creatures weave magic through performance and song. It inspires allies and can turn foes into friends. They love to tell stories which create illusions and beguile minds. As masters of the arts, they can be highly skilled in anything they set their minds to. Now gather your party and do your best. Adventure together on an epic quest.
Following that, we went to see Yellow.
Ah, the cleric. The power of the gods flows through these champions. They channel divine healing magic that can protect their allies. Defenders of others, a bastion against the unholy. They can even call flames down from the skies to battle their enemies. And when all else fails, a powerful mace is sure to make their foes run for the hills. Now gather your party and do your best. Adventure together on an epic quest.
And following Yellow, we had Orange.
Here we have a mighty fighter, a master of weaponry and combat, from the sword to an axe and shield, a superior combatant that shines in physical situations. Fighters love to kick down doors, charge headlong into dungeons and slay monsters. They use their bravery to do whatever it takes to save a friend in need. Now gather your party and do your best. Adventure together on an epic quest.
And that we have gathered together to go on quite the epic quest. And it is there that we find our adventuring party now, gathering together to embark upon that truly epic quest that everything today has been leading up to. So, pink, red, yellow, green, orange, and purple. You have succeeded in collecting the power stones, as they were called by some, and acquiring them for the Lore Keepers Society. You also have joined the Lore Keepers Society as well. Now, our adventure has found that even as time went on, the vibrant colors of harmony have faded even more in this strange case of color outages. This has been going on for weeks. And now you are all gathered at what you have come to find out is Mr. Honeycutt's secret hideout, which is hidden under the Sweet Spot candy store. Which, hey, Orange, that's where you gave the thing. That's where you gave the recipe.
Alright, awesomeness.
Alright. So, before we jump into what happens within this secret hideout, I just want to remind everybody that you can buy rerolls for our adventuring party by donating to our Extra Life, on our Extra Life page. Currently, I have 5 rerolls left of my own, and we have, several of you have rerolls left, but if the rolls from earlier today are any indication, we might need more. Alright, so, the heroes, which is you, all of you in your nerdiness, you have all answered the summons of the Lore Keeper Society and are now underneath the Sweet Spot Candy Shop, in a small room where Mr. Honeycutt has his secret hideout. Now, none of you have actually seen the token I had from Mr. Honeycutt, because I just realized that I forgot to show you this. So let me go ahead and put it. Actually, I'm going to move you guys over here as you adventure together, and you join Mr. Honeycutt here.
No, he's like a normal person.
He is a normal person. You guys are candy. He is a normal person. Yep. I didn't say this.
Only candy can save the world.
This world doesn't make sense.
I never said this world made sense. No. Now,
I assumed he was like a gummy bear, because honey.
That would have been awesome.
That's a much better visual.
Oh, those gummy nerd things with the... I just had some, and they are, like, juicy amazing.
Yes, they are. So, you in this small room where Mr. Honeycutt has established his secret hideout, you have the delicious scents of fruit, vanilla, and chocolate mingling together with the smell of leather-bound books and cedarwood. It's an interesting combination. You are all standing around, well, a high-ish table, lit by an oil lamp. The 6 gems of power are laid out on a velvet cloth, glittering in the lamplight. Mr. Honeycutt has a very serious look on his face as he pulls out an ornately carved wooden box and sets it on the table in front of you and says, "In this box is the Amulet of Harmony. I do not know what will happen when I open this box and put the gems in the amulet, as all records of previous uses of it have been lost or destroyed. Yellow and purple, please give me a Arcana check."
Okay. Where did my sheet go? There we go. Arcana.
Arcana.
Sorry, I'm just like trying to get the toggle. I can't remember where it is in the character sheet that the toggle is.
Press the gear and then
third
it's
column.
There you go.
I think.
Thank you.
All right. So, unfortunately, Purple, you have no idea what's going to happen with this. Yellow, you kind of you look at it and you think about this and it's like, well, hopefully, since this is supposed to be a powerful thing, hopefully it will all come together and be useful. I mean, I'm not quite sure what all is going to happen, but Yellow, you kind of take the lead in dealing with this. And Mr. Honeycutt says, since there is only but one amulet, you need to decide who among you will attune to the amulet and use its power.
What are the powers of the amulet?
We
Maybe
do not
that should
know
determine
because
who wears
all records have been lost.
Oh, okay.
How'd you lose them?
They were
Like,
they were
generally.
destroyed.
By...
There's been all kinds of things, but there's been fires in the past. There's been thefts. There's been all kinds of things. It's been hundreds of years since we've used this last. In fact, I do not know if this amulet was even used after the original founding of the town of Harmony.
Oh. Can I do like a history check if I know anything?
Sure.
Or is it just like lost?
No, you can. So you have heard of the amulet, but you do not know what the powers are. You've heard that there is the amulet of power and that was what was used in the creation of the town.
But importantly, hopefully is not aware of any massive warning things related to it. This is not a place of honor,
Right.
None of those
Well, it helped us establish the town, and I know that Professor Prism, the headmaster, would not use evil. I don't think. So I think that it would be safe, but anyone could tune to it, I guess. I mean, Yellow, you did well with understanding this. I was just writing down in my book. I wasn't paying attention. Maybe you should wear it, Yellow. I don't know.
So Purple, once you
That
went
seems-
on your mission to bring back the purple stone, you scoured the books and stuff, and there is really no record of what the amulet does.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay. So, who would like to attune to this crazy amulet?
If all else fails, I don't mind doing it. It cost me my life. I'll do it.
No, you don't have to. I don't think it'll take your life. It's gonna help us.
But at what cost?
I don't think there's a cost.
It might require a sacrifice.
Yeah, you just need to attune to it. Do you not understand what attunement means?
No.
You have to focus on the item and you become one with it, and its powers are yours to have.
Ooh, someone could die.
Yes,
that
but
will make a
something-
great song.
You don't get something for nothing. There's always a price.
I'm not saying that it won't do the good thing, but it might require you to give something up in return. Like, you do it, you save the day, but also your arm falls off.
Well,
Yeah,
that would
I've
be
never seen a magical
unfortunate,
item that
but-
does that, but
Yeah, you hear there's stories about
seen
that kind of
plenty.
stuff all the time.
I think you'd be all right. We don't have any arms.
I mean,
I think you'll be all right.
Yeah.
Hey Green.
And-
That's
and-
fair.
Hey Green. DM inspiration.
But if you're afraid that I'll
I'm willing
don't-
to attune to it. That seems
I
fine.
mean, I think it's necessary that somebody attunes to it. I'm just saying it might not. I think it'll work, but it might not work the way we expect it to, which is
The
not a
only-
bad thing.
The
It's
only
just a thing.
The only thing that we have gleaned at all is the hope that perhaps that the person attuning to this will be able to locate the prismatic well. It is hoping we're hoping that by attuning to this, that you will be able to know where that is.
Oh,
Ooh,
Well,
who's good at finding things?
I'm good with
okay.
finding things, and I'm also good with the arcane.
And I'm
studied a
good
lot.
at finding shit in the woods.
I don't think we're
Good
looking
at
for
pretty
traveling.
food.
experienced with wells.
I
weirdly.
think. Well, like, look, my gem was in a ruin out in the wilderness. Where did you guys find yours?
Mine was in a tomb of the crypt of all the headmasters of the school.
So it was in Harmony.
Yes. Well, in the
Okay.
crypt in the bottom.
Well,
of
yeah,
Harmony.
but it was like within the city limits.
I guess yes.
There's a very ancient temple in the woods, and inside the well there was a door to the spider's home, and we negotiated, and that was fine.
Do you have to fly swine, my friend?
You guys had some adventures. I just went to another plane to find mine.
You
Oh,
went to
wow.
another plane?
Yeah. Long story. A magician hiding it on another plane. It was very cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's amazing.
That is like way cooler than the rest of us. We stayed on this plane and just went into some old caves and ruins and stuff. You had to fight a shitty wizard on another.
Oh,
Plane of
no, I didn't
existence.
find him. We're good friends now. He just gave me the gem. It was great.
Was he hiding it for good reasons then?
He didn't really want to give it up. I just kind of
Stole
let's
it?
just say I influenced him a little bit to hand it over.
Did he agree to be your friend or did you decide he was your friend?
Well, it's kind of a gray area. Usually when people are around me long enough, they like to be my friend, but sometimes I have to help it along.
Oh, God.
Well, that does make me feel a lot better, actually, about why we don't have great records of what this thing does. If there are researchers on other planes involved somehow, then they might well have borrowed the notes and just sort of left it in another reality.
I don't think he borrowed them. I think he stole them and wanted to keep them for himself. If he even had any notes, he just might have wanted the shiny gem. For evil.
I'm willing to attune to it. It sounds like
I
several
can-
people are willing to attune to it.
Yeah, I can attune to it.
I'll also vote for our fighter friend Orange, I believe, to attune
Yeah,
to
you
it
look
if
tough
he's willing.
and not liable to fall over. So,
And not liable to necessarily get, knocked out and then have a thief steal it.
Yeah.
Which
Well,
seems increasingly relevant.
well.
This
no
is going to be a tough
offense-
song if the fighter gets it. Nothing rhymes with orange.
No offense, but I think somebody who's more erudite should be in charge of it. Like, we need to find things with it.
but if it's
No.
if it will
But if we
magically tell
become-
you where it is, then
As you said, we attune and we become one with it and have its powers, so that would work for anyone.
True.
It's not necessarily that we have the book burning, it's that we attuned and are one with the item and can find what we need to find.
Okay.
Everybody who wants to attune to this amulet, please roll me a d20. We're gonna let the dice decide.
it's not gonna be me.
And if you would like to use a reroll for this d20, I would allow it.
Nah.
Okay. Orange. Your color name may change
Yes.
in the Bard's song because really there is nothing that rhymes with orange.
Yeah, but you don't have to do rhymes.
I'm just saying.
I guess I'll do a haiku. I'll
There
figure
you
something
go.
out.
All right, Orange. So you have been chosen. But the dice have chose you to be the one who attunes to the amulet. So, with that, Mr. Honeycutt says, "Orange, please step up and open the box, and let us see what happens."
Alright, I'll do just that.
Okay, as you open the lid of this box, you see inside there is a small amulet. But the very interesting thing that happens is the fact that as the box is open, all of a sudden you see the gems of power all leap from the piece of cloth on the table and jump into the box, into their settings on the amulet, magically resizing themselves until they are each the size of a thumbnail, before the amulet starts softly glowing. And you spend the time attuning to the amulet. As soon as you do, or as you guys are doing this, Mr. Honeycutt says, "It is my hope that the one who attunes will be able to invoke the power that will allow the color to come back into harmony. For you must find the prismatic well." As the time elapses and you are attuned to the amulet, Orange, you begin to feel the pull. You begin to feel the urge to move in a certain direction. As Honeycutt explains that this amulet clearly does know the location of the well, as it seems that it is pulling you towards it.
Does anyone want me to go this way?
Orange, you feel that it is pulling you towards a mountain. As you all step outside and look around, you feel the pull towards a mountain that you can see in the distance.
Oh, Red, do you know anything about that mountain that we're going to?
Is it the one I went under?
It is not. As you point out the mountain and feel the pull to it, Orange, Mr. Honeycutt says, "Wait, that mountain right there?"
Yes.
That makes sense. I should have realized. It would make sense that the well would be within Mystery Mountain. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Now, I do, before you leave on your quest, I do have, and he pulls out this bird. You see that he has this bag that he's been carrying, and he pulls out a potion bottle for each of you, as you receive a potion of healing from him, each of you.
Would I still have the one from last time, or?
Yes, you would.
Cool.
He says, "I am working with the Lorekeeper Society on a spell to help the citizens who are dealing with the increasing lack of color within the city. It is my hope that by the time you are able to find the well and restore it, that we will be able to get everyone back to their vibrant selves." So with that, you begin the long trek up the misty, tree-covered hills outside of Harmony. Orange.
Well,
Go ahead.
as we begin to head out, I like to get 2 items to 2 different colors. First to purple, I noticed you had a necklace of fireball on you.
Yes, I do.
I have one as well, but only have one bee, as you have many. Here, take mine.
Oh, okay. That's very kind of you.
And to yellow, I got this spell scroll. I'm not that good with magic. Maybe you can use it, my friend.
Well, I can certainly give it a look. I don't know how...
They have necklaces of fireballs. Yep.
And as I look over the scroll, what spell is it for?
It is, the... Oh, crap. I just had it.
Protection from aberrations.
Thank you. Protection from aberrations. Thank you.
It's almost like I
Aberration.
entered this
I was
stuff.
thinking abjuration. I'm thinking the School of Magic. All right, that makes more sense.
Yep. No, the whole School of Magic. The whole thing.
Aberrations. Okay, that makes... Okay.
With that, I think that's everything.
Okay.
Is everyone ready? Let's head up to the mountains.
Have I ever been up the mountain before, Susan?
I don't know. I don't know. Have you? Let's see. Give me a history check.
Okay. See if my character has ever... Don't know why I'm rolling advantage,
20?
but...
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know about the lore of the mountain.
Yeah.
Alright.
I think I know everything there is to know about the mountain.
Well, I mean, it's a mystery mountain, so I mean, there's only so much you can know, but you know things and stuff. Yep.
Yeah.
It's, tree covered. It's got some good hiking trails. Oh, I feel, dear viewers, do I be mean to Anna and give her another thing to be mad at me about, or do I not? This is the question. I feel like we need to.
No.
No? Oh, okay.
No.
Don't be a booger.
Alright, so, as you are traveling up this mountain, it seems pretty uneventful. You get about 3/4 of the way up, and Orange, you keep feeling this pull. And for a moment, I need everybody to give me a perception check.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm rolling an advantage,
Because
Because I messed up putting in the character sheet.
well, no,
Can I have that other natural 20?
Sure, mark off a reroll. It's for the kids.
I mean...
I mark my reroll for that 18 as well.
Okay. By the way, there are...
I'm now out of reroll.
Okay, there are... I think I have a pool of 5 more left that got split between people. So... Alright. Okay, so with that... Alright. Not too bad. You guys are doing well.
I want to be in the front,
Okay.
trying to, make sure we don't fall into any traps.
Okay, you're kind of
I
right
will be
there,
right
there
behind
with
you.
Orange. Yep. Okay. As you are traveling up this mountain, you all of a sudden, well, actually, it makes sense that you would have rolled a natural 20, to be perfectly honest, story-wise, because Red. We just got another donation. All right, we are at 1315 now. Awesome. $10
Thank
from
you.
Anonymous. Thank you, I appreciate that. All right.
Thank you.
So Red, you feel the ground start to rumble as you guys are traveling up this section of the mountain. And it is about the moment that you say something to the rest of your party that you see the ground kind of explode around you. And give me 1 second and I will get you to the other page as you see skeletons appear from all around you.
They
And
just
by the way,
poof
Red-
into existence.
By the way, Red, you do still have your buddy with you.
My buddy who knows to not directly engage in combat and hide.
That's the one.
Hmm
Oh,
Uh-huh.
am I your buddy?
No,
The fox
fox.
familiar. Yep. Your
keep in
fox-
mind, Susan introduced a small woodland creature to me, and because I didn't instantly murder it, it now follows me around everywhere.
Yep, that's how it works.
I did not choose this life.
Had you ever hear the story of the gingerbread man? Things that follow sweet things is never a good thing.
Because this feels like we might be going into combat. Is everybody using their level 3 character sheet?
Yes.
Yes, make sure
Okay,
you're
good.
using your level 3 character sheet.
Nope. I want to do it. Level 1.
Okay. Sure.
Is every also because I realized I should maybe double check this before instead of just assuming, is everyone else's HP naturally a little bit hilariously high?
Uh-huh.
No.
It's
17.
this whole thing's a mess.
Uh-huh.
Mine kind of rolled out the same way D&D Beyond would have rolled it at level 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
No, mine seems fine.
I have proficiency in every skill except 7. This
Okay. Just wanted
These are
to
a
double
mess.
check. Just wanted to double
Yeah,
check.
no,
because-
it's a mess, but rangers naturally, they start off pretty high. As far as HP
yes,
goes.
yes. It's more just the double checking so that, or sorry, I meant specifically the HP. Okay, I'm glad I asked then, so I'm not assuming that everyone is outrageously tough.
Oh, no, for whatever reason, I have the same amount of strength as I do dex, but my con is uneven.
Of course it is, because why would it not be?
I'm a ranger. Like, come on.
Alright, so with that...
These are all the questions I was asking when I was inputting these character sheets.
Uh-huh. I need everybody to please roll initiative for me. No macros.
This is technically mountainous terrain,
It is
correct?
mountainous terrain, yes.
Okay. That answers whether or not I would be able to be surprised.
Oh, cleric initiative remains strong.
Oh, buddy.
I'm assuming I don't have cutting words like a normal bard at this level.
You
do I?
have whatever is on your character sheet.
Oh, alright.
Because like
Yeah.
I said, we have really weirdly made stuff, and yeah,
I am really surprised I have Hunter's Mark.
right.
That's all I'm gonna say.
So I'm gonna
I'm
have
going to reroll my 4.
okay. So Runts, which is your fox familiar, because of the conversation we had yesterday, is gonna go hide over in that tree. By the
Yeah.
tree.
Yep.
Alright,
Smartest fox in the whole world.
pretty much. Alright, so we've got Yellow. Do you want to use a reroll for your initiative right there?
I'm honestly pretty tickled that it is this
Okay.
low because that feels very correct for clerics. But sure, I will use a reroll.
It's up to you.
Yeah, like it might be a good idea to be a little bit
Okay.
higher up in the chain. Sure. Oh,
That's
that's
different.
pleasant.
You're going third.
All right. So, with that, you have 6 skeletons pop out of the ground around you. Green, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna run and hide.
Okay, good call. I like it.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab my bow. Kinda this. I don't know how I shoot it, but I'm gonna try. And
Did you not see the video? I don't know how you shoot it either, but you kind of like lay down and shoot it with your legs. It's weird. You guys are
I'm
very
holding
dexterous.
a dagger and a key in my feet as I run. I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't understand either, but you guys are very dexterous for not being very dexterous.
I'm gonna look at Orange and look back at Red. Am I doing this right? And I'm gonna shoot my short bow at Orange zombie below me.
Go for it. Yeah, 22 is definitely going to hit the skeleton.
For a second, I thought you were saying you were going to shoot the orange nerd. That seems aggressive.
3 whole damage. I'm gonna move over here a little bit.
Okay.
And I'm gonna look at Orange and say, did you ever hear about the magic skillet? It's made of cast iron, and I will give you bardic inspiration, Orange.
Okay.
Ooh, I feel inspired.
All right. Pink, what are you doing?
I'll go after red.
Okay. All right, go for it. 14 will hit just barely. Okay, that is 8 points of damage to the red skeleton. By the way, in case anybody wants to roll the virtual dice, you can do that from going to on Roll20 to your cogwheel and selecting the option to enable 3D dice and automatically roll 3D dice. It is up to you if you so desire to do that. All right. Anything else, Pink?
Yeah.
What?
I'm gonna... No. I was gonna move, but I don't want to.
Okay. So,
Yellow.
orange. Or no,
Yellow.
yellow. Sorry, yellow. It's supposed to be right there.
I'm going to move over to the appropriately yellow tagged skeleton here
Uh-huh.
and see about whacking at it.
Okay.
Going to use the mace.
14 will hit.
Okay. So 3 bludgeoning damage and 12 radiant damage. And if it has less than 25 HP after that hit,
He does. He
then
has
it needs
0.
to make a wisdom save.
He has a 0.
Oh, excellent.
Uh-huh. He definitely has
Okay.
less than 25 hit points.
Okay. And then I'm going to step over here just to make sure that there is like actually no. I'm going to stand over here so that I'm kind of to the side and being in this next skeleton's face.
Okay. Orange, that brings us to you.
I have my sword and seal ready.
Uh-huh.
I go after it.
Okay. Go for it. A 12. Do you want to do anything about that? Because it does not hit.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Can I move 1 square?
Sure.
Just there.
15 will hit the red guy, yes. Okay. He is still up, but barely. He now kind of looks like you guys, but he has one arm holding a dagger, and he's missing one of his legs. Opposite
That
sides, of course.
my turn.
Okay, Red, it is your turn.
I'm gonna take a pot shot at Green
Okay, go for it.
with the longbow. Wow. Okay.
So, I'm gonna go out on a
I'll
limb
give
and
you one of my
assume
rerolls.
that Anonymous donated it for rerolls, so if you would like to reroll that, there is a party collection of rerolls.
Okay.
Oh! The dice have spoken.
Dice have spoken.
Uh-huh. Okay, so unfortunately that does not hit.
But I'm gonna stand my ground in front of the squishier folk.
Okay. So, it is the skeleton's turn. And with his one hand, the red guy is going to take a swipe at Orange. Oh, it's not supposed to be at advantage. But I'm pretty sure even with your shield out, that 21 will hit you.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll take the damage.
That is 8 points of piercing damage. Alright. Purple is going to...
Got me, tech coward. Face me.
Nah, he's going after the purple guy right there. Yeah, That's how I roll. Alright. Green is gonna walk over to red. What?
That hits.
Alright. And that is 7 points of damage to you. Orange is gonna come up to green. I'm pretty sure that hits you, Green.
Can I have you do a reroll?
You can.
Oh, that backfired bad.
The dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
Oh, 13. Ouch.
Uh-huh. And the last one is pink against yellow. And I'm sure that does not hit. Alright. Okay, purple. What do you got?
Oh no, my friends green and red are getting hurt. And I will cast this spell here. And I will sculpt it so that my friends don't get hit. I'm going to shape it this way towards red and green.
You can shape a spell as a wizard?
It's evocation.
Oh.
Yeah, so we
I
don't
can
get
You're an evocation
sculpt it
wizard.
so they
Yep.
don't, so they don't get hurt. But
Okay.
I'm just saying that it's going. It's like my cone is going this way with the
Yeah,
burning hand.
I forgot that you were an evocation wizard. Okay, so that is dexterity.
Yeah, whenever I hear sculpt, I immediately think of sorcerers instead of...
Yep. And you see as they are now charred bones.
Okay, and I'm gonna move to the other side of my friends.
You're gonna get an opportunity attack from the purple guy.
I understand.
Okay.
Darny, let me see what my AC is. 4 plus 5. Oh, I guess I get hit. Is that the 18?
Yep. For 7 points.
Yep.
And by the way, at the top of the round, Red, you see Runts come out and grabs some of the bones that are charred and just drags them back with him.
Good boy.
Alright, Green, what do you got? You added flavor to the
Oh.
bones. I mean, come on, you roasted them for him.
Oh, Purple the Mighty, you have vanquished the foes. I break out my lyre and I start strumming along and cast protection from evil and good with my magical lyre, and I touch Purple with it.
Okay.
Thank you, Green. I do not
Alright.
deserve your kindness.
And you shall be protected from the undead, and I will run and hide.
Where are you gonna run to?
Run way over here.
Okay. Okay, Pink, what do you got?
So, Red's looking rough.
Oh yeah, big time.
Then I'm going to use my short bow and attack Pink.
Okay. That'll hit. Okay. Yellow, as you are standing there watching Pink getting ready to hit him, they just drop right in front of you. It's weird that a bow would do that, but you know, hey, it's okay. You just hit him really hard with a bow. You good? You gonna stay there or are you gonna move?
I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. Yellow.
Well, I have such a beautifully available skeleton over here, so I'm gonna run over to Purple Skeleton
Okay.
and see about whacking it anywhere I can, really.
Okay. Go for it.
Okay, that sounds promising.
Yeah. Yeah. it
Oh
does.
boy!
You have a mace
I-
of disruption?
He does have a mace of disruption.
Okay. I tried to click on it and it did.
All right,
Oh, that's
so
just gonna do the damage.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yep. My bad.
all right. So it did one less damage than last time. So I gather it may have 1 hit point left, but it now needs to make a Wisdom save to see whether or not it is just destroyed.
It is just destroyed.
Sweet.
Anna,
and
if
then
you
I-
want to look at the Mace of Disruption, it is in the journal under handouts. Alright. So, Yellow, did you want to move anywhere else, or are you good where you are?
Green is looking rough. I think I'm going to at least start moving more this direction to be by other allies.
Okay. Then Orange, that brings us to you.
Alright, I will take a deep breath, calm myself. Your second win,
Okay.
and then swing, and we'll see what happens.
Okay. Bring it on. 17 will hit. And he only had 1 hit point. So he's gone. And with that, the combat is over. Alright.
I'm going to head over to Green. If sorry to bother you, you look a little bit like that was. Well, you look like how I feel, and I feel like that was a pretty nasty combat, and I'm not very happy that that happened. So, do you mind if I maybe get you a bit more energetic?
Oh, yeah, a little hair of the dog. That'll make you feel much better.
Remember, you have
Okay.
healing potions.
So I was gonna say, if anybody needs one.
Reach into my rust bag of tricks and I pull out a rat.
Okay.
I guess.
I
One
guess.
is a rat.
It is. Apparently. So now you have a rat friend.
And his name is Gray.
His name is Gray. Okay.
Here's the rat.
Gray.
Thank you, Yellow, my friend. I'm feeling much better.
The healing potion is just a D4, right?
It is 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out mine and drink it right now, I think.
Same. Oh, okay. I get
That seems reasonable.
Yeah, Red, you
8
get
total.
8 points back.
Yeah. And
So does Purple. Green gets 7. Nice.
Very good. Let's see. A couple of things. Susan, I added a shield to mine because I had that as level 1 and I didn't have it on level 2.
That's
And
weird.
so
Yep.
yeah, I just went to add stuff in.
and I don't think my fighting style was being applied to my attacks.
Okay.
Yeah,
No, because I have a +4, +2. I should have a +6 when I use my bow. And I'm getting a +4.
Okay.
I don't know if that would have made a difference in this fight.
Not
but,
really in this fight, no.
No, but
Nope, not in this fight. All right.
Just like I similarly added in the chalk from before.
Yeah, like I said, really weird.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is very funny. I did also want to mention I think it was Orange handed me the potion of the scroll of protection against so scrolls of protection, those can be read by anybody because it's not a spell per se, it's a specialized magic item. So Orange, if you'd like to keep it, you can.
Alright. I didn't know that. Like I said, I knew the magic. So
Oh yeah. Believe me, I've mostly just read about these things and not used them. But so I'll hand back the scroll of protection. I guess the only thing really to remember is that it's not it's not something you can use to wedge up against your enemies. It's something to protect you from them. So they can't get through it, but if you try to walk over them while it's up, then it will dissolve.
alright.
Okay. So with that, we move forward towards the pull of the amulet from Orange, and you move on to climb higher up the mountain. I need everybody to please give me a perception check. Oh, that almost was good. Okay. Alright. That one was almost good too there, Purple. You almost got that 20. Alright. So, with that, as you move up the mountain, Orange, you're just going by the feeling of this amulet. And all of you kind of following behind as well, you do not immediately see the entrance to this cave. Orange, you feel the pull of the amulet into the wall of this mountain. And you're standing there and you're looking at it and there's no entrance. You're just staring at the side of this mountain.
I will go investigate.
Okay.
Left
Go ahead.
pink.
Really? That's the second time that has happened today. Anna did it too.
It's for the kids, darling.
I'm aware it's
For the
kids.
children.
Look,
For the
this place is
children,
just so
Susan.
beautifully laid out. Like, the color scheme is just gorgeous that of course you don't notice the little tiny things.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alright. So, you
See everything.
You're standing there, you're watching yellow and orange and green and red. They're all staring at this mountain. You walk over and you just kind of move a vine out of the way and bam, door.
Oh.
Found a door.
You're like, it was obvious to you. It is so
My
obvious.
highly trained rogueness.
Well, it is so obvious to you that you're like, why are you not
Doors are
seeing
your
it?
favorite enemy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no, now I'm gonna die from a door.
A door. Alright. So, with that, let's go ahead and... the Vine said employees only on it before it was moved out of the way. Now it says whoever, enter at your own risk. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and put you over here. We're gonna be at the bottom of the map as I get you onto this map, because there is a doorway literally in front of you. It is a cave entrance, but it is also a door.
Check for trap.
Okay, go ahead and check for traps while I put you all onto the map.
I haven't been out of the school very much, but is it common to have traps on everything?
Well, it's a
Well,
place
if there's a
we're
hidden
probably
door, generally,
and-
yes.
we're not meant to be here, and it's whatever's here is meant to be protected.
Oh, okay. I'll write this down. Thank you.
Okay.
And it might not even necessarily be intentional. It might just be, you know,
door is
hey.
not trapped.
Oh.
Right. If you have a very old wooden staircase and it's not maintained, and then becomes a trap because it's not maintained, and now the wood's all rotted, that gets spotted too.
Yeah. I
Good
mean,
thinking.
It's
it's
in
not
my experience, it's
necessarily-
better to look for it than to miss it.
Right. Like,
I was definitely triple checking the rope and everything on the ancient well I was using before.
I mean, yeah, like I had crossed like a rickety old rope bridge, and, you know, not trapped, but not in great condition either. So, and also, I do a lot of work in the woods. You gotta keep an eye out for animals that are just doing their thing.
And
And the
maybe
thing
there are traps
might
that are trying
be-
to.
Oh, and yeah, people like to poach. It's a thing.
So, Pink, you look at this door, and it's not trapped. However, you have to move some of the roots and stuff from the trees out of the way. As you see, the entrance is carved into the granite cliff. There are lightning bolts carved into the granite door. And it has a keyhole, but no handle. I don't know why it looks like Yellow wants to eat you, but, you know, it's a
Just the way
thing.
we're lined up here.
It's a thing.
So it's not trapped.
It is not trapped.
The lightning bolts aren't saying it's trapped. Okay, it's locked.
It is locked, yes.
I will try to pick the lock.
Okay, go ahead and try to pick the lock. Okay.
Oh, that should have another 5 because of the gloves of thievery.
Uh-huh. That's fine. I'm pretty sure you got it. Alright. So, you... using your thieves' tools, you go in and you make pretty quick work of this lock. And you get it unlocked, you hear the click, but the door doesn't immediately move.
I'm gonna listen at the door
Okay.
if I can hear
Give me a
anything.
perception check. You do not hear anything on the other side of the door. It is a granite door. You're not quite sure how thick it is, but you don't hear anything.
Listen, I learned this lesson as a different rope.
I know you did.
When I opened a door and died.
You have a feeling that since there is no handle, that you might have to push on the door to get it open.
So I will share that and say, I am not a strong physically person, so if anybody wants to please help push this door open.
Sure.
I'll do it. Certainly.
So give me a strength check. 2 of you or 1 with advantage.
Who has the highest strength?
Probably
Not me.
probably the cleric or the fighter. Or you.
I'm
Anna.
okay. I can probably help. I bet if I help the fighter, that's probably best. I'm guessing.
Yeah, I have
I'm
a
guessing the
plus
fighter's stronger.
2.
Same,
I don't
actually.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I'm guessing the
Plus
fighter's.
Like I said, this character sheet is so weird.
I have more health than I should physically be able to have. It's great. So much more health than I should be able to have at
Your
max.
god is very, very nice when it came to giving out health. So, I believe the consensus there is, Orange, go ahead and roll me a strength check with advantage as you step forward to push the door.
Woohoo!
That is 7 natural 20s today. That is pretty awesome. All right, so
For the kids, the dice know.
The dice do know. All right. Yellow ate a health potion by accident at the age of 14 months, and that's why his HP is so high. That's a great backstory. I like it. He also, very much ate your Wheaties and all that fun stuff too.
And since he had that at such a young age, he has a weird taste for things. That's why he looks like he's going to eat us.
Oh, there you go. There you go. All right. So, with that, you push the door open. All right, and you see a hallway that follows after the door.
Is there any light?
There is not any light. It is total darkness.
I have dark vision.
Can't see.
Me too.
When you two go ahead, I can't see in the dark.
Yep,
Yeah, we
figure
can
this one out for
stealth
me.
it up.
Speaking of weird-ass character sheets, half the party has dark vision, half the party does not have dark vision. They are all nerds.
What?
I can cast dancing lights. That'll help us see for those people that can't see in the dark.
But it is not. That's very noticeable.
Yeah, they're dancing lights. That's the whole point of them.
Yeah, we need to be able to see.
Red, do you want to come with me and sneak ahead and check
Just for
stuff out?
a little bit, yeah. Sure.
You
Well,
see
I also.
the doorway, or the hallway leads to another door.
Oh, it's just another door.
It's another door.
Trapped?
The door itself is not trapped, no.
Is it locked?
It is not locked.
Alright, opening the door. Get ready.
Okay. So you open the door. I need a Constitution saving throw, please. The door itself was not trapped, but the gas that is released as you open the door. Do you want to do anything about that 12? Or are you happy with that 12?
No, I don't know how many rerolls I have, so.
I'm keeping track.
You take one of mine.
You
can
guys
take
still
one.
have like 12 as a group. So. Okay. You take.
Can I use a pupspiration?
You can use a pupspiration if you would like. Okay.
Thanks, VC.
Good job. Yes, you may notice that I took off the channel point redemptions for the Ashy Advantage and Dylan's healing potions for this game. Because extra life rerolls. Alright. So, you, being the first one into the, to open the door, you get hit by this blast of hazy green smoke. You take half the damage, so you take 5 points of damage. Yeah. And the rest of you watch Pink as the smoke comes out of the room, and what are you gonna do?
Oh, I'm good. My necklace lets me breathe anything.
It does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'll go in
Okay. So,
stealthily.
Red, you have no problem. Pink.
Yep.
Okay.
Stealth checks?
Yes, please.
What kind of gas is it?
It is a acidic gas.
Ooh. Yeah,
Some of that ouch gas.
That's gonna dissolve my flesh. I don't think I want to go in there.
Red and Pink, please give me perception checks. Oh yeah, you are super stealthy, Yellow. Okay.
You rolled better than I did.
Alright. Pink and Red, through the haze, you see that there is a square wooden box sitting on a table in the center of the room. The box has 5 wooden levers on it. And on the side of the box, it says, Mr. Greystone's gaseous box.
I'd like to investigate it.
Okay, give me an investigation roll.
That didn't even roll.
It did not even roll. Okay. Okay.
There we go.
There you go. All right. So there are 5 levers. Okay. And you're not quite sure which lever controls what, but you have a feeling with that investigation roll that one of these levers should stop the gas in this room. As long as you choose the right one.
Can I
Is
make
there
a
any
check
writing on there
to
for you
figure
guys?
it out? Because of, traps?
Give me a perception check, Pink. What was that? Purple?
Is there writing on it that I could read for them?
No. Just the name of the box. The levers don't have any
Okay.
wording on it. So you're looking at these levers, trying to deduce which one is which. And you see that there is more wear on one of the levers than the others. You see that that the middle lever of these 5 levers seems to have more use than the other 4.
Okay. I'm gonna warn everybody. Well, mostly Red. And say I'm pulling this. Hopefully it'll stop the gas, but who knows?
Okay. Do you pull the lever?
Mm-hmm.
As you pull the lever, you hear a fairly loud click before the gas stops. And given a little bit of time, waiting a few minutes, the gas will completely dissipate from the area. And it is now safe for the rest of your party to come in.
Hey, I didn't die.
You did not die. You do, however, see that there is another door on the opposite side over there. But yes, the box itself says Mr. Greystone's gaseous box.
Do I continue to feel the pull?
You do.
Yeah.
Further in. Yep, you feel it further in.
How's it looking?
Heard who this Mr.
Pink?
Greystone is?
What?
What was that? I'm sorry?
Have I ever heard of who Mr. Greystone might be?
Give me a history check.
I know who that is from
do.
before.
You do. You heard, Mr. Honeycutt, talking about Mr. Greystone. that he thinks that is the person who is doing all of this. Okay. So what are you
Wait.
gonna do?
I remember that too. He
Uh-huh.
sent his goons to try to kill me.
Yep.
He was looking for the gem that I retrieved. He had kobolds.
Well, if his trust is here, that could be bad. Let's keep moving. Pink, Red, would you mind?
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Alright. So you go up to the next door. It is not trapped and it is not locked.
And I'm gonna take a deep breath, hold it, and then open it.
Okay.
I mean, I can just do it because I'm immune to it.
That's an even better idea.
Yeah. I have a magic item that lets me breathe in any atmosphere. And also underwater.
So you open
If-
the door. It's another small hallway that leads, as you come around the corner, you see that it opens up into a room. The room is occupied.
By
10
Oh.
skeletons, all in matching coveralls, with a logo on the back that reads, Mr. Greystone's Garden Care. And in the room with them, there are wheelbarrows, a scythe, rakes, hoes, pickaxe, and even some pruning shears. But they seem to have not noticed you yet.
What's up ahead?
Hey, I can make you invisible, Purple, and then you can maybe throw your necklace at them.
Oh, that's a great idea. You're intelligent.
It's like they're set up to be fireball located. It's like I set them up that way on purpose or something, knowing that they might want to throw a fireball at them.
Oh, yeah. So you want to do that, guys? Is that okay with you?
Does that sound like a plan?
Are you okay with that, Red and Pink?
Yeah, I don't
Sure.
see why not.
Okay. Turn me invisible.
All right,
This is cool.
I take out my lute and I strum a silent chord and I start singing a Genesis song and Purple,
Okay.
and he is now invisible.
He is now invisible. Alright.
Okay. I will go forward
Mm-hmm.
and like right here, and
Okay.
I will bead the necklace that he gave me.
With the single bead?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I'll save the single bead. I'll just throw all the 5 bead one in there and just I don't know how big or powerful these things are.
Well, you remember the skeletons didn't have a whole lot of hit points when you fought.
Oh,
them.
okay. Then I would just throw the one.
Okay.
Let me see if I have something like that on my sheet. I don't think so. It's a DC 15 fireball. Oh, here, I got it. I know what to do.
Apparently, Ashy doesn't like that plan. He just face planted.
Here we go.
He's sleepy. He took a nap with me. He's so sleepy.
So I'm not even gonna bother rolling their deck saves because they're all dead now. Because they do not, even with half, they do not have 15 hit points.
Did it work?
Yeah. You see me, because after I think I throw that,
Yep. It
I
is the
become
end of your
visible.
invisibility. Yep.
And I go, yeah, sorry for the loud explosion. I hope it didn't spoil your stealthiness. But they're all still burning right now, maybe?
Yeah, I'm not upset at the loss of stealth because we didn't get murderized by this particular group of skeletons. I mean, we can actually wait and see if anything comes.
There are metal wheelbarrows. There are pickaxe. The heads. The stick is gone. There's some rakes and some hoes, but their handles are gone. But yeah, so you have the remains of some gardening equipment.
Yeah, I like move into the beginning of the cave, and I just start writing down in my book a description of what happened with a fireball being cast, since I've never been able to do that before, and just start writing down what happened and sketching things out.
Okay. All right. So with that, you see the tunnel continues on. Not sure where, but it does continue on. Who is going down the tunnel?
Me.
Okay. Alright. You continue along, and you follow it around, and you see, before too long, a quite large chasm. It is about 15 to 20 feet across, and when you look downward, there is, even with your dark vision, you see blackness. You do not see the bottom, but you do see that further across there is a door to somewhere.
Okay, I will report back.
Or a door to nowhere, who knows?
There's what? You said there's darkness? You can't see?
So
It goes so far down that my dark vision can't see the end of it.
Yep, this is a chasm here. So.
Oh, like right here's the chasm?
Uh-huh. Yep.
I could throw some dancing lights about 120 feet down, but I don't know if it'll help if we can see much, or if whatever's down there would see us for sure.
For sure.
It's probably just a pit. I can detect magic to see if there's something magical going on.
I'm not as worried about magic as I'm about monsters.
Do I throw the pole down in the chasm or towards that door?
Towards the door. Further into the mountain.
Alright. I throw the pole towards that way.
Everybody give me a perception check, please. There's an Anna, really?
Hello.
Wow.
Okay.
That's like the
apparently
third one
I can either roll natural 20s or 4s.
Yes.
Like there's no
There's no in between.
The restaurant the other numbers earlier today.
Uh-huh. So, as you guys are all
the
debating,
most natural 20s I've ever rolled in a day.
Right. As you guys
Or
are
in like a
debating
month.
all of this, Red, you look down and you see claw marks on the side of the chasm walls.
Oh, I hate it.
I'm aware.
I will point out the claw marks on the edges of the cavern wall, and then I will look up.
As you say that, you all hear scratching from down below.
Of course.
It sounds like something
And
is
there's a
trying to
monster.
climb up. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna get across?
How far across is it?
15 to 20 feet.
I think I can actually jump across.
I have the ability to make one person fly across if we have some way of, if anybody has any rope or something. But
We're adventurers. We all have rope.
I'm pretty confident that I cannot jump across this chasm.
Second story
I could-
work. When you choose this archetype, you gain the ability to climb faster than normal. Climbing no longer costs you extra movement. You can make a running jump. The distance you cover increases by the number of feet equal to your dexterity modifier. Well, okay then. Yeah, you could jump across.
Yeah, I could mage hand. If you have a rope, I can mage hand a rope across.
But what are you going to tie it to?
I don't know.
Okay.
I can give him one end of the rope and I can jump across. Actually, yeah. And see if there's some place to secure it over on the other side.
Okay.
Yeah, I could move up and drop a fireball bead down there at this clawing mark.
You could.
I'm hesitant to keep using fireballs because we are underground and things may collapse.
Oh, from my analysis, it just sort of burns things, and it doesn't necessarily damage them, or things that are organically unburnable.
It
But you
did
might be right.
quite a number on the wooden tools, and there's
wood
like a
burns.
loud boom.
Rock doesn't.
But you don't know what's down there, is pretty much the idea.
Oh,
Be another forest down there, and then
Maybe it was a friendly kitty that just fell down and is trying to climb back up.
Yeah. By the way, Anna, I assume that you told the fox to stay outside.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So,
is there any place to attach the rope on the other side?
not that you see. There doesn't seem to be anything really over there that you can attach the rope to.
Not the door?
Give me a investigation check. Are you jumping over there first?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So, let's see here. Okay. The door itself, it does have a handle. I would say, yeah, you could tie it to the handle.
Well, I also have pittons that I could try and use to kind of make like, what is it, a cleat to put two in and then wrap the...
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You can. Alright, so you're gonna tie the rope off over there?
Yes.
Okay. So, I would say with tying it off, and we'll say the 20 feet across, you're probably looking at about 15 feet of rope at, that is on the other side. So, you're over here with the rope. Red, you and the rest of your party have about 15 feet of the rope on your side. Of that single 50-foot rope, I mean. So, who is going to try to figure out how to get across?
I can hold the rope taut, or I can be one of the people to help hold the rope.
I'm the strongest. I'll hold the rope.
Okay.
Alright, so you guys are going to hold the rope for the rest of your party to go across? Is that the plan?
Does anybody else have any pittons to drive into the wall and secure it that way?
Not me, nope.
I just have scholarly items like ink and writing utensils.
I don't have any pittons, no.
This is the first time out of my school.
The scratching starts to get louder.
You said somebody said they could make another person fly, right?
Yeah, I can do that.
And you make the strongest person able to fly, and he can carry us across one at a time.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Oh, yeah, that is.
Do you want to try that? I can put it on.
I think the
Orange,
creature's
I
not
think.
going to give us much of an option if we wait too much longer.
They seem to be getting closer.
I'm gonna have my bow out and,
Same.
be looking, trying to.
Okay, give red and pink. Give me perception checks, please. Oh. Would you like to re-roll that?
It was almost a 20.
It was almost a 20.
Sure.
Okay. All right. And then red from your side. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Did we lose Anna?
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
Perception.
Okay. So you do not see any creatures coming up yet. They're not within visible range, however, you do hear them coming up, and it sounds like there is multiple of these creatures that are coming up. On both sides.
However, we're doing this, we need to do it quick. Stuff's
Yeah.
coming.
Let's
All
go.
right, I get my loot out. This is a classic that I learned as a kid. From a band called Pink Floyd. Learning to fly. Here you go, Orange.
Okay, thanks.
Oh, Torque, I love you so much. All right. With that, right? Okay, let's see here. We have. All right. So, Orange, you have fly cast on you, and for brevity, I will say you all make it across without any problems. I'm just moving you to move you. Don't worry about the order. It doesn't really matter. Alright, so you have this door on this side. Are you checking it for traps?
Yep.
Okay, give me a roll, please. Okay.
Well, I had already investigated it to tie the thing
I
off.
know, but
onto.
you were investigating,
Okay.
yeah. Alright. So, you do not see any traps on this door.
Is it locked?
It is not locked.
I'm gonna untie the rope and everything.
Of course.
And then say, okay.
Yep, I'll open it since I can't get poisoned by gas.
Okay. You open the door and you see that it leads, surprisingly, to another hallway.
Weird.
I know, right? It really is. It's never been a hallway in any D&D game ever. Alright. Let's see here. So, you make your way around, alright. You make your way around the, hallway, or down the hallway. And, you see that there are, oh crap, what is it? Let me just reveal this for you. Stop messing around here. You see that there is a female bugbear and 4 of her counterparts, the regular bugbears in here. Or actually, sorry, there's 2 bugbears and they are attacking a bunch of creatures. And they are attacking Flumps at the moment.
flumps are bad news, right?
No, flumps are good news.
The bugbears all have matching coveralls that say Mr. Greystone's Garden Crew.
Oh, never mind. I will. I guess we're fighting the bugbears and the Minotaur?
Well, it's actually a bugbear chief. I don't know why it's a Minotaur picture. That I do not know.
Are we fighting the bugbears, or are we negotiating?
I mean, Greystone has tried to hire people to kill Orange. At least I wouldn't put it past him.
Right, cool, I'll take a shot at the chief. After casting Hunter's Mark on them.
Okay. As you see the main bugbear, the big one, picks up one of the flumps and turns it upside down to try to make them turn a stronger shade of purple. Alright, so Hunter's Mark is applied to the main
Yeah, I don't know why it rolled damage, but
because
it did.
it just does. It's just the way it works.
So if I hit,
Uh-huh.
that'll be 3 damage.
Yeah. So
Please.
17 will hit.
Alright.
And with that, we are back to initiative.
Okay, that's a total of 11 points of damage to the chief.
It is, in fact. Alright. So... Okay. Alright. Let's see. Let's get... I had to get all their character sheets open. That one. And... Yeah, I don't know why it's a Minotaur looking picture for the bugbear chief, but whatever. And then... Alright. Alright, so Green, you get to go first.
Let's see, is there anything I could do on this? No, not really. Okay. Is this tunnel only 5 foot wide, so I couldn't get around everybody?
You can move through your party members. There's enough room.
Okay. I'm gonna probably just run up to here, I guess. And after seeing Red shoot, I'll try to imitate and shoot the same Minotaur with my sharp bow.
Okay.
Is this how you do it?
She is a female bugbear. I don't know why they use the weird picture.
Okay.
But yes, that will definitely hit her. Alright, so 3 points of damage to that from that. Okay, anything else?
5 points, not 3.
Oh, sorry, 5
not
points.
3. Yep. Every little bit helps.
Yep,
Tips. That's how we live in these days. And I will slide to squish against the wall for as many people that need to get by me as they can.
Okay. Alright, so that brings us to the goons that she has with her. Their words, not mine. Okay. Let's see here. Alright. They will turn... Well, actually, the goon will... He's got scimitars, so he will... one up top is going to take a hit at one of the flumps, and then the other one is going to take another swing at them. Those don't hit the flumps. They're maybe little, but they have more armor than 6. So that is those two. Orange, it is your turn.
I will do the excuse me, pardon me, and I'll try to fight the Minotaur up close and personal.
Okay.
I don't know why I rolled twice.
I don't know why I rolled twice either, but that one hits. The dice and you are not necessarily getting along real well lately. It's been rolling weird for you for a while.
Yeah.
Alright, so 7 points. Alright, anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
That's it.
Not as bad as the rolls I had on Friday and Saturday nights.
That's true. Alright. So, with that, they see that you guys are coming to help, and they will attempt to help you to defeat these guys. And let's see. It will take tendril attacks, 2 of them on the guy, the goon up top. Oops, that should not be an advantage, but that's fine. Alright, I gotta change that. Okay, so the goon up top, the first one is going to hit, the second one is not, but I'm gonna go ahead and re-roll it and take that natural 20, because I can. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, and okay. So the goon up at the top all of a sudden is wrapped with tentacles, and it seems like he's going from having a good day to not so good day as he gets wrapped by them and does not make his saves. Oh yeah, he does. Sorry. Alright. Then the 2 are down here. The first one is going to go after the chief, and the second one is going after the goon. The chief... Let's see, does that one hit? I don't remember. Yes, it does. And chief con save. They're good. Okay. Alright, so then that brings us to purple.
Okay, well, move up, to like here, and and I'll like look at Red and like, so, these tentacle things are our friends? And, we'll move up here. Are we sure they're our friends?
They're not necessarily our friends, but they aren't our enemies.
So you don't want me to burn them. Okay. I will,
It is very confusing if they are your friends or not, in the fact that they are attacking the same things you are attacking. Other than that, you just have a mutual let's attack the bugbears going on.
going to sculpt out the flump and orange
Okay.
to hit the bugbear and the chieftain
Okay.
for what, 13?
Okay. Okay. And that is a dex save from the goon. That one makes it. And then chief makes it as well. So half damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That's all my movement, and that's that. Alright, I tried helping. And that's my turn.
All right. Pink, that brings us to you.
I'm going to come down here and attack the chieftain.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, I think that might hit just a little bit. Okay.
Nice.
8 points of damage. Nice.
Woohoo.
They are starting to look real hurt real quick. Alright. Yellow.
Running up from behind. Gonna sort of get to where I can see everyone.
Mm-hmm.
I think I want to do Sacred Flame. Oh boy. No, actually, I think it's probably more useful if I do Bless. So instead, I'm going to cast Bless. Purple, you normally do like things that require DCs, like saves
Yes.
from the others, right? Yeah. Okay.
Absolutely.
So Bless is like it's somewhat useful, but it's probably better to put on an attacking sort of
Absolutely.
fighter.
It's for me.
So pink, orange, and red. I'll put that into chat.
Okay. Alright, so pink, orange, and red, you are blessed. So D4 to attacks and saving throws. Alright.
And that is it.
Okay. So then, Red, that brings us to you.
I'm gonna keep going after the boss.
Okay.
God. With bless, so I'll add a whole D4.
You guys do have rerolls still.
Oh, I mean that is a 4. Yeah,
12 will not hit. So.
Okay.
I'll use the reroll on Anna's.
Okay.
I was gonna use it. Okay, so now it's a 21,
That'll
Susan.
hit.
Does the 21 hit?
I suppose it might hit. Maybe.
Okay, so we get the longbow. That's 10 damage.
Okay.
Plus a d6 for Hunter's Mark.
Uh-huh.
And, where's the d8? For, Colossus Slayer.
Okay.
So, total of 16. She's below her maximum hit point.
Oh, she is so far below her maximum hit points that she's dead.
Cool, and then as a bonus action, I will move my mark over to the guy that was next to her.
Alright.
Oh, that made me miss Darissa.
I know, right?
Yeah.
So...
Maybe wait for Wild Mount.
Maybe. Alright.
Maybe. Maybe have it.
Okay,
Or
so
other
Green,
things.
that brings us to you.
Okay, I'll run up here, 5, 15, and I think I can see the one right above pink there, and I will take another shot with my short bow, I think.
Okay. Go for it.
Ooh, misfire there. Can I re-roll that one?
You can.
I think I broke a string.
I think you might have broke something.
Yeah, good luck, fellas. I'm popping back here.
Alright. So, it is the goon's turn, and this guy down here is not as interested in the flumps as he turns around and looks at Orange. And he's going to take a swing.
Nope.
Nope. And then this guy up here is going to look at Pink and take a swing. Nope. Alright, they're having a great day, guys.
I will attack the gun that try to attack me.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that will definitely hit. Alright.
That'd be it.
Okay. So it is the Flump's turn. And let's see here. Pink. You all of a sudden hear a voice in your mind that says, "Thank you. Thank you all for your help. Please, if we can take care of these two, I can help you." And with that, they are going to attack. Let's see here. The top one gets 2. The bottom one gets 2. And the top one is the only one that hits. So he's going to take that. He's still up, but he's hurting bad. Alright, so Purple, it is your turn.
Okay. So there's a guy up here and a guy down there.
Mm-hmm.
I will I have what we call, where'd my sheet disappear to? Oh, I gotta bring it up again. Sorry. I will do they have armor on?
The bugbears?
Metal
yes.
armor?
No.
Okay.
It's leather
No?
armor.
Leather armor.
Mhm.
Oh, well that doesn't do me any good. But I will Ray of Frost. The bugbear.
Top or bottom?
A bottom.
Okay.
Give him some hot and some cold.
Okay. That will hit.
Okay. Oh, bam.
Okay. He is still up. Alright, Pink. What are you doing?
I'm gonna look around, very confused, and then try and figure out that, okay, it didn't sound like any of my party, so everyone, I think the flumps can help us. We just need to get rid of these guys. And then I will shoot.
You're right next to one,
Yeah.
but you're the only one right now. Well, no, technically the flumps are your allies.
Oh, okay, then I'll just stab this guy.
With that message to you, they become your allies.
Cool. Be nice to the flumps.
17 will just hit. Yep, you're good. All the damage. And he is gone. Alright. So, with that, Yellow, that brings us to you. You can move if you want, Pink.
I'm going to move so that I'm out of the way of other people.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to Sacred Flame the remaining of the hobgoblins.
The bugbear, yeah.
Oh, yeah, bugbear.
Mm-hmm.
Well, might take a lot of damage right there. Didn't
Okay. Let's see how he does. The odds are not in his favor for the rest of my dice rolls, but you know, we'll see. Nope, he's gonna take 1 point of damage.
I will singe the very tip of his nose painfully.
He is now in single digits.
Cool.
Alright, so Red, what are you
That's
doing?
it.
I'm gonna try to finish this guy off.
Okay.
Longbow. That's a 18 on the die.
That will hit. Plus a
Yeah,
stuff
that
and a
will
thing. Yep.
Yeah, so longbow damage. That's 8 there. Plus
Your
a
hex,
d6 for Hunter's Mark.
or your Hunter's Mark. Right?
And a d8 for Colossus Slayer. So that is a total of 14.
Yeah, he doesn't have that many hit points.
He doesn't have any hit points anymore.
No, he does not. And he is gone. And so that brings us to the end of combat, unless somebody really wants to go and hit the flumps.
Oh,
Don't hit the
Anybody-
flumps.
anybody that hits a flump gets hit by me.
Okay. So with that, the flumps do not communicate out loud. They only speak telepathically. And so, since they communicated with you first, they continue to communicate with you. And I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume you're telling your party members the stuff as it goes.
Yep.
So, one of them introduces themselves to you. He's the leader. Their name is Gubu. G-U-B-U. They know the location of the secret door in this room and will help you to best they can. He is willing to do just about anything to get rid of the bugbears, so I appreciate that you did that. He also tells you that they overheard the Gray Man talking to Maud about killing Emo.
To Maud? My buddy from the tavern?
Uh-huh.
Well, I never.
Also tells you the Gray Man is scary, dangerous, and wants to destroy all the color. And somehow, they figure this one out. Gubu telepathically shudders at the thought. I'm not sure how that works, but okay. But yeah, he said that the Gray Man was talking to Maud about killing Emo.
Does anybody know anybody named Emo?
Do any of us know
Give
anybody
me a
named?
history check.
That seems about right.
So even with that 17, nobody knows who or what Emo is.
No, I don't know anything. It's not in my books.
So, do they know where the secret door leads?
No. Nope.
Do I feel a pull from the secret door?
You do. You feel a pull coming this direction.
I say, I feel a pull through there. We're getting closer, I think.
I'll just follow where Orange says to go. Are there any? I'm gonna ask the Flumps if there's more of them inside.
There is not.
Okay. I'll just ask them to, watch our backs if somebody tries coming this way. Don't die, but maybe trip them up a little bit.
Okay. Alright. So with that, it is 8 o'clock. I think we should take just a short break. We've been doing it every hour up till then. We've now had 2 hours. So let's take a short break, and then we will be right back here to see what lies beyond the door. So we will be...
It's a hallway.
It might be a hallway. Yeah. Good assumption. But we'll see when we get back in just a few minutes. All right, and welcome back to DMS Adventurers Tavern, where adventure is always on the menu. We are here to finish up this combat scenario, or whatever it is that they will find behind the secret door. Okay, so Orange, you are headed to the find out what is behind door number this one.
Yep.
Okay. Maybe an 8-hour stream is not a good idea. I'm a little loopy right now. Alright.
A good idea when you've actually had more sleep.
That's true. Okay. So, you, much to the surprise of no one, you find more hallway. However, as you go down that hallway and continue going, you see a large cavern that is illuminated with dazzling colors unlike anything that you have ever seen before. Are the rest of you following Orange, or is Orange going by himself?
Oh,
I'm right behind him.
Okay.
I'm right behind her.
Okay. Orange. The colors pour out of a stone ring on the floor that must be none other than the fabled prismatic well. Next to the well is a depressed-looking spherical creature that has flexible tubes hooked up to its 10 drooping eye stalks. The tubes are connected to a complex apparatus that is placed over the opening of the prismatic well. The apparatus appears to be sucking colors from the well and feeding it into the spherical creature through the tubes connected to its eye stalks. Although, the apparatus looks like it isn't working very well, as the colors are spraying and fizzing out into the room. This creature is weeping in frustration and desperately trying to figure out how to fix its apparatus. Next to the many-eyed creature is a tall brute of a man in a gray coat who is bellowing at the creature angrily. And lurking next to him is a monster about the size of a dog with a single baleful eye. It seems that you have found Mr. Greystone and found out why the color is being sucked out of the world. So, Orange, what do you do?
I let everyone know why.
I say, can I throw the necklace at them?
We don't know what that'll do to the apparatus or the well.
I thought that we want to stop them to suck out all the colors.
Yeah, but if it damages the well, it's
It'd be real
defeats
bad.
the purpose.
I don't know how it would damage the well, but okay.
We just try to miss the well a little bit.
It looks like that whole room will be filled up.
Oh.
Everybody give me a perception check, please.
Uh,
Yep, that tracks.
4s and 20s.
Yep.
Boy. Alright, so Orange, you see very clearly that whatever it is that is going on with that multi-eyed creature, he is not happy. And I don't mean like angry, I mean he is sad. From his single eye that is not one of the eye stalks, from the main eye, you see tears coming down. And you very clearly see that Mr. Greystone is not treating this creature correctly.
Well, I don't know about you all, but I wanted to kill Greystone.
So what are you guys gonna do?
That sounds like a plan.
We need
If he's
to
hurting Emo, he can't be a good guy.
convince Emo to be our friend.
He's attached to the machine, so it might be hard to do that.
I think
We don't know what the machine.
we need to get him separated. It doesn't look like he's having a good time.
May be attached against his will.
Yeah, looks like this guy's being a real jerkwad, and we should do something about it.
I might be able to figure that out while you fight the other two. Unless you think we can
He's just
talk our
not a
way out of
weird-looking
this.
dog. I think we start with talking and then turn to murder.
I could try talking to Mr. Greystone and find out why he's being such a jerk.
I like that idea because, you know, you can still murder after. If you murder first, there's no talking.
Everybody
yeah.
give me a stealth check, please.
Oh.
As you're having this conversation in the hallway that is directly connected to the room they're in.
Ooh, Tori.
Ooh,
I will choose to re-roll that.
Yes, me too. I forgot to turn my mic off before I.
Nice, Green.
I will re-roll that again. Oh boy.
Okay, it's this roll or nothing.
No, I'm re-rolling.
Nope. You're done. Dice said so.
Yeah, it keeps getting worse.
It's getting worse, Sushep.
No, like honestly, a 7 to a 1 and then up to a 5. That's a rebound. That's a rebound.
Alright. So, okay. Yeah, I was just gonna ask you, Tor, if you were gonna re-roll as well. Okay. Alright, so you guys kind of pull back just enough and you think that you're super quiet. Thankfully, Yellow, you are in the back because you're not doing so well at the quiet. But, I mean, it might have to do with the fact that you have armor on that doesn't make it very quiet. Now, you do the whole whispering to the best of your ability, and Orange, as you're watching into this room, they do not seem to notice you, as Mr. Greystone is just berating this creature. Why is the apparatus not, hurrying up, and what? You need to suck out all the color because it needs to be black and white, and that way we can destroy the well and return the things to the good old days when things were less colorful.
Well, let me go up and try and
sorry guys, there's no talking. We need to do something and do it now. We were Jenkins! I'm going to attack!
Okay. As you run in and attack Mr. Greystone. Alright. Okay. I'm not sure why it decided to roll 2, but I think you'd want to go with the first number.
Yep.
Yep. Alright. So, yeah, okay. You see that you come in and you take your sword and you just make a slice at him. You now have his attention. Everybody go ahead and re-roll your initiative for me, please. As you now have Mr. Greystone's attention.
Yep.
I like to reroll that. Sucks.
Okay. You know what? Me too. That was not much
that's
better.
even worse.
Uh-huh.
Well, you beat me still. Damn it.
I did. but I did not beat a whole lot of other people. Okay. That is not everybody though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are missing red.
Red?
No, I
You
rolled.
rolled. Did you not click on
Yeah, I got a 7.
It probably didn't
It just
select your
didn't
token.
do it. It just didn't put it in there. Okay.
I don't know why.
I don't know why either. There we go. Alright. So 7. And then
I mean, I rolled off my character sheet. I don't know.
yeah, it's just if your token isn't selected when you do it, sometimes
Oh, it's weird.
yeah. Or even if you're even if it is selected, sometimes it'll
Can verify. I have done the looked directly at it while it was selected, roll it, and have it go we do not recognize your intention.
That is actually why I usually do the macros, because then you have to have it selected in order to see the macro. So, but I didn't do it for this one. All right, purple. It seems that you are first in this turn order.
Okay, I am going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And can I do an intelligence check or an arcana check on the things that are stuck to this emo guy?
Okay. I would say arcana.
Okay. Let's see if I could
Okay.
see if I could disconnect him in some way.
So, trying to figure out this apparatus, with that 21, you are able to ascertain that this apparatus is made to take out the color from this and give it to the multi-eyed guy, otherwise known as a beholder, and he's supposed to be absorbing all of the goodness and all of the happiness that is these colors. However, in doing so, it doesn't seem to be working as well as he had hoped it would. I would say that you can start to figure out how to take it apart, to disconnect it from him.
So I could do a check next turn or something.
Correct.
Or
Yes.
okay.
All right. So green, that brings us to you.
I would move over here more.
Okay.
I'm gonna head into the room
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna look at the. Does this creature next to Mr. Greystone, does he look intelligent at all, or does he look like he understands common sentences?
This guy?
Yeah.
I mean, you haven't really seen him do anything, so you're not quite sure.
Is it a beast or a humanoid, though? I guess
It is neither. It is the size of a dog, but it is not a beast or a humanoid.
Okay. You there? You look like you're a pretty helpful fellow. Why don't you help Purple disconnect that attachment so we can turn off this machine? And I'm going to cast Suggestion.
Okay. Okay. So, okay. Reading the spell, and this is where this is gonna might include a problem. It does say
That's fair enough.
it does say that it can hear and understand you.
Right.
It does not speak common.
What other languages?
What other languages do you speak?
I know Elvish.
Okay, that doesn't help.
Okay. Then it would not be able to understand me.
It would not. It would not. I am sorry.
That's right. It's a Hail Mary.
It was. It was totally a Hail Mary. All right. Do you want to move or are you going to stay there?
Well, I'm on the main stage now. I'm going to stay here.
Okay. All right. So this guy is going to come around, and since you attacked its owner, it is going to attack you, Orange.
Very well.
Mm-hmm.
I was expecting this to happen.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And it is going to take 2 claw attacks at you. That was not supposed to be an advantage. I really wish they would not make it roll with advantage automatically. I know. Alright, so, pretty sure the 21 hits you, yes?
Yep.
The 18 does not, does it? Because you have a shield up?
Yep.
Okay. So that is 6 points of slashing damage to you. And that is the end of his turn. Emo over there is going to contemplate his life choices. He is going to
All for regrets.
all of the regrets. Yes. No, he is going to look at Purple and kind of get a little bit of a confused look, and he is going to hold an action. If he gets attacked in any way, he will attack back. All right, Red.
I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the bad dude.
Mr. Greystone. Yep.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm going to shoot him
Okay.
with my longbow.
Okay.
I'm assuming
It might hit
That
just a
hits.
little bit. Yeah.
so. He takes damage from the arrow
Mm-hmm.
and Hunter's Mark,
Mm-hmm.
and he's been hurt before this,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Colossus Slayer. Boom. 13 total.
Okay.
And I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
All right. Yellow.
All right, I go running forward, and I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon, I think.
Okay.
That seems like the correct thing.
Sure.
I'm going to have it appear kind of over the well or like next to the well and have it take a swipe at Mr. Greystone, our favorite local
Mm-hmm.
color sucking person.
Mm-hmm. What would you like your spiritual weapon to look like? An axe, a hammer, a mace, or a sword?
I think a mace,
Okay.
and for funsies, it has a sort sort of in the mind's eye. I'm not asking you to have a example of this. There's definitely sort of a bee pattern, bee or honeycomb
There you
aesthetic.
go. It is bright
it.
gold. So you want it to be right next to
Excellent.
him? There you go.
Yes, and I hope 24 hits.
24
really do,
does
'cause if
hit,
it doesn't-
yes.
Oh, that's cool. Huh. I was hoping to have damage be visible, but apparently
If you click on spiritual
Interesting.
weapon, it should. In the
yeah,
chat.
it does the whole cast at what level.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, so 11 force damage. Okay. Alright, anything else, Yellow?
Oh right, that is a bonus action.
It is a bonus
Gosh,
action.
that's shiny.
Mhm.
I would like to try to singe Mr. Greystone's beard.
Okay.
That's not what
That's
I meant to
not
click
what
on.
you wanted.
Guidance is not what I wanted. I
No.
wanted Sacred Flame.
There you go.
Okay.
Alright, so dex save for him. Alright, Mr. Greystone.
Fair enough.
Alright. So, Pink, that brings us to you.
I'm gonna come in here. And I'm gonna attack him.
Okay. 19 is definitely going to hit. Alright. 16 points of damage. Okay. Anything else?
No.
Okay. It is his turn. Alright. So he is going to... Let's see, what is he going to do? First and foremost, he is going to yell about the fact that you all need to just go away. This is what needs to be done so he can bring back the good old days. Okay. Alright. And with that, he is going to... Let's see here. It's really not. That's weird. It says... The character sheet says it does a thing, but it really doesn't. Okay. Okay. So he's going to take... Okay, keep this in mind, guys. This is the big bad of the campaign, of the little 7-part campaign. He's gonna attack Orange with a club.
Sitting.
Take him out? No.
I have never seen a big bad with a club.
He's
Pink,
styling.
he's going to swing at you as well.
Some giants.
Yeah, but giants, they're giant pieces of tree or whatever. So Pink, that is a natural 20 to you.
Uncanny dodge.
Wait.
What? That is 11 points to you.
Halved. That's
Halved.
uncanny dodge.
Yep. Alright, so Orange.
Back to the good old days without color? Are you kidding me? And one, why are you sending ghouls out to kill me?
Out of character, Orange, where is the amulet right now? Is it around your neck? Is it in, your pocket? Where is it?
I'll say, doesn't need to be around my neck when I attune to it?
It's wherever you want to put it.
Then it'll be in my bag.
Okay.
My book bag.
Okay.
I thought I had to wear it around my neck to feel the pain and stuff.
Not necessarily. It's up to you. Wherever you think your character would put it.
I'll put it in my backpack. I don't have to wear it.
Okay. Your backpack is currently glowing, by the way. As the amulet is this close to the well, it is glowing. Very brightly, as a matter of fact. So, what are you doing, Orange?
Player wants to do something with the amulet,
Okay.
but my character wants to finish this battle first, so attack.
Okay. 17 will hit him. Alright.
How's he looking first?
He's fine. He may have a club, but he's got lots of hit points. Because, he is technically the big bad. Anything else, Orange?
I think that'd be it for now.
Okay, Purple. That brings us to you.
So, I see that his backpack is glowing a lot.
Uh-huh.
And now I'm going, but then I want a free emo, but I'm thinking that now that amulet might be helpful too. I just, do an Arcana check to see what would be more advantageous or something?
Well, I mean, you know that the amulet has something to do with the well. However, you are not attuned to it, so you're not exactly sure what it will do, what it has to do. I would say, just given the situation, that it would be more important to stop Emo from absorbing the color.
Okay, so then what do I do? Can I just do a sleight of hand?
Intelligence check, please.
Oh, just straight intelligence.
Straight intelligence check. Alright. You start disconnecting the tubes to the eye socks.
Mhm.
And as you do, Emo looks at you and he says, But I need those. I need it. I need it so that my sadness can be cured and I can live happily ever after.
You won't live happily ever after in a world without color.
But I need the color. It makes me feel better.
He lied to you.
Give me a persuasion check.
Here, I will have my reroll.
Okay, go ahead and re-roll that.
Oh,
There you go. Alright. He's...
Reroll worth it.
That was worth it, yes. So, he, as you're starting to disconnect them, he's torn, but he allows it without attacking you. So
Okay.
you start the process. It takes 2 rounds to get all of them, because there are 10 eye stalks.
Okay.
So, then Green.
You're just a buzzkill, Mr. Greystone. See if this will help you out. Maybe make you feel better. What's a rogue's favorite medium armor? Hide. And I will cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Okay. And I will give you this. Applause, applause, applause. That was a good one. Alright, so that is a wisdom save. Alright, come on, mister. I have a reputation to uphold. Come on. That is not what I needed. I'm gonna use one of my rerolls to reroll that and make a worse number. Yep, that'll be right. Alright, so he is now prone and incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration. He is prone.
And I will move up to here to see if I can help pull it all.
Okay. Yes.
Bonus action, say, just next in line. Red, aim for the sweet spots next time you shoot your bow, and I will give Red bardic inspiration.
All right. So you've got a D6 inspiration from the bard. All right.
Excellent. Thank you.
So this guy, still very much not happy, is going to again. He's gonna step over, and he may not have understood, but he saw that Green said some things, and then his boss fell down, laughing. So he is going to look at Green, and I need a con save from you, please. As he targets you with a rotting gaze.
Can I reroll that?
You can. Okay. That is enough. As you feel like this overwhelming sense of sickness and just overwhelming but then you kind of push your way out of it and make it go away. You take no damage. Emo is not happy about this situation, but understands and does not fight you as you continue to take out the tubes from their eye stalks. Red.
Yeah, this dude is awful. I'm gonna shoot him again.
Okay.
That's a 19 on the dot. That's a 19. I'm assuming.
So you're shooting Mr. Greystone?
Yeah.
That would be at disadvantage. He is prone.
Prone, yeah.
Oh. Lame.
I'm just saying.
Well, do it again.
His buddy's not.
So
I mean, it's still
Nice.
19,
the same.
so
It's the
Yep.
same
Nice.
thing.
Yep.
So
She found the sweet spot.
I did. So he takes 5 piercing from the arrow, another 4 from Hunter's Mark, and another 3 from Colossus Slayer.
Alright. Okay, so that brings us to yellow.
Well, I'm actually, first step, I think, is to hit Mr. Grayscale. Well, gosh, he's on the floor.
He is on
It's
the
floating. It's a melee attack, but it's floating. Does this give advantage or disadvantage? Because I'm...
No, it would just be a straight roll. Your mace can go down. So actually prone melee would be advantage. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, that feels bizarre, but like it kind of makes sense. Okay,
Mhm.
yeah. Oh, okay, so there is a thing for it. Yay. That's nice. I'm not arguing with that. That's cool.
Okay. Alright, so
Okay.
5 force damage. Okay.
And then I'm going to walk over here,
Mm-hmm.
and as I pass by, I'm gonna say in Gnomish, I suppose, nice doggy. And then I'm going to whack Mr. Greystone
Okay.
with my mace.
Alright.
Which
23
I don't think is going to do.
definitely gonna hit.
Okay, I don't think any radiant damage applies in this case.
No, it does not.
Just regular bludgeoning.
Regular
And that's
bludgeon.
my turn.
Okay. Pink. You got a guy on the ground.
Stabby stab.
At advantage. Alright, 18 will hit. Okay. 14 points of damage. He is starting to take some definite damage, that's for sure. Alright. So, Mr. Greystone is going to be right there. He is going to be laughing his buns off. If I remember correctly, let's see here.
You get advantage on your wisdom.
Yep. Alright. And that is all he can do. So, yeah. That was what I was reading. Had to go back and read. Alright, so wisdom. I believe that makes it. What was your spell save, Green?
Just the 13.
Okay.
Low level stuff.
Alright, so he is no longer laughing. Alright. And that was at the end of his turn, though, right? At the end of each of its turns. Yep. Yep. And actually, I should have been doing it when he took damage, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's hard to read. Yeah, is that each time or does it just give him advantage? Yeah, so you could roll it a couple more times, I suppose, if you wanted.
Yeah. No, it's all good. You know what? Since I didn't do the 3 times he took damage, how about we just say he stands up? So.
Sure.
That sounds reasonable.
Yeah. All right. He doesn't get an actual attack round, but he gets to stand up. All right. So orange.
Well, I noticed my bag is growing. That's something important. But I need to stop this guy first.
Okay.
And let's go.
All right. Let's go. That will definitely hit. Okay.
You know what? I'm finally going to do it. I'm going to action surge and attack again.
Go for it.
12 does not hit.
12 is exactly what you need.
Oh my goodness. The 6.
Okay.
So 11.
Yep. All right. Purple. You continue releasing emo?
Didn't somebody else do
Well,
it?
just
Or
like they came over to help you.
Oh, they were just assisting me?
Uh-huh.
I'd already done my action, so I couldn't
So
actually.
it's just coming over
Oh,
to
okay.
to give you some assistance.
Yeah. So it's just another intelligence check?
No, you're good. You spend your action
Just do
getting
it.
him loose.
Okay, and then to this doggy thing that I see people keep on talking to,
Mm-hmm.
does he look more, I would just say, you should leave us alone in Draconic and Goblin?
Okay. No response.
Okay.
Alright, so Green. You see Purple is pulling the things off the ice stalks. Are you using your action to pull off the final ones? Or are you doing something else with your action?
I go, it's easy, it's just like this, you see?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Okay. So I would say with your action, you are able, between the two of you, and the other round that Purple had, you guys are able to get all 10 off.
Okay.
So Emo is now disconnected from from the apparatus that is attaching him to the well.
Right.
Anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, bonus action. I'll look over at Pink and says, "Oh, that's a nasty cut. Here, let me help." And do a little healing word.
Okay.
Pink.
Oh, thanks.
Alright, so that is 6 points back to you, Pink. Alright, and this dog creature thing is going to look right at Yellow, since that didn't work with Green, and is going to take one attack on Yellow and one attack on Orange. I don't think, does a 16 hit you?
Absolutely does. Yeah.
6 points of slashing damage. As you release the final piece from Emo, he kind of just steps over and steps away from the the well. And by steps I mean floats. But you get the idea. Trying to kind of get away, and kind of floats over your head and just kind of away from Mr. Greystone. Alright, Red, you have a giant beholder-looking thing coming towards you. You saw them release it. I'm just telling you he's coming that direction.
Yeah, hi. And I will ignore him and continue to attempt to pelt Mr. Greystone.
Okay, you are back to a regular roll.
Regular roll.
Regular roll.
Have
15 will
inspiration
hit.
if you need it.
Oh, 15 hits?
Yep. His
Alright,
AC is
cool.
12.
So 8 from the arrow, another 5 from Hunter's Mark, and 8 from Colossus Slayer.
21 damage.
Round.
Yeah, that is 21 points of damage.
It is. That arrow, that was a solid hit.
Like right between some of his ribs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. He's not feeling real great right now. Alright,
But
Yellow.
I do.
I'm going to spiritual weapon again against, let's see, not at advantage this time.
No,
One
not
moment, the
at
cat is on the
advantage.
keyboard. This will be interesting. Okay. No, we're not minimizing that. Thank you, Rosie, though. Okay,
Thanks, Rosie.
Alright,
Alright, that
so-
will hit.
cool. Damage. Yay.
Okay. It's not bad from
Okay,
a D8,
and-
but it could be better.
No, choose a place to be that is not here. Thank you. Thank you. All right. We have relocated a cat.
Good job.
And boy, I feel like this, Chihuahua Cyclops hybrid, I kind of want to be nice to it, but I think it's also like, dang it, really? One moment. She's at this point circling around so that she keeps walking on my keyboard. Anyway, okay.
That's
I'm
why
going to, I
Grandma
think, just
sent
use my
a
mace.
piece of fabric for the boys to have a piece of fabric on the desk in hopes that they would stay in one spot.
I mean, I have a cat bed next to me.
Uh-huh.
It was working for several hours.
It was.
Okay. So, and then the Mace of Disruption.
That, you want to reroll?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that seems like a good idea.
I think that's a good call.
I shall do that.
There you go.
Yay! 5 bludgeoning. I will
Alright.
take it.
You will. Alright. He is in the very, very, very low double digits.
And because this is, again, I'm just thinking of this as like a Cyclops Chihuahua mix. I'm going to say very loudly, ouch, and then step over here. It gets an attack of opportunity if it wants to, but I'm trying to communicate to it, don't do this hurts me.
It tries. You're hitting its master, so... Yep. It misses, but he tries. Alright. Okay, Pink, it is your turn.
I stab at thee.
Okay, stabby way. That will definitely hit him. Wow. Hey, guess how many hit points he had?
11.
Nope, 10.
Nice.
Yay, murder!
Yay, murder. For the kids. It's for the kids.
For the children! Murder for the children.
Yep. Alright. He's gone now. So, Orange, what are you going to do? Now that Mr. Greystone is gone.
Can I insight check this poodle creature? This Cyclops poodle thing?
Okay, sure.
Is it evil, or just protecting
Give
its
me an
master?
insight check. It is an evil creature. Not quite sure, like, him specifically, as he is a neutral evil. But he seemed to be very much protective of his master. But now his master's dead. So he's kind of a little bit confused.
Just go find another master less evil of stealing colors. Okay?
No response. He does not seem to understand you.
I'm going to leave and look at the well.
Okay. So, my question for all of you is, are you going to attack said dog-type creature?
For the purposes of animal friendship, is this thing an animal, or is it a monster?
Not. It is a monster.
Alright. Okay.
He is technically a aberration.
I would briefly run through the languages I know, trying to...
What do you know?
Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, Elvish, Gnomish, Sylvan, and I have no idea why. I mean, like, no, I mean, I do know why. I know
None of
the
those
particular
languages
domain
work,
does.
though, unfortunately.
Does Goblin work?
It does not.
No, I already tried.
I'm
what
out
about
of,
giant?
Nope.
Okay, well then that's the only one I didn't hear him say. So
He speaks undercommon.
Halfling?
Nope. Only undercommon. Yep. Which is really funny because the character for Mr. Greystone does not speak undercommon either.
So
One of those things where like he got a dog and they were like, here are the 6 commands in undercommon.
That's it, yep. Alright, so with that, with you not purposely killing the dog creature thing, you technically are out of combat. So, Orange, give me a investigation check as you're checking out the well.
Can I help?
Yeah.
Sure.
Please help because I need it. I don't know why I keep going twice.
I don't know either. Alright. you okay, let's see here.
Is a 20 better?
The 20 is
Or-
better. But 14 is fine. 14 is fine. I'm looking for the thing. Hold on. Hold on. Where's the thing? Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright. So as you are looking at the well, you pull the amulet out and it's glowing and it's beautiful, and the colors are coming out of the well. You have taken the apparatus off of the well, so it is no longer draining even through that. But Orange, you don't hear anybody say it, but you just have this feeling that the words you need to say are, "I invoke the power of the prismatic well and restore the colors of harmony for all." And you feel that in your soul that is the phrase to make this work.
Okay.
The what?
It's the phrase that pays.
The phrase that pays, yep.
I evoke the powers of the prison well and restore the colors of harmony for all.
As you do so, you see the colors become extremely bright in this room. And you see the colors of the well dazzling as they shoot upward through the ceiling of the cavern, which now glows and hums with the power of the colors. With the prismatic well restored to its full power, the magic of harmony is able to return. And you each see, looking around, that your colors, you specifically, become much more bright and vibrant than you were just a few hours ago.
Excuse me.
So,
It's gonna be awful on my stealth.
I mean,
Green again.
it's true. Now, what are you going to do with Emo and Fruzzle, which is the dog creature thing?
Well, I will talk to Green. I said, Green, I think you could help Emo be more happy with a nice song, maybe, and teach him like how to sing happy songs.
Yeah. Sometimes you just need to pick yourself up, Emo.
As the colors leave the room, you see behind you, Red, you see the Flumps come up. And they say, "You did it! You really did it!" And as they look over, they see Emo. And it's weird, because you see Goobu, the Flump, the facial expressions of him and Emo, you know that they are telepathically communicating. And it is after a few minutes that they express to all of you that Emo will be joining the Flump cloister or grouping. He will go and live with them. So as they leave, you see Emo goes with them. It seems that you have found a home for Emo after all.
Nice. And as for this thing, Susan, I'll take out a treat or a ration.
Okay.
Does it notice the ration?
It does.
I toss it towards him.
He grabs hold of it and he just devours it.
If you promise to not do anything evil, we will give you food and treats. Food, got it?
It kind of looks at you, confused, but it just waits.
Can someone just give me another food?
I'll toss it a Girl Scout cookie.
Okay. Alright, it gobbles it up. And it seems that this creature may be someone back in town might speak Undercommon and want this creature. So do you take it back with you?
I guess so.
Sure. I mean, if it becomes a problem, we can deal with it, I guess.
So it is with that you have restored harmony to the actual city of Harmony. When you return to the city, you are allotted as heroes at an awards ceremony where Gustav the Great pins medals on you, giving you the highest honor of the Prism Academy, the Order of Zendaeums. The mayor also gives you each a key to the city of Harmony, and Mr. Honeycutt is there to return the Amulet of Harmony to the Lorekeepers Society. Mr. Honeycutt officially writes each of you into the Lorekeepers Society ledgers as honorary members of the sect and sworn protectors of the city.
I thought I legitimately joined.
He asked if you would join. He never said that you were actually... You can. Now, you can officially join if you so desire.
Okay, and...
The lessons of the nerds.
It is
my friends.
It is with
I
that
did write a tale.
that we conclude our bunch of nerds playing nerds 7-part adventure that took, and we are currently at 9 hours. Hi, Cindy! I miss Cindy coming in and redeeming a treat time. Okay. Hi, these are your sister's treats. Have some more bacon, puppy. Thank you, Cindy. But yes, you guys have survived as nerds, both in real life and the candy version now. So, congratulations on that, and thank you so much for coming out and playing with me and hanging out for our extra live stream.
Green, did you say you wrote a song?
I did. I wrote a small tale. It's kind of a rough draft. We didn't have a lot of time coming back from the mountain. What do you guys think? Orange the Brave, an amulet did attune. To Mystery Mountain we did zoom. Purple read his book and opened his toes, and with fire did burn the foes. Red revealed the path and shot her bow. Not sure how, with only a doe. Pink did sneak attack and open doors. To the mountain we explore. Yellow did cast bless among the party, and for a while did make us hearty. Green sang his songs while the others did play along. Its mighty candies on this day with their moxie saved the Fae. To DM Susan thanks a million as we all shout out, it's for the children.
Aww, yay!
Nicely done.
Yeah, great. Good job.
Amazing.
All right, baby.
That is pretty dang awesome. That was awesome. It is on
Sorry
that
for
note.
all the keyboard strokes you guys had to hear along the way. So.
That works. It is on that note that I remind you all at here in DMS Adventurers Tavern, we do have 4 days of streams every week. So please, if you can, join us for those streams as we have our Candlekeep Mystery Mondays as the adventurers deal with the mysteries of the Candlekeep Library. Thursdays we have our Team 17 Gaming Thursdays where Tor and I are working our way through some of the Team 17 games, starting with Overcooked. Then Friday we have our Wild Beyond the Witchlight D&D game, where our adventurers have just gotten into the Feywild. And, well, it looks like it's gonna be wild, alright? And then Saturday, we have our Tomb of Annihilation stream, where our adventuring party is within the 9 the Tomb of the Nine Trickster Gods, and have just discovered a interesting experiment or something that's going on in the 6th level of the tomb. But please, if nothing else, please donate if you can to Extra Life. And I'm not asking for me, I really am asking for the kids. So thank you so much for being here, for helping with this crazy adventure, and for spending the last 9 hours with me as we went through all of these games. So, with that said, I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
Good job, Susan. Long
Alright.
day. Well done.
So let's see here. We have, you know what? We have an L2S Entertainment that is streaming right now. Why don't we go ahead and end this adventure with a raid? And we will come back at some time with another Extra Life adventure. But thank you so much. And if you are one of our subscribers, please use the emotes that we have, our Ashy paws and Ashy heads and Dylan heads, and please show L2S some love. So until next time, have a wonderful weekend, and remember, gaming is really important, especially when it's done for the kids. Thanks, guys.